95. Yeah.
The music gets into my party hard, party hard. Now I'm just ready to go, right before the party start, party start. Girl, I'm not gonna break your party hard, party hard. Girl, I'm just letting you know, because we about to party hard, party hard. I hope you ready to go.
Outside slamming Chevy dough, Chevy dough, Chevy dough. Rims tall as John Sally dough, Sally dough, Sally dough. Gold chains, mainly Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. And one of them Rolex links, Mr. T-neck with slick brick rings. Diamonds dancing through the night, pre-gamed all day waiting for the night. I'm on the tree, she on Kettle One and Sprite. Told her take it light, cause later on gon' be tight. 6'4" low rider, salad gold pipes. Stars in the stripes, spangled banner cameras in the lights. Stars out the night, red carpet life. Standing on them couches, blowing clouds that bounces. Spilling champagne on my trousers. It's a party all around us.
The music gets into my party hard, party hard. Now I'm just ready to go, right before the party start, party start.
Track like I play for the Knicks. My crib look like I'm still playing with bricks. My Chevrolet shines like a marble floor. Baby, keep it raw, have you modeled before? Found blue, club live, go bottles galore. We could party hard in exclusive couture. Starting at your toes and I'm traveling north. Down south, boy, diabolical boss. Hermes belt, spin a G for it. The G5 ready for a D-boy.
The music gets into my party hard, party hard.
Maybach music.
Now I'm just ready to go, right before the party start, party start. Girl, I'm not gonna break your party hard, party hard, party hard. I hope you ready to go.
You know I like to party hard, hard, hard. Use a Glock for my bodyguard, guard, guard. Throw it to my dogs, now it's far-fetched. I be on the block with Ron like test. Niggas saying that they bout it, but I'm bout this caper. Damn nigga, got carpet tunnel trying to count this paper. Met a girl named Jamaica, but she from Decatur. Got a brother with the work, trying to get my cake up. Had a crib with the lake when I was 24. Bought rims for the car, I was telling the folks. Niggas ran the city, they have been exposed. If you really getting money, then it's really dope. I'm on the phone with a bitch that says she wanna smoke. Click on the other line, this bitch says she really broke. Now what gives? I got ideas, they don't wanna listen. All you gotta do is pay tithes and pay attention. I wanna thank God for this permission, with this intention.
The music gets into my party hard, party hard. Now I'm just ready to go, right before the party start, party starts.
His host DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. A little bit under the weather, but we in here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Good to see you guys. Shout outs to the Cynical One in the building. Shout outs to Production Expert. And shout outs to everybody over on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to Dolomite. Shout outs to Lord Offenberg. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show on the way in by hitting the Cash App. Y'all already know what's going on. A lot of stuff that definitely want to talk about on today's show, and that's going to be talked about on today's show. What's going on, New? Yeah, man. What's going on? Here to save y'all, it's the weekend, I was about to say here to save y'all work day, but if you're working on the weekend, here to save it, you know what I'm saying? Save it, David. You dig? Make sure you guys please hit the like button on the way in though, and make sure you guys hit that Cash App. Please hit that Cash App and support the show. That'll definitely help the show because I got a lot of stuff to chop it up with you guys and a lot of game to chop up with you guys on today's show. All right. So if you guys haven't noticed, man, it's been so much content going against the red pill. Ungrateful fucking people, ungrateful people, man. Been doing a lot of these, a lot of red pill content, and it's in the white spaces, it's in the black spaces. You know what I'm saying? And it's all over the fucking place. All of these people that never was a part of the manosphere, never contributed to a damn thing, especially in this space, you know, got the most opinions about the space. Oh, well, what the manosphere didn't do and what it did do and and oh, y'all should have lobbied and linked up with this and did that. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Nah, not D Darrell. Shout outs to D Darrell, free D Darrell. I ain't talking about my brother D Darrell, man. You know. Some people just kind of in the moment don't know any better. They just not up, to what's going on in the world. Some people you kind of, do got to give them a little bit of grace. Y'all gonna be going in on D Darrell all month. It's Thanksgiving month, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. All right, but nah, man. It's a lot of people around here that that are opportunists. They opportunists. They take from the space and they you know what I'm saying they don't they're not adding nothing to the space. And let me tell y'all something, why y'all are seeing all this, oh, the red pill and the black manosphere this and black manosphere that. And honestly, Obsidian is still lost in the sauce too, with a lot of different stuff. But Obsidian can only do what he can do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really, fault him too much, even though he does take a little bit of fault in some of the stuff that's going to be talked about on today's show. So we're going to chop it up, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. If you guys want to come up, you know what I'm saying? Let's try to at least get 2 contributors so we can open up the panel. And I got you guys for sure. All right? But we're going to talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. You said, nah, he gets no pass. Stop protecting the goofies. Look, I just said free him. Free D Darrell and the rest of the conscious clientele. You dig? Free D Darrell, But nah, we got too many people talking crazy about a space that they're copying. You know what I'm saying? Too many people talking crazy about a space that they're copying. They have no original content. They've been butchering our content. You got a lot of guys running around this space that are not red pill. Nobody knows who the hell half these people that's claiming red pill are. Haven't put in no type of work in this space. And the space been watered down for the longest time. And the space ain't even just watered down. It's infiltrated. It's infiltrated. Straight up. Straight up infiltrated. Straight up. And a lot of the goofball niggas that wasn't up to date on the space, they let it get infiltrated. I don't want to hear shit. You can't blame me for shit. Came in and did what I was supposed to do. came in and did what I was supposed to do. See how this shit goes, man. So, if you notice how the Black Manosphere ain't really the Black Manosphere anymore. Have y'all noticed? So it's been invaded. Not by thinkers, not by men with experience, but by content colonizers and echo chamber opportunists. These new creators don't come into the space to contribute. They come in with the calculator in their hands, man. Not conviction in their chest. Because they're not going to build a damn thing. They're just going to criticize what hasn't been built for them to be taken advantage of. And how could they ever say anything about the Manosphere when they idol is Kevin Samuel? How? How can they ever say anything about the Manosphere when their idol is Kevin Samuel or the Red Pill? So they don't got no conviction in their chest, no original content. They set up their channels like ours. They run their channels like ours. They already got predetermined cookie cutter talking points and stuff that they butcher anyway. What would they talk about if they wasn't talking about the Manosphere or the Red Pill? When they're trying to be where 99% of their content is Manosphere content. And they say it with the confidence as if they came up with this shit. They will talk shit about the Manosphere and it's like, next show, does body count matter? They're not trying to build, man. They've been getting paid. They're extracting. They study the originators like it's homework, sneak soaking. They copy the cadence, the camera angles, the titles, the thumbnails, even the metaphors. But the problem is they don't understand the philosophy that they're repeating. That's the fucked up part. Understand the philosophy that they're repeating. They got all the talking points, but none of the substance. They copy the message, but don't live the lifestyle. They want the views and not the values, and have the unmitigated gall to come in here and say anything about any type of content creator that paved the way for them to be doing what they're doing. Lord, strike me down if I'm telling you a lie. Lord knows if we haven't been doing what we've been doing, these people wouldn't even think to pick up a damn microphone and do what they're doing now, say what they're saying now, with the veracity in their chest, the way they think they're saying shit. And what makes it worse is after they steal the blueprint, they have the nerve to criticize every single space that they're eating off of. That's why I call them content colonizers, sneak soakers. They move into the space they never built. They take over the aesthetic. They drain the culture, water it down, then try to flip the narrative like they're the ones holding the torch. And then the audience members, some of y'all, don't even get me started on the echo chamber opportunists, man. The ones who repeat the same points like a broken AI generator. No insight, no lived experience, no originality, just recycled, regurgitated, repackaged content designed to hit the algorithm. That's it. And they get more of a fair shot. They get more of a fair shot on YouTube than the people that been grinding, that been sabotaging their channels because they were around when YouTube didn't accept it, and now all of a sudden, it's acceptable. So now all of a sudden, your Manosphere dating show goes to the top, and the person that originated, that knows way more, but we're gonna flatten him. What's going on, Tyrone? Well, one of the guys mentioned Barbarossa not too long ago. They don't even know who Barbarossa, Stardust. They don't know them people. Thug Tissue, they don't know them people. Ask Quasi, they don't know them people. Player Supreme, they don't know them people. They don't even challenge nothing. They don't add nothing. They don't elevate nothing. Just copy the channels, man. And run these panels like, oh man, I'm gonna talk to people like I'm really trying to get to the bottom of something. We gonna do something about these Manosphere guys that we done stole from. Yeah, you done this Animal Farm. You gotta get rid of the originators. Get the farmers about the house, and then you about to go in there and start trying on the pants like the farmers. You're gonna rake the lawn like the farmers. You're gonna act just like the same people you criticize openly. And then this is the funny part. They think they're the first people. They think they're the first people to come into the space to try to do what they're doing. Ain't that crazy? They just say what's already been said, louder, wronger, and less so. Think about that. You're just saying what has already been said, louder, wronger, and with less soul. And then the audience, especially the new wave, starts thinking that these dudes represent the space. Nah, they represent YouTube AdSense stuff. And there's a huge difference. Because they say what's already been said, louder, wronger, and with less soul. Imagine being louder, wronger, and having less soul, and have a mitigated goal to criticize somebody about something you don't even know. Something that you're loud about, wrong about, have less soul, and you're trying to run around like you've originated something around this motherfucker. That's the thing. And like I said, these groups and people are lasting less and less and less and less and less. Because they stole and stole and stole and stole and stole. And when the people that they stole from, it's like getting rid of an op. You don't got no reason to exist anymore. You start to get mad at your audience, man. Or you start to get mad at the people that you stole from, man. Why these red pill people ain't really producing anymore so we can have more material to steal? Damn, now we oversaturated a space we wasn't even really welcomed in as content creators. Now we mad at the people that we stole from. Because we don't know how to maintain it. Because these ain't our original ideas. How can you be mad at the red pill or the Manosphere when your idol is Kevin Samuels? You got Jesus, MLK, Malcolm, Obama, and Kevin Samuels hung up on your wall, but you want to say something about the damn Manosphere. Meanwhile, the original architects and people that was acting fucking stupid, the ones who actually lived the struggles, documented the reality, and pushed the uncomfortable, get overshadowed by clones with better lighting and no integrity. Can you believe it? What I told you guys that was going to happen throughout the whole Mike Gate has came and passed. And the crazy part, man, that's the crazy part. You got men who built getting buried by the men who borrowed. Even the therapist, I got no problems with him, but the new therapist cat, he was like, man, see, that's why I'm here. I'm the first to really kind of talk about this stuff. And like, nigga, man, if you don't go sit down, you got red pill by Tommy. That goes to show you could be a whole fucking therapist and come in here and have to learn, get updated on what's going on in the real world. You know, the space used to be a movement, now it's a market. Used to be a brotherhood, now it's a brand category. And I'm not even going to say if you're not careful. I'm going to just straight up say it. The Black Manosphere is going to end up like every other black created space in America. Built by us, stolen by outsiders, profited by opportunists. Then get blamed on the originators once it gets messy. So yeah, call it what it is, man. A content, colonizers, and echo chambers, opportunists, trying to rewrite the culture that they don't even understand. A lot of the originals don't even get supported, man. Can't even say bring the originality back. Can't even say bring the accountability back, or bring the authenticity back. Because no matter how many clones pop up, the blueprint still belongs to us. But hey, niggas just come in and just start stealing. Of course, yes. What's going on, Ghost Man? That's what happens to everybody here. Everybody, oh man, I admit shit, man. I done came up with this, man. Y'all didn't have this before I came in here. Actually, we did. I can name a couple of content creators that gave us that way before you was even an afterthought. You know, I'm tired of hearing these new niggas coming up in here talking about some like, nigga, you haven't even been here for a year. Shout out to Ghostman Kang in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, please support the show. Giving y'all some real game. All of these damn shows. I saw a couple of shows too, man. I saw and shout outs to them, but hey man, I don't know what to say. I thought Fatty was claiming Red Pill. I thought he was claiming Red Pill, but I saw Fatty had a show. Somebody sent me Angry Man that he was mad because he wasn't invited to Fatty's show, challenging and all kinds of other stuff. And I saw Fantastic over there. What's going on, War Master? I saw Fantastic over there arguing on behalf of the Manosphere, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even though he's been around, I'm not trying to take no credit away from him. But Fantastic he doesn't even understand the Red Pill. Fantastic is new here. Fantastic ain't, Fantastic is I'll give him Manosphere, but I wouldn't call him Red Pill. These guys are still new. You wouldn't even believe me if I was to tell you that Obsidian and even O'Shea don't understand the Red Pill. They've been in the circles and stuff like that. But they don't understand the Red Pill. Those guys are more Manosphere. They're not Red Pill. The person that does understand the Red Pill, and I'll give him his credit, is the Angry Man. He understands the Red Pill. And there's no knock against the other content creators. It's like, okay, you could tell somebody's approach to something. You can tell somebody's approach to something, but these new cats in these spaces, I'm good, man. So, like I said, if you ever noticed that the Black Manosphere ain't even the Black Manosphere anymore, yeah, it's been invaded. And like I said, not by thinkers, by men, and not by men with experience. All of these new cats coming in claiming red pill, we do not know you. We do not know who you are. Your name don't ring bells. Like I said, it's just content colonizers and echo chamber opportunists. They will talk shit about the manosphere and then do a manosphere show the day after. Man, these red pill dudes, man, these dudes, man, they don't know nothing, man. These red pill dudes are incels, you know? But come catch me on my next show. We're going to be talking about the body count. And we're going to get down to the bottom of the body count conversation, you know? They got all of they run their channels like us. They got all of our talking points. And then have the, because we're not producing content they can steal anymore. Now they gotta have a personality. Now they gotta be themselves. Now it's the same thing. Like when I give you guys the game, you know what happens when you talking to women or you talking to people and you run out of game midway? Let's say you talking to somebody and you run out of game midway. Now all you got to rely on is your wisdom, your knowledge, your skill, or if you know how to be what's the word for that shit? Situational. And what I mean by situational is that you know how to improv, you know how to pull from your environment. You know? Like you run out of game or whatever, or the conversation starts to get a little bit lame and dull. And you can pull from something else and start a whole new thread. You understand what I'm saying? Now you gotta rely on yourself. A lot of these people, they never had no damn panels. Who made panels pop than the Manosphere? When we were doing Google Hangouts and stuff like that, these people wasn't around. So where this grandiose idea comes from? So like I said, these new content creators don't come to the space to contribute. They come in with a calculator in their hand. No conviction in their chest. They're not here to build. They are here to extract. They study the originators. Then they copy the cadence, the camera angles, the titles, the thumbnails, even the metaphors. But like I said, the problem is they don't understand the philosophy that they are repeating. They've been butchering our philosophy for the longest time and try to act like they're the ones that came up. These people are still running around talking about hypergamy and body count and if this person's a 10 and all this other stupid shit. Who are these people, man? They got the nerve to ask you, who are you? Nigga, who are you? Did somebody order pizza? Cause now they at the point, and I'm not gonna lie, you gotta work. Yeah, we made a lot of niggas have to work. I mean, I get it, you know. But niggas around this motherfucker brand new as hell. First year monetizing their channels. First year beating their chest like, man, y'all should know who I am. Y'all, you don't see the work I'm putting in. Nobody knows you. You came in a thief, and don't get mad when you leave empty-handed. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said to answer in the answer to the poll on ScrewTube, the space is evolving. War Master said Kuda can only evolve if he joins the dark side and buy an Xbox. Yes, man. I'm team Xbox this Christmas. You know, once this move is done, I'm trying to move right now. Once this move is done, for sure, everything will be situated. So I appreciate everybody here. But Obsidian, I saw Obsidian. Shout outs to Freezy. Even though he be doing some of this shit too, I gotta holler at Freezy. He had Obsidian on the show, and I didn't get a chance to see it, so we might go over that on today's show. But it's like, bruh, Obsidian don't even know what's going on. You know, Obsidian is kind of doing his own thing. Nothing wrong with that. They've always pumped and dumped the space. They always left when it was convenient. And then when the space started getting popular, all of a sudden they pop back up and everybody got amnesia. Cool. What's going on, Anthony? You say the space is 360. The most you can do is try to get it a 180. Stop the foolishness, man. Listen. Tired of people around this motherfucker, man. This space is cooked, man. How you gonna steal from somebody? How you gonna steal from a group of people and then talk down about them? And I already know the answer to it, because you want to know why? A lot of these people, they're not even smart enough to hide the shit talking on their channel. If you go back a couple of years, even if they were making content, they were talking cash shit about the same space that they find themselves in right now. They have animosity for the space. Like I said, these people, they come in and start destroying shit in the space and don't give a fuck about it, because guess what? They never built nothing in the space. That's like inviting somebody to someone's house, or having somebody come over your house and say, hey, you throw the party. And they're like, bro, this is your house. I'm not, You supposed to be running the show. Then you get mad at them because they start stepping on your couch and people coming over your house and people fucking in your bedroom and disrespecting your house and shit like that. And it's like, well, you let these new people in here. And it's what I said that was going to happen. Remember, I told y'all there's going to be a bunch of new people here that y'all not going to recognize. The space going to be unrecognizable. These niggas that didn't want to invest, they're going to quit on y'all. And the niggas that's still around, they're going to be running over to the other people's channel trying to get their shit up. So you see it all over the space. All the people that left y'all. Running over to other people's channel trying to get their... A lot of people do own thoughts that aren't free. You said that these thoughts are free thoughts. Some people have to pay for the information that they're giving to y'all for free. These ain't free thoughts. This is intellectual property. Y'all gotta stop with that bullshit. Just because you heard these talking points, you hear a bunch of people saying these talking points, and you look at it one way, that doesn't mean that everybody's gonna look at it that way. If some of these talking points came from work that you put in the past, you would have a lot to say also. Especially if you know what I'm saying, if you help push these talking points and open up the conversation on these talking points. and your intellectual properties wrapped up into it around a time where you took actual content creation serious. You know, these people don't take content creation serious. They're not content creators. They're content repeaters. They just repeat. I don't expect the people in the audience to take it serious. Like the people in the audience, y'all ship faster than, respectfully, y'all will jump ship faster than a speeding bullet. I can't blame the audience. I learned this a long time ago when people in the manosphere turned their back on me. I learned this a long time ago. The people in the audience, they will jump ship so fast. They don't even have to jump ship. All it takes is for their algorithm to change, and voila. That's why I came up with the term that the audience is only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. How many times have y'all heard me say that? I hate to say it, but it's the truth. What's going on, Tampa? I don't know. I think Bernard Riley went and got his CDL. That's what a lot of cats do. They just go get their CDL. You know what I'm saying? And then disappear. You know? All you people coming in stealing. They got the nerve to talk shit about the people that they stealing from. Shit is goofy as fuck. Said, I think Bernard Riley got caught up in a court situation. Them kids, I'm just saying. I don't think Bernard Riley got caught up in a court situation, but I know D. Durrell got caught up in a court situation. You know what I'm saying? People talking greasy about D. Durrell. You know what I'm saying? He said Bernard Riley wasn't truly red pill. Bernard Riley was Manosphere, but he's not red pill. Like Obsidian, he's Manosphere, but he's not red pill. Black Manosphere, it got super goofy because a lot of times y'all had to blend, the niggas had to blend stuff in to try to give off the illusion of growth and shit like that. Black Manosphere didn't agree with no damn passport bros. What's going on, Brownie? Fantastic ruined the Black Manosphere. That's not too far off. Jay Prince is suffering now without food stamps. He said you can get your CDLs and still do content. Absolutely. Shout outs to War Master. He said you can zen out driving a semi. Absolutely. But nah, I heard like there was like in Texas, I think, or I forgot what state it was. I think it was Texas. Like 17,000 or 27,000 CDLs got revoked in the state of Texas. I said, damn. That's fucked up. Yeah, Fantastic did fuck up a lot of the space. He know he fucked up a lot of the space. Why you think he over there? Why you think he over there up under all them other people's nuts? Fatty had him over there arguing on the behalf of Red Pill, and Fantastic is not Red Pill. You can say he's Manosphere, cool, I'll give you that, but he's not Red Pill. That man wasn't even around for the Red Pill stuff. You don't know what the fuck the real Red Pill is. You got these people talking about some people in the Manosphere don't practice discipline and all this other stuff, and it's like, bro, the niggas that y'all are talking to nowadays, those are not Manospherians. Them niggas are not from the Manosphere. And as a matter of fact, modern man in the discipline actually came from the damn Manosphere. That's why people in the space was called Red Pill monks. They don't even know what monk mode is. All of that stuff, that shit came from the Red Pill. The monks, semen retention pause. You know what they call thanks to the Manosphere, you want to know what they call November? No Nutvember. No Nutvember. What's going on, LT, man? No Nutvember. And the space is so goofy. You know, you said Fantastic is a simp pill. Listen, man. Guys like Fantastic and a whole bunch of other people, O'Shea and a lot of people and stuff like that, they did a lot of fuck shit in the Manosphere when the Manosphere should have been building. So there's certain things, like I said, I can't even argue with the new cats about, because there's certain things that they're not wrong about. But a lot of those guys, they fucked over the Manosphere with a lot of the stupid shit that they was doing when we had the chance to do what we needed to do. They fucked the space over. You understand what I'm saying? They screwed up the damn Manosphere. So I really don't want to hear, from a lot of those cats. I just really don't want to hear from them, man. And a lot of the stupid shit that they done and stuff like that, a lot of the fuck shit, O'Shea, Obsidian, Fantastic, a lot of the stuff that they done, that shit, they just waiting for that shit to fall off they report like a line of credit. You ever not pay something back and you gotta wait like 10 years? Wait till the 7 years for that shit to fall off your credit? Yeah, so they're gonna play forget games with y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's their best interest to play forget games with y'all. The people that will give O'Shea the crown of being one of the 4 founding fathers of the Manosphere, they know the fuck shit that he did in the Manosphere. The people that should be crowning the people, they know the fuck shit they were doing. All the gatekeeping and stuff like that, that shit was crazy. I said, man, imagine when the gate is gone. What are these people gonna do? When the gate is lifted, what the hell are these people gonna do? O'Shea grifted over to the celebrity junk. Fantastic grifted over to whoever's going live. That man done grifted so much they call him panel furniture. He just automatically on the panel when them people go live. Like, god damn, can they start the show first? Yeah, O'Shea's definitely not the founding father. I remember when O'Shea got here. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. People be talking crazy about us, man. You say you can't gatekeep audiences. At a certain point, yes, you could. There was a time in the space you absolutely could. And these people are so fake. They'll. It's not even about arguing with who's right. They argue about who they like. and who they siding with and stuff like that. You know, the person that they siding with could be dead wrong. Whatever podcast stole from Fresh and Fit, that took from the Manosphere. And now with this whole Andrew thing, they've actually became cool. They don't know about Chronicles of Judah and Thinking Man's Templar. They don't know about them people. So like I said, what makes it worse is that after they steal the blueprint, they have the nerve to criticize every space that they're eating off of. And that's why I call them content colonizers. They move into a space they never built, but they don't care about destroying it and butchering the talking points and stuff like that. They run these goofy channels. And the new cats coming in, I don't even know if y'all notice it. The women run them niggas. So they're taking a step back. The women run them niggas. They come in with these fake co-ed panels, and the women are really running shit. The women run them niggas. They're not as cold as the people they stole from. That's the crazy part. So what I told y'all, and they coming in with the fake pro-black bullshit. I told y'all as soon as the black man gets his hands on anything, he gonna surrender it over to the worst black women to exist. He not even gonna put the power, because black men are used to a matriarch. He's not even gonna put the power in a formidable sister's hand. And these people are talking shit as if they have something better to offer the space. All you hear is criticisms and not nothing better to offer the space. The shit that they think that they're gonna offer the space, or what they want to talk to brothers that been in the space about, the shit that they think they're gonna offer, that shit is like a backstep. It's like we might as well not even listen. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. Hold on, give me 1 second real quick. Let me pin your comment real quick. They don't know about none of the shit they talking about. Give me 1 second, y'all. Please hit the like button and support the show. 1 second. So on the poll, it says, do you think the Black Manosphere is being taken over by content colonizers? 50% says the space is flooded with copycats. 20% says, no, the space is just evolving. 0% says a few, but it's not that serious. And 30% says they're not creators, they're opportunists. Shout outs to LT Man. He said, okay, I'll be listening in Chicago today. Last summer day in Chicago. I'm going riding. I'll be back. Be careful, LT Man. Be very careful. I heard it started snowing in the north already, you know? Yeah, Tariq Nasheed was red pill back in the day, but not necessarily. He's like more Manosphere. He said, there it is, Kuda. There it is, Kuda understands 100, putting it in the worst one's hands. Yeah. I got you, LT Man. Yes, sir. He said through dirty macking the message, because if the message is fully received, it will make them look even weaker for not doing what's right and make changes. That's true. What's going on, Jalen? Kuda, 95% of the content creators can't speak like you. You can get on the mic and drop game for hours with ease. Yeah, and then that's the thing too. You know what I'm saying? Like the guys that's been here, y'all. Guys like myself, I didn't get. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all and say I didn't get upset or mad. But I said, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna sharpen my sword. You know what I'm saying, guys? I'm gonna just sharpen my sword. And what I mean by sharpen my sword, I'm just gonna sit here and actually take the time to get my skills up. They say it takes 10,000 hours to master something. I said, okay, well, let me sit down and master something. I can run my own network if I like, with ease. I didn't give up. I didn't just disappear. Look at all the people that y'all used to listen to back in the day. MOT barely goes live, and when he does, he speaks about bullshit. Game Changer, I don't know what the hell this goofy ass nigga is doing. Still speaking about the same shit, trying to negotiate with black women that he claims not to like. All the people. Jessica done disappeared. Reg done nuked this channel. Yeah, LT man, I got you. Thank you so much. Shout outs to LT man. Starting the show off right, dropping the $10 on the Cash App. LT man said 100 for always supporting hempforfitness.com. Absolutely. And make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and take advantage of the sale that's going on. You can't go wrong with the sale that's going on over on hempforfitness.com. And I wanted to when I dropped the link for the panel, because you guys definitely are supporting the show, I'm going to need I'm gonna need you guys to chime in. I want to see if LT man has any information, because they just banned a couple of hemp products and a couple of other stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure you guys are able to, I want to, get it from, LT man, to make sure you guys are able to order, your products and things this winter, because the sale might go up until who knows when. It might even get sweeter come December, okay? And I want to make sure you guys are getting your products and stuff like that, and you guys are in the gym and doing things the right way, you know what I'm saying? And can receive your products and stuff no problem, with certain THC products and things getting banned, and all kinds of stuff going on right now. So, somebody ain't making their bread, so they banning THC products and all kinds of goofy shit going on right now in the world. So, I want to make sure you guys aren't affected. Okay? And shout outs to LT man. I'm doing some off air promotion also too over on Reddit and other places also. So, you're definitely gonna find an audience that necessarily didn't come from, Player Talk Radio. So, Shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster said, just drove through Chicago. I'm headed down south and still wearing shorts. Warmaster, be careful, man. You don't want to get caught up in a snowstorm and you got shorts on, Put your shorts on. Shout outs to Warmaster. Shout outs to my truckers in the building. That's what they're saying nowadays, y'all. To my truckers, they're telling people if stuff don't work out, just go ahead and get your CDL. Somebody was telling BG to go get his CDL. Somebody told Boosie to go get his CDL. Who else they were telling to go get their CDL? That's fucked up. They gotta stop talking down on the trucking industry like that, you know. But it's never a bad idea to go get your CDL, you know. Speaking of CDL, shout outs to Chris G. Hopefully he's tuned in. You know, I'm still on your ass about getting your CDL, Chris G. You know, I want my brothers to succeed. All right. Yeah, I heard it was cold in Chicago and windy at the summit, and out of nowhere it just got hot. Let me tell y'all something, and I know this too because the same thing happens in the DMV area. It be hot and shit. When it's hot, do not dress down. For like that one day, do not dress down. I repeat, do not dress down, because the moment you dress down, that's your ass. You're going to be sick the rest of the week. You know, I'm a little bit under the weather now, and that's because it gets cold here at nighttime. Like in the daytime, it be warm. You know, it be hot, damn near. But now, you know, it gets cold for like a month here. You know, and you know, you can wear like a hoodie or like like a light jacket or something. You know, the game changer got bullied in high school, I guess. You know, yeah, definitely need a jacket, LT man, because of the wind. You know, what's going on, Andre? Good to see you, bro. We're gonna get into this real quick. All right, we're gonna see. Hold on, give me 1 second. We're gonna check out Obsidian over on Freezy's channel real quick. Shout out to Freezy, but let's check this out. Hold on. And I mean, I don't understand what's to confront about the Black Manosphere. We're gonna get into it. 1 second. Everybody all of a sudden got their gear now. You know. Shout outs to LT Man. Hold on, y'all. LT Man said hemp is not banned in the United States. It was legalized by the 2018 Farm Bill for agriculture and industrial purposes. However, the recent federal legislation signed into law by President Trump has created a ban on most intoxicating hemp-derived products such as gummies, vapes, and edibles, which will take effect on November 13, 2026. Okay. So are your products okay? Like, are they still, you know what I'm saying? Because I know, and I'm glad that you mentioned that it is a farmer's bill too, because they make twine from it, you know? Okay, LT Man said, I hope that will change in a year, you know? He said Tether Talk Radio, not Tether Talk. He said the weather is lovely in Chicago. Shout out to my Chicagoans, my Illinoisans in the building, you know? Shout outs to y'all. Oh yeah, I feel you, War Master, yeah. You just gotta be careful when you get out the truck. You said it's 66 right now. Okay, shit. Sounds about right. You know, it's on the East Coast. It's almost 3 p.m. So you know, shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Good to see you, love. I need to check my email. You know, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I need to check my email. I totally forgot to check my email. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Happy, you know, hopefully you guys are enjoying your weekend. Yes, please support the show, guys. All right, we're going to get into it. You know, I'm going to have to do another show over at Freeze. See what he talked about. Shout out to Freeze. said if the bill stays in effect till next year, November, everyone that sells CBD or the hemp-derived products will be out of business. He said the only ones that will be safe will be the dispensaries by the federal law, but CBD and THC-derived products will be illegal to sell. See? They're going to go crazy in Chicago. That's what's keeping a lot of the cats in Chicago afloat. You know? People want to medicate. I don't know, man. Hemp, weed, and all of that other stuff is all a form of self-medication, y'all. Okay? Self-medication. Alright, what's going on, Larry? Alright, let's go.
Listen, you the drill. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We're not going to do a roll call for the sake of time. Really do want to respect my brother's time tonight. And also, you guys know how to support the channel, right? It's by Cash Cap, Super Cap, or PayPal. You guys know what the Cash Cap is. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. I really appreciate y'all. And it only takes $20 to become the sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And also,
right, and they've been making a lot of money. Yeah, they've been making a lot of money, Brownie.
Make sure you guys share the live stream. Share the live stream, become a part of the No Cap campaign, and hit the like button. We got 19 likes. 19 likes. Make sure you hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. I'm gonna bring my brother up.
And let me tell y'all something too. Cause see, shout outs to Shannon Rawls, but Obsidian got a good setup. But the thing is that his perspective is off. His camera's perspective. I'm gonna show y'all when he comes on screen what I'm talking about. I'll show you. And this is stuff that we all should be knowing by now.
Shout out to Obsidian for
I'm gonna show you what I mean by perspective.
For gracing.
Okay, now, if y'all can see the chat, everything on Obsidian's desk is to his right. So he has to turn his head, where his mic is right there too, but he has to turn his head to the right to speak. You understand what I'm saying? Setup does matter, even if you are talking to the same audience every day. How y'all gonna tell a YouTuber what the hell matters, man? Dog, this is what I'm talking about. How the hell are y'all gonna tell somebody what the hell matters? It makes no sense. Come on, D Chicago. How you gonna tell a YouTuber what the hell matters and what doesn't matter? Good God Almighty, man. This is the problem. We still having the conversation about setups. Oh, fuck. Anyway. No problem. No problem. I hope you had a great birthday. I didn't even go live on your birthday to even wish you a happy birthday the exact same day. I was so tired the next day. No, the same 155 people won't be in the chat regardless. We can, but we can't tell who the hell's in our chat. It'll just be a number. You can't tell who's in your chat by a number. Like on like Clubhouse, you get to see who comes in, who's in and who's out of your chat. YouTube is still a dinosaur. So it's not the same 155. The number just looks like a number, but it's not what y'all think it is, number-wise. War Master already picked up on what I'm talking about. War Master already picked up on what I'm talking about. But what it is War Master, if he's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, D? Yeah, I mean he got to promote it. But this the thing. The best thing Obsidian can do if he doesn't want to change his setup is mirror his camera. Mirror his camera. Because usually when he goes live, he's going to be left justified. He's going to be on the left. So him looking that way, it doesn't make no sense because he'll be looking off screen to y'all. Okay? He has a talking head angle, which is straight on. That's called a perspective. When really the perspective for Obsidian should be geared towards the right side, which will be his left side. So you'll get more of the TV in the background that should have his channel and his book and stuff advertising in the background instead of a fireplace. But that's something else. That's an afterthought. And everything on his desk should be on his left side. So, especially even the mic and everything, so he can literally just look forward at the camera. Because it makes no sense having a camera pointed towards you and your monitor is to your right and you got to turn your head. Whereas the monitor could be like right, scatter cornered right off the screen, and he can just look forward. But if he's not going to move his setup or get the correct, it's a good starting, but if he's not going to move it or get the correct perspective, the best thing he can do in this case is just mirror his camera angle. So everything that's on his right look like it's on his left to y'all. If he's comfortable that way. I understand that he kind of didn't want to really show certain aspects of his grill or look up into the camera or have it close up on him and stuff like that because people gonna say something. So and this is this is the stuff that I was telling brothers that they gotta practice. I can automatically look at someone's setup and be like, hey, tweak it like this and you're good to go. And his mic has to be a little bit shy. He doesn't even have his headphones in, so he's kind of unaware of how he sounds. If you can hear him. What's going on, and 1 Play 5? Good to see you, player. As always, real player in the building. You said the camera should be next to the screen he's talking to. That too, yeah. Dolomite said, if you notice, they can't run their Running Man game getting that rage bait money without Red Pill Ben Richards on the panel. That's what I'm saying. Like they run out of topics, which were our topics anyway. I agree. He probably needs a third screen. Yeah, the setup does look decent though, for sure. And his roadcaster needs to be a little bit closer to him. You say he also needs a monitor under the boom arm. Well, he got, I think he has that's not a compass. I think it's probably a Rode one. It looks like a compass though. It looks like a compass. But I've been helping people with their setups for years. Most notably, Kevin Samuels. So niggas is welcome. You know what I'm saying?
This evening. Obsidian, I just want to say, it's an honor. It's an honor to have you on the platform.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
Well, I want to recognize before we get started. I don't want it to go unsaid your reputation that you've established as far as not just with the Manosphere or the Black Manosphere, but just as a, a respectable man, throughout the years and all the work that you've done. I've done my research, and it's pretty impressive if you ask me.
Thank you.
And I just want.
I mean, there is no research to really do on Obsidian. His content got wiped off of YouTube. There really is no research to do. What research?
Wanted to go ahead and recognize you at the start of the show because respect is very big on this platform.
The calm before the storm.
And this is the thing. You should be on Obsidian show. You should be on Obsidian show. Why is Obsidian, unless y'all are swapping, why is Obsidian on your show? See how that works?
Well, Well, here's the thing though. It's been anticipated to be a debate. Yeah. I kind of wanted to be more of like a conversation style, but I don't know, but because I got a lot of questions. I do got a lot of questions. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be some disagreements, This is what men do, but it's all good. It's all good. I want you to just...
And like I said, there's always a new group of people that come in and talk crazy about the manosphere and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying, War Master. His mic is far away. And the sad part is that it's a pod mic, so it should be a little bit more brighter than the SM7B. So even though you can shotgun both of them, mic technique, y'all. But this should be the other way around. You should be on Obsidian show.
Introduce yourself. I don't want to say too many words. I want you to just say whatever you want to say. Go ahead.
To say good evening to your audience. My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali. I am a...
And I don't even think Obsidian's mic is engaged. You can hear the background noise. His mic ain't even engaged. That's what I said. He doesn't know how to use the Rodecaster. Most of these people have equipment they don't know how to use. He needs to have his headphones in the master port that's up front to know if his mic is engaged. His mic ain't even engaged. It's the webcam. That's a webcam camera. I know what that mic sounds like. The mic ain't even engaged.
Podcaster, author. Many consider me something of a founding father. One of the three founding fathers that colloquially known as one of the three kings.
It sounds similar to Freezy because they both using the same equipment.
Of the Black Manosphere, circa 2015. I've been writing now, going back some 16 years after my early retirement.
Well, he doesn't have the right settings on his mic if it is, because I don't expect him to know about compression. Never mind. You know what, man? I'm tired of this shit.
Due to a workplace injury.
Oh, please hit the like button. Support the show. An hour and a half into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you guys.
Injury on the job. And I was a skilled tradesman for 22 years before that. And let me see. I'm also one of the founding fathers of the Black Manosphere Conclave, formed and established and founded in 2021. And that's an annual gathering of Black men from around the world united, all united in the purpose of the pursuit of excellence in all things. I'm also a chief innovations officer, the chief innovations officer for the Black Manosphere Conclave. It's chief spokesman, front man, kind of face of it, if you will. And I just released a new book. The Gospel of St. Kevin Samuels is considered like the definitive word on Kevin's philosophy, teachings, talking points, etc. The special conclave edition that we did for our brothers in Miami, our 5th conclave 5.0 in Miami in September. And so I've just released this to public. And I'm working on several books right now. One on short kings, heightism and dating in Black America. Another one on Black female anger. And I'm also going to be working on a response to this book by this man, Scott Galloway, Notes on Being a Man. I already wrote an open letter to him earlier this year. I'm going to take that open letter and expand it into one long open letter response to this book. So I got a lot on my plate, as you can see.
Shout out to Obsidian, man.
Now, I told old man to hit me up for years, man. And Shannon and all the other cats, man. These guys don't know how to use their equipment, man. I've been telling them to hit me up for years, man. Kevin Samuels hit me up, so I don't know what the problem is. I'm always live. Y'all know where to catch me. And that's the funny thing. Kevin Samuels remixed the majority of BGS Ibmores. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it. I had it and I cannot find it. Hold on. Y'all are listening to BGS Ibmore Reloaded when y'all listen to Kevin Samuels. This is what people don't understand. With all due respect. Let's go. 1 second.
If any of you guys are interested, make sure you go. Where can they pick up your books again, Obsidian? Could you repeat that?
This book right here is not available in stores. You got to get directly from me, personally, or through the Black Manosphere website, www.blackmanosphere.com, or you can get it directly from me at my Cash App, 100 for the sign, 75 for the unsigned $, Obsidian Radio, $ Obsidian Radio. Matter of fact, if anybody buys a copy right now, I will sign it live on the air. So there's that. You can also get this book. This is the red book for the ladies, the Book of Obsidian, the ladies edition. You can get this at the Black Manosphere website as well, or you can get it directly from me, $50 signed. Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio. I'll sign this on the air as well. I got like maybe 2 copies left of this. This is Toxic Femininity, the Black Man's Guide to Modern Black Feminism. If you want a signed autograph copy on the air right now, $50.
All right, so he advertising. Now look at this. Look at this, y'all. Pay attention to the screen. Look at this. Char Willie, everybody here. Look at this. Angry Man, not Angry Man, but I forgot her name. This girl. Her name is Katz. Edward Anderson. This is a part of this is on Google Hangouts. This is on Google Hangouts. That don't even look like Kevin. You can't even tell that's Kevin Samuels. This is stuff that they don't show y'all. Take a listen.
Would you accept and understand?
What are the 3 things wrong with Black women? You know what they are?
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt and insult. Shame, guilt.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason the reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the 3 things wrong with Black women? You know what they are?
No. No.
It's what? Shame,
Guilt and insult. Shame, guilt.
and it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay.
What's going on, Chaos?
If they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were
So, like I said, Kevin Samuels
doing what you were supposed to. In other words, if you were
got it from BGS, just like all the other stuff that was from the space. He got a lot of the stuff from Ron Wills. Niggas wasn't listening to Kevin Samuels when he looked like this. So how the hell can you run a whole stream confidently talking crazy about the red pill and the manosphere? What's going on, Cap? How the hell can you run a stream talking about the red pill and the manosphere when you look up the Kevin Samuels? When you idle Samuels? Haven't done enough research? How you gonna say that? Oh, we should have... Bro, I saw a comment saying that the Black Manosphere should have got behind lead attorney when Kevin Samuels died. Lead attorney was new here. He was copying us. Like, they really wanted niggas here to get behind the copycats.
Bucks to my Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio, $ Obsidian Radio, or you can order it at the Black Manosphere website, www.blackmanosphere.com.
Okay, I'm putting your Cash App in the chat. I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna have my mods put your Cash App in the chat periodically, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. So that's Obsidian's Cash App. You guys see it. Mods, please periodically post Obsidian's Cash App in the chat. If you're interested in buying his books, it is $ Obsidian Radio. $ Obsidian Radio.
Ooh, that's a new one. I've never heard of that, War Master. War Master said ideas have sex. John Stossel. I heard the name before too. That's interesting.
There you go. And also shout out to the support we got early so far. Super chat. Shout out to RBN. Thank you for the $10 super cap. He says some support for the conversation and put the rest on Pump 7. Shout out to you.
Yeah, a lot of the guys here was talking crazy about Pookie and Ray Ray, but they didn't want to follow Kevin Samuels because he looked like a Poindexter. Let's go.
No captivity.
Super chat. Shout outs to Big Cap. Yeah, you know it. Shout outs to my bro too. He got a song called I Go. I'll be playing it on the channel. I'm gonna throw that on a little bit later. I got you.
Shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show, Information Man, OG in the game. Shout out to Information Man, huge content creator, $25 super cap. He said, much respect to you.
All the people from the Manosphere, they over in these new spots. There's only a handful of the real ones that's still around. All these people abandon y'all. Y'all gotta go listen to the same circular conversations over and over and over again. Let's go.
Brother, shout out to you. I appreciate you.
And I get it, okay? Like for example, let me tell y'all the difference. If I was to fire up a show talking about the body count, you know you about to receive some exclusive information or something new. We actually moved the goalpost on these conversations. The people that been stealing, they don't got no more shit to steal. It's been like a year and some change. It sounds about right. So a lot of people are frustrated because there's no more shit to steal. It's like, all right, well, now you got to actually really content create. Now you actually got to really content create. They don't challenge nothing. Their channels haven't been challenged. YouTube, it was easy when they came in. YouTube started pushing smaller content creators. They don't get put into no damn folder. They don't challenge nothing, don't add nothing, don't elevate nothing. They just say what's already been said. Louder, wronger, and less so. What's going on, Gabe? Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to you, man. Hope all is well, man. Happy holidays to you and your family, man. Free D Darrell, y'all. Let's go.
I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Information Man is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to my dog, No Cap Logic. What's going on, Logic? Great to see you. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. So Obsidian. Let's start with the manosphere as a whole. Let's just look at it from a macro level. The way I look at it, right? If I could just do like a brief synopsis of on how I'm looking at the on how the Black Manosphere arrived.
Man, Gabe, you've been getting busy, bro. Congrats, man. Shout outs to Gabe A. Make sure you guys spam the chat. Congrats to Gabe A, man. Congratulations, man. You about to have a Capricorn. I know that's right.
I'm just gonna take a lesser role in this, understanding that you know 1,000 times more about the history and all of the elements when it comes to the manosphere in general, right? But just the mental picture in my head, I'm picturing, if I go back, it says, I'm thinking young men fresh out of high school, like back in the day, right, could get a solid, stable job and the factory and like a factory work, or at a home plant or something like that. And those jobs went away. And those post-GI Bill days in the mid-20th century, where the government subsidized the creation of the white middle class with grants and home loans, those days are obviously all gone, right? So just imagine you're a 24-year-old dude today.
This is the thing, because I know kind of where this is going. This is going down the black man can't find employment and all this other stuff. Black men can find employment, and those jobs did not go away. Actually, there's a shortage in people that's in STEM. There's a shortage in people that are in STEM jobs and in cybersecurity jobs and stuff like that. It never really went away. You just got to learn AI and learn how to vibe code, and on the side practice actual coding. After you vibe code with the damn AI, you got to ask the AI, okay, I see what you just did, but break down to me in detail exactly what you just did. And you take notes and you actually learn how to code that way. Those jobs didn't go anyway, they just evolved.
You might very well be working in the gig economy.
Okay.
Like driving.
Everybody is damn near in the gig economy.
In Uber, doing DoorDash or whatever. You're isolated. You don't have colleagues or mentors in the workplace to show you the ropes. You're not in a union,
Right.
You're
right, guys. You guys are tearing it up in the chat. Absolutely.
You can barely swing rent, let alone a down payment for a house. And if you're attracted to women, they have more than likely gone to college and moved on to have more options than you. So your
And you know this, and one play 5, you know this. Always dropping gems.
dating prospects might feel limited to you. So combine that with isolation that might come with having very few, if any, close friends, and you might gravitate towards.
These are still acting like we in COVID still. I didn't say a factory job evolved into a tech job. I said there's factory jobs and tech jobs that are still vacant, that are open. And to tell you the truth, there is factory jobs that did evolve into a tech job. Go ask Amazon. They're already using AI in Amazon. It's a big ass claw that go up and down them aisles. It's a big ass claw that go up and down them aisles. They got Amazon stores that can be ran by themselves by just AI. A big ass claw that go up and down the damn aisle and fulfill orders and stuff like that. And it gets it right. And the thing is that they got people that come in overnight and just go fill those, those sections with that product and stuff like that. And the AI can tell how much all this shit is on YouTube. The AI can tell how much products they got in that cubby, how much is gonna get tomorrow. It even puts in orders and stuff like that. People are just reading analytics and stuff and all kinds of other stuff. AI is taking over. Same thing in what I'm talking about. I'm doing bookkeeping right now. AI is doing bookkeeping. People aren't losing jobs. If you know how the AI work, you won't be able to lose a job. If you don't know how the AI works, then you won't be able to lose your job. The AI ain't doing nothing different than what people were doing. It just got more efficiency. So what you do, you learn how to use the AI, because AI is not perfect. We're still in the beginning stages of AI. AI is not perfect. Yeah, there's a shortage of blue collar workers. Yeah, plumbers and all kinds of stuff. Gabe said it's hard making tech content right now. I don't feel comfortable giving advice with so many moving pieces. Yeah, nothing is solid right now. This is why I tell you guys the posture before 2030. Right now, you should be getting degrees and learning and seeing what the hell they're doing with tech. One master said, F union. Dolomite says, it just hit me. These conversations have turned into Oprah and Ricky Lake. It really has. It's not red pill no more because the majority of people talking about these conversations are transplants. And I hate to say it, I like Freezy. Freezy cool, that's my bro, but come on, man. They repeat the same points like a broken AI generator. No insight, no lived experience, even though some people have lived experience. But no originality, just recycled, regurgitated, repackaged content designed to hit the algorithm. That's all it really is, man. They're just saying what's already been said. Believing that, I'm the first person to ever challenge the red pill. I'm the first person to ever say, hey, man, I don't think y'all know what y'all talking about. Hey, man, I think y'all Manosphere cats got it wrong. They're arguing. Listen, it's so bad they're arguing with people that ain't even Manosphere. They be like, I took on the Manosphere cats last night. Like, nigga, who you talk to? I don't know. They really think that they teaching Manosphere cats a lesson. And I'm like, bro, 9 times out of 10, you didn't talk to anybody from the space. They proud to tell you they did something to somebody from the Manosphere. It's like, bro, that's not the Manosphere. Shout outs to Truth Only. Oh, man. Well, I'm not telling these people to get into tech, but anyhow you get into AI, you in some form of tech, so you might as well take it where it needs to go. Tech ain't easy. Tech ain't easy. You know? I had to gas up on my bookkeeping lessons and stuff like that. I said, okay, I'll just get my CompTIA in the first quarter of next year. Tech ain't easy. All right, let's go.
Podcasts and YouTube channels and streamers that validate your sense of grievance, right? You know, this idea that you got done dirty with the current state of affairs, or hence following a pickup artist, men's rights activist.
These niggas never seen a real pickup artist in their life. They don't know what the hell a pickup artist is or what one does.
MGTOW, involuntary
right, gay babe,
celibates, which we know today is incels and red pill, and all that with the
and he's saying incels and red pill. Incels aren't red pill. You have some red pills that happen to be incels, and incels aren't black pill. You have some black people that happen to be black pill, but incels are blue pill raging. MRAs, War Masters, are men's rights activists. Those are men's rights activists. Those are the people that originally that got dirty. The original men's rights activists were the ones that got done dirty. And they got turned red pill, and a lot of them turned MGTOW, a lot of them turned red pill, and a lot of them, you know, if you use any pill terminology, you're not an incel. See? Come on, man.
The fact that these men couldn't find women to have sex with, right? The rate of sexlessness among young men had tripled. I found out had tripled leading up to the decade leading up to 2018, or the men where women did have sex with them wanted too much child support or something like that. And okay, so just to land my plane, and it's kind of hard talking to these new people because these are half-listened, butchered talking points from the space that they don't understand. These are butchered talking points. Yeah, they haven't been seen in years. Absolutely. They went red pill and they went MGTOW. I talked about it on the last show. This whiter manosphere, it overlaps, in my opinion, with white supremacists and
the manosphere, and that's another thing, how people don't know what they're talking about. Again, the manosphere has nothing to do with white people. And white people didn't invent the manosphere. And then people be like, oh, well, Kuda, it came from the Matrix. This is how uninformed people are. A black woman created the Matrix. A black woman created the Terminator. Neo was supposed to be played by Will Smith. Would it look crazy if Morpheus was black and Neo was black? Now wouldn't it? Now wouldn't it? And that's the crazy part. It's like the students take over the damn school. It's like, bro, the people that should be learning and listening are talking.
And far-right ideologies and a lot of men have been getting radicalized by these online manosphere spaces. That's my mindset.
Right, Gabe? And you know this, me and Gabe used to not necessarily argue, but we used to go back and forth about this. And a lot of people used to go back and forth about this. People would say, oh, well, talking points are out there for everybody. It's like, no, it's not. And the originators were late. Look how long it took Obsidian to get Gabe, you was here for all of that shit. Look how long it took Obsidian to get gear. More than 6 years, 5 years. A lot of people know about the Black Manosphere, and a lot of people have stolen from the Black Manosphere over the years, D Chicago. This is why Paul Pierce, this is why Gilbert Arenas, this is why goddamn the mama, the Kwame Brown, and all the people know about the Manosphere, man. Stop with the bullshit, man. Niggas in the NBA and the NFL listen to us. Shout outs to my brother Mike Matrope. You know how much celebrities come into the Manosphere on burner accounts that y'all know nothing about? And they're damn near everyday names? Come on, man. Politicians know about the damn Manosphere. Kamala wrote about the damn Manosphere. Niggas are on the fucking list. Man, come on, man.
Okay.
Stop it.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh, no. I thought it was a question. So, well, let's start with the last point first. Okay. What do you consider white supremacist in what it is that I do?
I don't consider anything that you do in the extreme realm of white supremacy.
Yeah, they fucked it over. They fucked it over when I was talking about it, Gabe.
But I will say, as far as like conservative views, when it comes to leaving the black community and black men grasping the autonomy of independence in the world and in America, I do see it as an element of divisiveness, if I should say.
Okay, so what's divisive about just happening to get a mate from the African diaspora, a sister from Brazil, a sister from Colombia, a sister from Panama, a sister from Cuba?
And see, all Obsidian is regurgitating right now is passport bro talking points. If you were a passport bro back in the day in the Manosphere, you got chased out of the Manosphere. This is a fact. If you were a passport bro back in the day in the Manosphere, you got chased out of the Manosphere. Stream Team, we started talking about passport bro stuff. We kind of was leaning towards passport bro stuff. But if you were an actual passport bro back in the Manosphere, they tried to make it seem like you was like you was a PDF file. The Manosphere, the Black Manosphere, was set on saving Keisha. That's where the whole winter is coming. That's when the whole that's where all of that shit was coming back around. You can even go back and go look at the stories that I did on Miko Worldwide and all the mother cats before a lot of stuff came out. O'Shea was not about traveling and about fucking with women in other country and stuff like that. Yeah, they were calling people dirty feet and all kinds of other shit. Absolutely truth only. You just had to be there. And they still lying, talking about some these women in these other countries. They're they're destitute and they don't have money and all this stuff. Meanwhile, the women in other countries got more money than the people in America. Crazy as kept. A lot of these niggas haven't even left their hometown. They're scared to get on an airplane. Yeah, War Master. Shout outs to Marco. Marco was here. Marco, Jessica, Zero. We all were talking, even Game Changers bitch ass. We all was talking about leaving the United States and stuff like that. O'Shea chased Mad Bus Driver onto YouTube when Mad Bus Driver was talking about exclusively dating white women. These niggas wasn't going to Thailand. They wasn't going anywhere. Shit is goofy. The original, and that wasn't even well received. The original, quote unquote, passport bros that was not even a part of the Manosphere at the time was SYSBM. And O'Shea wasn't preaching SYSBM because he was too busy trying to show y'all that he was pro-black. So SYSBM was a fairly new concept. They didn't want a lot of the people in the Black Manosphere to be SYSBM because that means that they would be dating white women exclusively. When the Manosphere was centered around saving Keisha. And a lot of these guys, they just straight up lie to you. You know, old man hasn't even been to another country. He hasn't even left New Jersey. I don't even think he has a passport. Respectfully. So they had to run the whole pro-black thing. So O'Shea O'Shea still bullshits today. One minute he tells you that, oh man, you gotta be race loyal. And then the next minute he tells you, passport bros. This is why the passport bros exist. And the passport bros. The Black Manosphere was about saving Keisha. Even the older Manosphere cats, BGS and all of the older cats in the Manosphere, they haven't got the memo. I mean, they push the passport bros, but they not going nowhere. It was so bad that when the passport bros started to become a thing in the Manosphere, that my brother Minister Jap, when he was doing content, Minister Jap, he was calling black women German shepherds and was going in on black women, right? And they said, oh, okay, well, why don't you just leave the country? And he didn't even know what to say. He didn't even know what to do. No matter how much times he called sisters German shepherds and whatever he was calling them at the time, it never crossed his mind to leave the country. That's how Manosphere Jap was. And that was another thing. The Manosphere don't have the archetypes to describe the brothers here, which is Pookie and Ray Ray or Educated Lane. So if you didn't have a problem with women, you kind of really didn't fit too well in this space. The niggas that couldn't get bitches and the niggas that could. And then niggas that just didn't know when to shut the fuck up and soak up some game and learn. And then the guys, they started lying and just defaulted to telling you guys to trick. Actually, let me show y'all something real quick. We're gonna take a little detour. Let me show y'all something real quick. And that's what pissed me the fuck off. That they just start telling y'all to trick. Old man was one of them. Old man was one of them. Give me 1 second. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Give me 1 second while I go fish for this clip real quick. Let me show y'all something. Give me 1 second. They were sending young men to the gulag. Give me 1 second. And to this day, you still see it happening. Now look at this. This is how backwards the space is. The space tells you. The space tells you you need to improve yourself. You need to work on yourself. You need to better yourself. You need to do all of these things to improve yourself and better yourself. And then once you get to the height of being the man that you can be, go find a prostitute. That's what the space was telling niggas. You need to improve yourself, work on yourself, and then when you get to the tippy top height where you can be, when you can be all you can be, throw it all away and go get you a prostitute. Go hang out on the blade with a bunch of low life niggas. That's what your dating life should be about. They talked so far down on a player that was telling you, hey, look, go talk to her. Learn how to speak. No, now Greg knows he ain't let everybody knows he ain't a part of the space after he done grifted and took so much stuff from the space. He's on his own now, but he uses the space talking points. Let him find out. He just recently, in his mind, got kicked out of the Manosphere because of his debate with Andrew. That's not Greg's advice. That was Obsidian's advice. That was O'Shea's advice. That was a lot of niggas running around here advice. Remember, you're gonna pay anyway. Men pay either way. These people ain't gonna bail you out of jail. Do you really as a young man at the top of your game want to be in jail with a sex charge on you, with a sex crime charge on you? I'd rather take the D-Durrell package than going to jail because I was somewhere on the blade. Niggas sending you to a Brazilian blade and they've never been to a blade a day in their damn life. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you so much, bro. Dropping the $20 on the Cash App and sponsoring today's show. War Master said, F Keisha of all colors. Say agreed, bro. Save Kuda's Xbox. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you so much. Hold on, let's go.
More.
Player Talk Radio.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. Hopefully, hold on. Shout outs to War Master. Hopefully that $2,000 stimulus hits. It's gonna be Xbox galore when that $2,000 stimulus hits. Come on, Trump. Save Christmas.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We're gonna talk about it on today's show, man. And some people will be like, well, Kuda, why are you against paying for hoes and prostitutes and stuff like that if you game related? That's the fucking problem. I am game related. But y'all have no game. Y'all have no business being on the fucking track. Y'all have no business being on no damn track. So why the hell would I send you to a damn track? Like, at what point during your dating career do you start breaking the law and say, hey, you know what? I need to be in jail with the sex crime on my jacket. I need to be in jail with the sex crime. That sounds about right. I need to be in jail with a sex crime on my jacket. Throw away everything I worked for. At this stage, you know what? That's feasible. Literally, the women that you are complaining about, you are rewarding them. What's going on, Chris G? You are literally rewarding the same women that you complain about. It's cool to have a prostitute all up in your house. All of that status and stuff like that you worked for, you're going to throw it away on a dirty whore. Even Kevin Samuels was telling y'all to go take your money and go spend it on prostitutes. Kevin Samuels died. And I know people make fun of it, but it's not funny. But they say Kevin Samuels died in the arms of a prostitute. No, he died in the company of a prostitute who happened to be a nurse, but there wasn't a God damn it. Now, nigga, I'm about to sever my tongue saying this damn word. A defibrillator around. Imagine that. You didn't want to listen to a player that you thought didn't have no morals to go trick off your money on a prostitute. Imagine that. You know better than Pookie, because you got to look over your shoulder for the Jakes, and you got to look over your shoulder for fucked up women, and you got to look over your shoulder for at what point during your dating career do you do that? And no, a lot of people didn't defend Ramil. A lot of people got on Ramil about that, but at the same time chasing prostitutes. So it was oxymoron in that sense also too, D Chicago. All of the lames banded together and said, hey, you know what? We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get all of our money together and go buy prostitutes. Y'all had Hammer running around here talking about buying prostitutes. Let's go.
Me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle wants to go theater. Let's jump into it and get warmed up. We're in the first hour of today's show.
Coach Greg Adams is at the fucking age where he can. I mean, it's not even safe for him. But go ahead. He can trick off all of his little money if he wants to. Go ahead and do it. Trick it off. These hoes ain't the same quality that your granddad and your grandma. You know, back in the day, you could trust your granddad and your grandma. The little hoes back then, they can cook for you. Little hoe back then would take out the little trash in the corner. She'd cook for you. You dumb as hell now if you trust the hoes cooking, and you dumb as hell now if you kissing these bitches in the mouth. Oh yeah, there's endless transmissions on the blade. And endless lot lizards that are transmissions. If she's a transmission and she's a lot lizard, that is a lot Komodo. That is not a lot lizard. That is a bearded dragon.
So do me a favor, hit the like button. And we have a player, a Mac nigga, all right? One of these mouthpieces.
That is a lot platypus. A parking lot platypus.
Niggas, all right? Let me see how many mouthpiece niggas. We got 2 mouthpiece niggas coming up here. And we're going to start with mouth.
Like, how would you ever tell a man to go spend his money on a prostitute and ignore the mouthpiece? Not Uncle Ben. Oh my God. Truth only, you are killing me, man.
Player from the Himalaya.
Uncle Ben looked more like Dr. John Henry Clark.
In Ashy Larry number 1. All right, so here we go right here, and I don't know what.
And they find the worst fucking example. And this is playing with young men. Pause. Because you're gonna think the game is some gimmicky weirdo shit, and it's like, bro, that's not what the game is about, bro. But okay,
this is, you can tell me. Listen, I've never been to a barbershop that put chalk line around the lineup areas. I'm not clearly understanding what the meaning of that is. Certainly,
they find a pimp that looks like Blade and use him as an example, and y'all niggas eat that shit up like his top ramen noodle. And the funny part is that if you out there tricking, you paying this nigga. You paid for that chalk to go around his shape up.
I'm supposing that you're supposed to wash this off, but we got player from the Himalayas coming directly from the barber shop. He done got lined up and so fresh and so clean. He want to let these hoes know something. Put a little something in their ear.
Girl, quit playing with me. You don't like the nigga more than me. You know what I mean? You better tell that nigga, break his heart. You hear me? I'm gonna break yours. Throw up the force when you see me. And that's on God, man. G-Mob is wild. Man, kiss my shit, and you niggas better slow down. I'm getting faster. It's scary, the master. Nigga.
Where do you find niggas like this? And these niggas be having the audacity to be on TikTok. Please hit the like button, y'all. Support the show.
Oh my.
What that mean?
All right, so I'm not sure what kind of mouthpiece this is, but it is very crispy. All right, his hairline crispy and the mouthpiece crispy. All right, goodness gracious. And his lips them been blazed by a whole bunch of black in my.
This nigga permed his beard. If it's not attached, that look like it's attached. That look like a long ass eyelash on his beard.
Miles for sure. All right, what in the hell is going on with this, man? Like what?
Yeah, he got a wig on his beard. He got like a closure piece on his beard. Dolomite said CGA got high insecurity problems. His ego is on classic Tommy Sotomayor levels minus the talent. Uh-oh.
What is this?
What the hell?
I mean, he hella ashy too in the face area. No all right, why is he so ashy in here, man? This is crazy. What is this mouthpiece? All right.
This nigga look like powdered chocolate.
He still think he cool. All right. Ain't I still fresh? And what's going on with the curlies down here? The S curl in the beard. This is very interesting guy here.
But see, guys like this, though, you can't even really make fun of them in this day and age, because the thing is that, you know, he'll go viral. He'll go viral.
This is these are the guys that say they never paid for pussy. All right, 100%.
And you know he paid for pussy, man. Stop it. Some of these guys don't, though. A lot of guys here don't understand women like they think they do.
Okay. Hey girl, quit playing with me.
All right, hey girl, quit playing with me. Hey girl, quit playing with me. All right, that's what he starts off right there. That's a hell of a pickup line. Gentlemen, when you see a woman next time, say,
nah, a guy like this, it really got to be his demeanor. There will be a bitch that will pay this nigga that y'all are unaware of. I don't understand how you tell guys to go look for prostitutes, and you probably are around hoes every day as a trick, and you still don't understand hoes.
Hey, girl, quit playing with me. All right, that always is gonna work.
You don't like the nigga more than me.
You don't like the nigga more than me. Is this Dirty Mackin? All right, this is Dirty Mackin 101. All right, he really smiling, player.
Yeah, I mean,
So why are you even using these terms? What Coach Greg Adams do? Coach Greg Adams be Dirty Mackin. Why would you even use these terms? And I like Coach. That's the fucked up part.
Tell that nigga break his heart.
Better tell that nigga break his heart, he says, for the white people looking for a translation here.
You hear me?
And there's niggas out here that lost their bitch to a guy just like this.
Yo, serious, the eyebrows, you heard me. All right, boy, this is some sweet talk right here.
I'm gonna break yours.
Oh my goodness. Greasy ass lips. All right, Jesus.
Throw up the force when you see me.
Oh,
and that's on God, man. G-Mob the squad.
Oh, see, he a gangbanger. See, he a part of the neighborhood. See, I told y'all it'd be niggas like this that they will take your bitch. You'll be dumbfounded. You gotta text your woman. That's what we doing. That's what we doing. You hopping in cars with crazy gangbanging pimps. He throwing up rakes and shit. I got you, LT, man. Let me know. Let me know when you want me to open up the panel real quick. Give me 1 second. Cause there's a couple stories I gotta cover. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let's get through the story real quick so we can get back to the madness. All right, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
Kiss my shit.
Is he still gangbanging at 50? He's still gangbanging. Yes. All right, at 50. All right, nice chain. All right, you don't have to buy real chains anymore, guys. They have.
Yeah, T-Moo pimping. Right, LT, man. And it kind of makes a lot of niggas look bad because guess what? Your chain is real, and he get the bitch that you want. Let me tell y'all something, and I say this for real. These goofy looking dudes, these characters here, do not let a John or a Square try to convince you that they don't get done dirty the most by these looking cats. These are the cats that be checking the Johns. So if you're gonna listen to Coach Greg Adams' advice and be outside buying coochie, I'm gonna let you know you're gonna see this nigga quicker than you think. Let's say she got a discrepancy with you, or she trying to scam you, or whatever comes of it. You're gonna meet this weird ass nigga quicker than you think, and you're gonna break yourself too. Hell, you gonna break yourself probably faster than the bitch. You gonna break yourself too. Cause you're not gonna believe it. He gonna bang on you. Your stupid ass gonna break yourself too. You gonna meet him quicker than any hoe that you know. He know about all your whereabouts. He know about who you texting. He know you not even talk. You niggas up here, you not even talk. That's the funny part. You niggas up here laughing, thinking, man, he can't sweet talk them bitches. Oh, T, you think you texting the bitch? You texting him. That's why I don't listen to these niggas. He sweet talk you into coming down to the blade and pick up one of his shorties. You not even texting the bitch. You talking to him. How much more you want me to peer into your life? You ain't even talking to the bitch. You talking to him. He's sweet talking you. You think you talking to Maria. Niggas dumb as fuck. Truth Only said, to me, CGA is a weirdo. All he do is talk about women and dudes. Never see him pulling. He doesn't pull, he pays. He pays. And that's the crazy part, because women would go after a guy like him. That's what I don't get it. Like you're supposed to work on yourself and become this high value man and then just throw your life away on the blade. And let me tell you something. Lame dudes and corny dudes get a lot of bitches. Lame dudes and corny dudes get a lot of bitches because bitches are losers, bro. A lot of these good looking bitches, they're narcissists, they're losers, they're lames, they're corny. Water does seep its own level eventually, y'all. A lot of these broads that you like, they're goofballs. Pursue enough of them and you'd be sick of them. Trust me. When her demeanor and her attitude kicks in, she does not look the same way. And when you see her giving pussy to a nigga that look like this, oh, you really ain't gonna have no respect for that bitch. This is why women hide their exes. The only one you probably know of is the ones you probably see on Instagram or their baby daddy. Bitches be full-on losers, bro. It don't matter what they look like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you'll run into these cartoon characters, but they be tapped in. They be gangster crip. They be rolling 60s. They be, you know what I'm saying? They be treetops. Go run into some of these niggas, and there's a nigga like this in the Bay that's well respected. I'm telling you, man. These niggas be fucking grape streets. Nigga be bounty hunter blood, all kind of shit. Nigga throwing up rakes and shit. That nigga banging and shit. You would think Sugar Free is a character. That's the thing. And I gave y'all the game on the pimping. I'm not telling y'all how to be pimps. I'm just telling y'all, man, go talk to some bitches, man. You a square anyway. Like, why are you using all these player terms and you don't even respect players or max or pimps? You ain't got no ism up in you. Stop using the terminology. Butchering that too. Niggas be acting like they're so busy. Man, niggas crash their car to go home to go do nothing. Niggas be acting like they so busy to go talk to women and shit like that. You ain't got shit going on. Then your stupid ass got a taste for trick sex. Then you got a taste for trick sex, and then you come around a bunch of niggas that can pull bitches, talk about some, man, we all pay, man. Man, you know what I'm saying? Little girlfriend experience, little $5 holla. You put yourself under a square because guess what? Even though squares get played, squares can still get them actual real cooperation from women. They don't have to pay for the girlfriend experience. And if they do, they trying to figure their way out about it, and they'll look at you crazy if they see you on the blade. And the fucked up part is that you guys have quality to you. You shouldn't even be doing that. You should be ruling over the square world once you get that quality to you. Once you become high value, it's like you become an agent in the square world. Okay, you can make it in the square world. Why are you over here in red pill spaces talking about tricking? You put yourself under a square. A square can actually get a woman to actually love him without paying for it. D Chicago, are you not picking up on the come on, man, read the room, bro. I said it a billion times. You got Coach Greg Adams right here promoting it. You got Obsidian. It was a whole wave. Passport Bros promote fucking prostitution, man. Come on now. Y'all read between the lines, man. A high value man don't got no business being on the blade. Alright? Knew you from Nevada, you don't count. Let me stop. Coach in Nevada too. So y'all niggas look at that shit differently. I get it. I look at it differently too, you know, but I'm saying the prescription for the young men in these spaces, I wouldn't advise them to do that. They got their whole life ahead of them. Being addicted to trick sex at a young age is fucked up. They don't have any reference or any type of experience to really pull something different from. They can't tell the difference. Pussy ain't just pussy. Obsidian was promoting it, and everybody flocked to the Passport Bros during the Austin Holloman era. So I don't know what you talking about, D Chicago. They're still flocking to the Passport Bros. You can't go nowhere in this space without hearing some dumbass talking like, get your passport. Some nigga that don't have his. I've been pulled the rug up from under that shit so many times, man. No, Coach Greg Adams tell you to live the free agent lifestyle, become high value, get in the gym, work out, get all of that bullshit up, and then go throw it away. Then go place all of your hard-earned cash in the glittery hands of a prostitute. Yeah, and there it is. You ain't trying to go behind that nigga. Listen, the girl that you chasing after will absolutely 100% fuck this nigga. If he was to start sweating her heavy and promising her money. Anybody with money can get damn near get the girl that you want. Nah, the game and tricking is not synonymous. Right, Dolomite. Thank you, Gail. Y'all hit the Cash App. Please support the show. All right, D Chicago. You have a guy right here telling people to go trick because they're tricking. All right, let me let this play.
Have chains that you can buy that are very fake.
You niggas better slow down.
Yes.
Get faster. It's scary, the master. Nigga. Okay.
Oh my goodness, man. This is crazy right here. Hey, this is somebody's type. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about and you're wondering what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals.
Okay, so now you have a nigga right here intellectualizing it. And they're trying to call it something else. They're calling it the monetized dating pool. Or dating circuit. So here we go. He's intellectualizing it. What more do you need, D Chicago? It's called the monetized dating circuit. That's what we're calling it. We're replacing square women with working women. How long have I told y'all that dudes are using the whole stroll as their dating pool? All right.
And it is Coach Greg Adams .locals.com.
Would you want this guy coming to your high school and telling the kids at your high school, hey man, those little cheerleaders that you see popping it and stuff like that, take your money and go pay for it. Young men don't be paying for pussy. Even young women know this. That's why they still be selling coochie and be attracted to young men. Even young men know, hey bro, that's some lame shit. I ain't about to be paying for no damn coochie. I'll go without. I don't need no damn. Why am I gonna pay for coochie? All I gotta do is go get the new Jordans, wear them around school, and I'm gonna have a bitch. Some of y'all are telling on yourself what type of nigga you was in high school. That's the crazy part. Niggas wasn't trying to fucking go pay for no fucking hoes. Niggas was trying to fix up they box Chevys and do other shit. Niggas wasn't out here worried about paying for no damn goofy bitch that's in your fucking physical in your PE class selling coochie, man. Yeah, Coach Greg Adams used to hate on the Passport Bros also. Listen, all of these dudes used to hate on the original Passport Bros. They had to use the other movement to get warmed up to the idea of being a Passport Bro. And you want to know what that movement was? SYSBM.
You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen,
we're gonna listen, nigga. You are going to deal with the monetized, quote unquote. It don't matter how much names you put on it. You and the bitches putting different names on it. You are going to deal with the monetized dating market just as much. You're going to deal with it the same way these hoes deal with it. You are going to pay. You're not going to deal with this monetized dating market any different. There's already a circuit that exists before you had this aha moment to go buy some coochie. You are going to pay. Yeah, he was a hater of traveling, and then he linked up with one master teacher. Like, a lot of us remember this. Grifted. I'm gonna have to use the power of the fucking Wayback Machine or some shit to try to find this shit.
Reading and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it.
And you're not gonna navigate the game any different than any other man. You're going to be up there dealing with prostitutes and catching STDs. Do you really want to go? Okay, tell this to a young man in Houston right now. Do you want to catch an incurable STD? You think that shit fun? Yeah, go deal with a prostitute. Yeah. And don't think just because you pay more for her that's gonna stop you. Let me tell you something. You want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? Y'all want to hear something funny? These goofy ass niggas. Y'all want to hear something funny? Go ask a prostitute for her my chart. Yeah, before you go pull up on that, because a lot of these niggas are square from Delaware. Before you go pull up on that goofy bitch, go ask her for her my chart. Go ask her for her my chart. If you don't know what that is, you in the wrong business, my man. Go ask her for her my chart.
So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals.
And some of y'all are not. Some of y'all are so much squares. Y'all are dumb as hell to not even be negotiating with these hoes. Y'all be taking the first price. Oh, she said 5,000. I'm gonna give her 5,000. Listen, and I'm not. And listen, and listen. Cool. You know, I really don't got no problems if you want to go out there and go trick. That's your money. That's your Johnson. Go ahead. You can stick your Johnson in the oven if you like. Do what you want to do, my guy. But one of the most the lowest behavior a man can indulge in is flat foot tricking. That's some especially dealing with the opposite sex. That's some low tier shit. Y'all niggas paying a bitch that should be paying you. Work that hard in your life to put your money in the hands of a hoe, bro. Still perplexed about the nature of women. You shouldn't even be worried about the nature of women. You're paying them. Perplexed about the nature of women. That has the audacity to charge you a fee when she should be lucky to be in the same room as you. Talking crazy about the game and don't have no game. Can't soak any game up. I don't give a damn how crazy that nigga look. He got some game to him. That even enhances it.
CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams.
Up there putting goofy money in that bitch hand. Didn't I show y'all that video? Didn't I show y'all that story about that kid that before he was 16 he slept with like 30 hoes and he was running off on them? How the fuck a 16-year-old kid know better to run off on hoes, and you got these dudes that seriously paying these women trying to date them? How a 16-year-old kid got more sense than a grown-ass man that been through hell and high water and can teach you something? That 16-year-old, the internet is making everybody equal in a fucked up little way, because you can learn a lot from that 16-year-old kid that was running off on these hoes. And you sleeping with bitches that will sleep with a 16-year-old kid and get played and think you doing something. Like, even some of y'all girlfriends will look at you like, yo, like, that's what we doing? You I know I wasn't the best bitch to you, but that's what we doing? You sleeping with hoes now? You think this is a flex? Like, let's say you break up with your ex, right? And you should be moving on, having a better life. And she got intel that you up here running around with street urchins. You up here running around with hoes that you couldn't even pull if you didn't have no damn money. Some of y'all might as well have stayed with your old bitch. Crazy as kept. Crazy as kept. How would your ex feel if you on the blade and she like, oh damn, that's what we doing now? You probably met your ex on the blade. Anyway. You said them high ends gonna bleed them dry. Whoever gave him that connect done created a trick monster. And the funny thing is that he could have got one of them high end women to seriously date him. You went through all of that shit to get a damn G-Wagon. Talk about some paying for some bitches. Girl, if I pay for you, that means I went to a restaurant or I'm at a place that I like to go to and I bothered you to come hang out with me. If you knew any better, you would come get some of this STK steak. And these niggas ain't gonna bail you out no damn prison. So keep thinking it's cute, black men going to jail with any type of with a sex anything on your jacket. Even a nigga in prison. Because you got niggas in prison that make more money than a lot of guys on the outside. But even a nigga in prison would look at you crazy like, bro, like, you couldn't just go find you a... Even niggas in prison don't have to pay for pussy. Ain't that crazy? Niggas in prison be having bitches waiting for them when they get out. How you mean? I mean, I understand a nigga in prison got more time than you, but you are not like no fucking CEO of Amazon. Right, Dolomite, and they got new STDs running around this bitch. And I will, D Chicago. Warmaster said I seen a lot lizard look like an older Winnie from the Wonder Years. That chick was bad and shaped like a boy. Oh shit. I gotta check out Winnie from the Years, Warmaster. I'm kinda. He said the only thing worse than this is little buddy that was getting off on the dates with the female sex offender list. Yeah, he's funny as hell. Scam likely. What's going on, UFO? He said you let me take you out for a steak if you know what's good for you paying. Nah, I mean, I don't know why square niggas think they feel like they're tricking if they take a woman out on a date, especially if you about to go out there and hang out and you want company. But let's go.
Create a free account. Just join the
So you're not gonna really do anything different in the free agent lifestyle. You're gonna fall in line like every other tricks. He said because regular chicks and married broads don't have STDs. Oh, they got STDs, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. You up there fucking behind a ton of other niggas. So good luck. Good luck. You don't know what that woman doing when you're not looking. You don't know what that woman doing when you're not looking. Fucking with prostitutes is a sure way to STDs.
Conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. He is somebody's top. Shout out to the...
And there's way more women than men. You can never be priced out. Can never be priced out.
Mouthpiece niggas. All right. We also have another mouthpiece nigga here, and he is so convinced that the game is fucked up and that he came in with the Pookie Shiesty.
And this is the funny part. If you are up here buying coochie flat-footed, if you are up here buying coochie flat-footed, you gotta have a mouthpiece. Stupid, you gotta have a mouthpiece. You're gonna be subject to more games than anybody else. Bro, I can't stand y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas on this fucking social media. There was this guy that shared this picture and said, "Rest in peace, Aunt Sharon." And it was a picture of this baddie sitting down with her damn coochie in the damn camera. Cause there ain't no other pictures they can use, which I'm pretty sure is fake. But anyway, man, I'm not listening to these niggas, man. Up here buying coochie and shit like that, and talking about it like it's cool, man. That shit is goofy, man. That's some, you know. Hold on. Oh yeah, Ashley Goyette is bad as hell. I'm already hip, UFO. I'm already hip. Shouts to my anime fans, man. I wanna catch up on this 1987 anime called Gunbuster. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. I get it. I mean, it's cool, you know, if you paying for coochie and shit like that. But bro, it's just some lame ass shit, man. At the end of the day, especially if you promoting it. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me tell you why tricking to a certain degree is some lame ass shit. That you guys don't know about the game. If you flat foot tricking and buying coochie, let me tell you why tricking is some lame ass shit. Because tricking is a form of simping. Ain't no way around it. Tricking is absolutely 100% a form of simping. Alright? Tricking is a form of simping.
Yes, the Pookie Shiesty mask. Let's go ahead and take you to the video. Pookie.
Oh, you know about Gunbuster, War Master? Bro, I'm about to see if we could watch like some free episodes on Crunchyroll on Rumble, man. I definitely want to watch Gunbusters this winter.
Shiesty.
I wanna finish watching it. I saw like one episode a while ago, and I'm like, damn, I want to finish that anime.
All right, here he is right here. He says the tricks have messed up the game. Never lead with your wallet. White folks will have to translate this again, but bear with us, Larry C. We'll go ahead and get this translated in a jiffy. But let's start off right here. Stop it, fellas. He says, don't never lead with your wallet.
This is for you goofy ass niggas that be out here leading with y'all wallet, tricking and paying for pussy. You niggas is the reason why these hoes feel like they can talk to a real nigga any way they want to. Y'all the reason why these hoes is sending they OnlyFans and Cash Apps in niggas DMs when all they said was, hey, how you doing? Y'all the reason why. And then you niggas got the nerve to be mad when a bitch leave you when your fucking money gone.
And then the funny part is that guys like a Coach Greg Adams, they will brag about how much money they spent on the woman when they shouldn't be spending nothing. Anyway.
What you thought, nigga? You thought she really loved you, nigga? No, you led with your fucking wallet, so she put her hand out, nigga, and accepted it. Drained your fucking pockets. Your pockets on E. Now you ready to beat the bitch up. Now you smacking her the fuck up. Oh yeah, you niggas be taking pussy too.
I want Coach Greg Adams and a couple of the other guys that are pro tricking. I want them to tell you what exactly should you do when a hoe run off with your money or she swipe your Rolex. What are you gonna do if a woman understands and sees that you're a fucking turkey and you a square from Delaware and she swipes your Rolex or you sweet? You think she likes you and shit like that, and she start robbing you. What you gonna do? Who you gonna call? Or when that character shows up and fleece you for your shit, what you finna do?
Yeah, let's talk about it. The niggas that be spitting, doing all that tricking and shit, them the niggas that be taking pussy, eating up bitches and all that shit. You know why? Because them niggas feel entitled. They feel like just because they spending fucking money that they own you. Let's talk about it. And when you hoes say, oh, he insecure.
Yeah, go ask Cardi B. Niggas wondering why they getting drugged and shit like that. You get niggas getting scopolamine in Colombia, and these niggas are still promoting this lifestyle like it's sweet. And that's and those are the guys that talk about it. Most of those guys are so embarrassed they don't even talk about it. When they come to their senses, they're like, damn, I can't even tell my story because I was doing something I wasn't supposed to be doing. For me to tell my story, I would have to let y'all know that I was somewhere buying pussy. That's crazy.
Them the niggas you talking about, that's the insecure niggas. Because they know they can't pull you for
women don't have no game. They're just gonna try. They're gonna try, and if you go for it, then they're gonna see how far they can get with it. Most of these women are spraying and praying. Let's go.
Them being they fucking self. They needed that money to get you. Yeah, those are insecure niggas.
Oh.
The niggas that got options to get bitches, they ain't insecure.
And that's crazy that a man's self-esteem is that so far down in the dumps that you needed to go get you feel you needed to go get rich. You feel you needed to go get a career and a job and all this other shit to go pull some broke bitch that's giving her money away or doing whatever, smoking this shit up. That's crazy, man. Never mind, man.
You know why? Because they got fucking options.
Oh my goodness.
Niggas that get pussy for free ain't taking pussy.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
This is how dudes sound when they watch my show and I trigger the hell out of them. They be pissed as hell, all right? You messing up the game, all right? Them women using you, they finessing you, and then you can't control them, and they come for a real P like me.
Nah, that's cap, Andre. You're not most likely to get set up by a regular chick, and if you got a little bit of game, that regular chick can't set you up. When you're not playing by the rules, you have way more opportunity to get set up. That's cap. Let's go.
In a real way, all right?
He said, y'all be making excuses. I'm not trying to ruin y'all fun. I mean, if y'all want to go trick, go ahead and trick. But y'all don't gotta lie, man. Y'all don't gotta lie, Craig. If you want to go spend some money on some coochie, go ahead and do that. I'm not trying to get rid of your fun. If that's how y'all feel, y'all gotta get it. But like, come on, man. Let's keep it 100.
Sounds like he's mad. All right, that he has to get sloppy seconds. All right, yes, you're gonna catch up.
How are you gonna say a man is getting sloppy seconds when you're paying for sloppy seconds? What the fuck?
To it, yes, you're gonna follow me. All right, what are you mad about? All right, why are you mad? You messing up the game? They say to you, cash apps. Why is he upset? This is player hating right here. All right, this is definitely dirty macking. This is some cap to save a hoe shit. You trying to save these hoes, or you try to keep them broke? A bitch of mine bet not keep a dime, ass nigga.
So when y'all wondering, yo, why are these threes feeling themselves? Andre, that ain't about nothing, bro. We all have. I've dated multiple strippers. Bro, we've all been around some real shit. Well, not all of us. Some of us in these spaces haven't been around shit. But that shit ain't nothing. You got niggas running around with today's women talking about some I'm hanging around models. Them bitches ain't no fucking model. She just got an Instagram account. She not getting sent to Paris, and she don't have a portfolio or none of this shit. Don't let these girls run that game on y'all, man. This is the funny part. These girls got model in their bio. That's not no damn model. Man, y'all believe anything, man.
All right. And why are you in the Pookie Shiesty mask? I mean, if you had something to say, wouldn't you say sunglasses indoors too?
Y'all believe anything, man.
I mean, whose pockets are drained? Sounds like your pockets are drained. All right.
And that's you.
All right. All right. Sounds like you don't have any money, but you get it for free too. Wow. I mean, these guys still exist. They do. All right. And definitely has.
Like, clowning somebody for not having money to go throw away on a prostitute is fucking crazy.
He does not want to grow up. He's a Toys R Us kid. All right. He does have some much to say here. He is pissed off too.
They not beating bitches up. Well, I take that back. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean.
What?
Them niggas ain't tripping. So all you goofy ass niggas out there that's throwing y'all money out and shit like that, don't crash out when that bitch leave when your money gone.
All right, who does this? Who is he experiencing crashing out? I think he's making this up.
See, Coach Greg Adams got to make this shit up because he got a agenda. You know, it's in his best interest to not tell y'all the truth. He got an agenda to push. Cause you hear guys in the manosphere complaining all fucking day, and niggas are doing hit pieces in the manosphere. So to sit there and be like, man, who's complaining? That's disingenuous.
But by the way, trick ass millionaires. All right, what is going on, ladies? Is this your type of guy? Is this the type of guy you like to throw around for pre-pussy? These are the guys that later on the woman said she was sexually assaulted. What is going on?
This is for you,
And listen, because these niggas talk crazy about the fucking OnlyFans and all that other shit. These women are not happy doing what they're doing. But go ahead, y'all. I mean, hey, participate in the sex trade. That's what niggas here. Niggas here will argue more for prostitution and then wives and stuff like that. So every so often I gotta and everybody's been here when I've done this before, right? Every so often I gotta back up. I gotta back up and I gotta say, you know what? The women were right. I gotta apologize to the women every so often because they're fucking right. Because a lot of you niggas will fight over hoes that y'all ain't even getting. That's the funny part. Y'all will fight over hoes that y'all ain't even getting. You can still show up to some of these bitches with your dollars and they still won't accept you. A lot of these niggas are fighting for bitches that they ain't even getting. You can go buy pussy right now and they're still in the manosphere complaining. A lot of you niggas are enabling the same women that you complain about. And every so often, I always gotta keep fucking. I gotta back up and say, you know what? The women are right. Y'all will fight for a fucking sexy red slut before y'all would fight for an actual goddamn wife. That shit is a lot of that shit is a fucking cover. A lot of that shit is a fucking cover. Y'all will make every single excuse to fuck with a bitch that don't even fuck with you. These bitches don't even fuck with y'all. And the main niggas that need to know that these women will read you quickly and rob you are a lot of the niggas that's promoting this shit. And a lot of y'all don't realize that a lot of those women, they get robbed. So a lot of times in their mind, they gotta rob you before you rob them. Or before they think you trying to rob them.
Goofy ass niggas that be out here leading with y'all wallet.
Why does it mess? Why is he concerned? I don't understand why they mad. All right. You didn't have to pay. Why you mad that? I don't know. Strag on Sniggle Theater. We got NBA star Jared McCain. Jared McCain and his girlfriend recently posted on social media this weekend of them dancing.
Yeah, like, at what point do you start hanging out with sex workers if you're not in the industry or you ain't really, like, why would you even want to be around that? That's pookie activity. Shootouts and all kinds of shit be happening around these bitches. Niggas be at a fucking Mellow Bucks concert and then all kinds of shootouts start happening.
Sing to Lizzo, all right? For guys that don't know, Gen Z guys.
What's going on, party? Good to see you, player. Happy holidays,
Jared
man.
McCain's one of the up-and-coming NBA prospects, and he plays for the Philadelphia 76ers. 70 what? 70.
A lot of and a lot of these dudes can't even trust themselves around prostitutes. That's the funny part.
All right, 76ers.
No, game niggas aren't saying that they can't compete with these niggas. They're just saying that y'all are fucking up the game. If y'all ever wondered why fucking 6 or 3 is talking like she's a dime, it's because of y'all niggas. Have y'all seen the type of taste that men have in women that pay for pussy? Y'all see the type of women they gas up? I played y'all a video of a 16-year-old talking about some he dealt with meth head bitches. Were y'all fucking meth head bitches at 16? Are you really gonna trust the judgment of a man that's openly admitting that he pays for coochie?
Also likes to paint his nails. And yo, I saw a dude at my gym with pink toenails. All right, at my gym. All right. I was like, whoa. All right. So Jared McCain right here twerks to Lizzo. And he says they have a girlfriend. So let's see what we got here. We're not going to play the video. Let me see. Okay, here it is. We don't have any audio related to this. All right. I see this clearly.
You don't know what these hoes are doing. And a lot of actual bona fide hoes have slept with trannies. So okay.
No audio, but that's him and his girlfriend. And
it's okay if you buy hoes. You just don't have to openly talk about it. That's not like a real man conversation, you know?
He a whole 6'3". All right. Holy mackerel. All right. We do have audio. It's kicked in.
Because they be doing gay shit in them damn locker rooms, man.
And that's his girlfriend, and or beard.
Oh my God. Don't read news comment, man. Don't read that nigga's comment.
And she a little baddie too, but holy mackerel. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Gen Z is something else, boy. Always he's twerking his. Oh my goodness. I mean, Gen Z is.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. You got to watch out for your kids watching these niggas. All right. Because this is crazy shit.
What the hell? Oh my
This girl got to be looking at him like, what am I doing? Anything for money. Look at him. He
straight masculinity.
NBA basketball player too. He plays in the National Basketball Association. All right, he could play in the WNBA if he wanted to.
All right, shout outs to everybody here. We're 3 hours and 8 minutes into the madness. If you guys like the show, if you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. Please support good content. And one of the original Manospherians that's around, that's not compromising or grifting, stayed on his square and stood on business the whole time. Let's go.
Oh, he's flipping his hair. All right. Oh my.
Niggas done grifted about 50 different times. We're gonna get back into it. Let's go.
Goodness, this is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
Like, what are we watching, bro?
The hell? Where's your daddy? And they got the nerve to say that's his girlfriend. I mean, are we kidding? All right, you got to be kidding. I mean, maybe it is. All right, let's just say that he is straight. All right, that's effeminate as hell. All right, this is super duper. The Philadelphia 76ers.
You said Alzheimer hoes the best. They forget you didn't pay them.
First round draft pick.
Dementia hoes. Narcoleptic hoes.
2 years ago.
Yeah, sensational. You said, didn't he teach to get the bag up so you can trick? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, become the best man that you can be and go pay some of the lowest women on the planet.
Wowzers. All right, the world is changing. The world is changing. I thought
this is just straight up logic.
We had some audio, but the audio creeped in. All right, so we have one more here. Stragglers Legal Theater. We have a woman that says coochie is supposed to be stinky and musty. All right, yes.
And listen, those hoes that niggas be buying, they don't take a bitch bath all the time. They don't take a bitch bath all the time. A lot of those bitches, they just get baby wipes and shit like that. A lot of them are single mothers anyway, you know, respectfully. They just use the baby wipes. And you on a timer, hurry up so the next guy can come in right after you. Some of y'all be meeting the next nigga while leaving her. Is she ready for you, man? Dealing with, bro, buying coochie is a for sure way knowing that you're fucking behind somebody. Let's go.
Thank God for the internet. Thank God for the internet. All right, I'm going to have content forever. I'm going to have content forever, no matter what lane I'm in, because I'm not in the manosphere. All right. I'm going to have content forever. This woman says,
Yeah, I mean, why would you promote that? I get it. Listen, I get it. It happens, but like openly talk about it as a guy, bro. That's like, without joking or something like that. I get locker room banter, but like, nah, he's dead serious. Fucking listen, my married players, party, you married? Bro, keep your lady, bro. As long as she doing right by you and you know what I'm saying, producing beautiful children and you doing your thing, man, you winning, man. Cause buying hoes, for sure you are fucking right behind somebody. Not giving it no time, not in between, no, right behind somebody. Especially if you fucking somebody worth fucking. She trying to get all the money she can. D Chicago, yes they are, bro. I think I hit a nerve, D. I might have hit a nerve with D Chicago, y'all.
But guess what race she is? All right, what race do you think she is? Okay, all right, you guess right. It's a Negro, bish. All right, here it is right here. Coochie supposed to stank and be musty. All right, so here we go here.
Please be lying to me, that coochie ain't never stank. You're a lying ass bitch, you are. My coochie stank right now. I went and I worked out. It's musty. Your coochie be musty, bro? Stop playing. Stop fucking playing. Coochies get musty. And if you're a person who's sexually active, they absolutely get musty. Hey, y'all try your hardest to get on here and act like perfect angel beings. Angels don't even have coochies. Okay? Actually, they got, I remember that. Your coochie stink. It stinks sometimes. Mine stinks sometimes. Sometimes I just let it stink. I just sit there until I'm ready to.
Well, the thing is, she don't know what the hell she talking about, but she kind of do. And this is what happens when people steal these talking points and stuff like that. Coochie is supposed to have a little twang to it, a natural, not necessarily a fucking twang, but you know what I'm saying? There's a natural thing with coochie. Coochies are like cats. They kind of clean themselves out and stuff like that. When you douche your coochie, you damn near burn up your damn coochie. You know what I'm saying? And burn up the natural cleaning, solvent, But yeah, but the coochie's not supposed to stink, Go fucking, and especially if it has hair traps and odor and shit like that. But coochie's definitely not supposed to stink. Obviously if you went and worked out and sweat, yeah, but like, come on now. Not supposed to stink. That's just some fucking woman that don't know how to properly clean herself. The women of today don't know how to properly clean themselves. They're drinking barrel liquor, smoking blunts, and pissing in the streets like wild Rottweilers, bro. So, that's just what's going on. That's just the reality of what's going on, bro. You said, no, it's not, Kuda. That's disgusting. Yes, it is, and that's not disgusting. Everybody has their own natural musk and their own natural odors. What's going on, Darshan? Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. Good to see you. Shout outs to Darshan and the channel Rebrand. Make sure y'all follow Darshan. Darshan's always live, man. Good to see you, man. You said free game. Renegade hoes will often give you the pussy for free. Yeah, they will. A lot of renegade hoes will give you the coochie for free. If you have a mouthpiece, or they like you and shit, cause they're goofy broads. They have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. If you really want somebody to drop some game on you, let me give you a fun fact. Strippers actually have more body contact with men than the majority of prostitutes. Strippers going from lap to lap in between showers have more bodily contact with a lot of guys than hoes. Aside from sex. Okay? And women aren't gonna feel like taking a bath or a shower after each guy. Like, if you sleeping with 10 niggas in a night to make 1,000, you're not taking 10 showers in a day. Coochie does have a natural smell, D Chicago. Coochie has a natural smell, bro. Come on now. Yeah, Coochie don't got that odor. It got that oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Women use wipes between dates. The baby wipes. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They don't be cleaning themselves. Okay, yeah, we could chop it up new. I definitely want to hear all of that. Yeah. Shout outs to Darshawn in the building, man. Happy holidays, my brother. Shout outs to my fellow authors. Okay, no problem, bro. You said that rabbit, you said by itself, that's a stream in and of itself. Women not properly cleaning themselves. Absolutely. Bras be having schmegma also. Let's go.
My motherfucking shower, because I'm grown as fuck and I can do what the fuck I want to do, and I'm honest with myself.
And black women are, bro, like what type? Why would you get on here and just openly talk about your coochie? And this, she ain't the first or the last one, and she got a nose piercing. She got a septum piercing. Come on now.
Okay.
But see, Andre, the thing is that all women that's fucking for money to a certain degree is dumb because they could sell the possibility. And if a woman knows that she could sell the possibility, you know what they become? Wives. Women that know how to get men and sell the possibility, they become wives. They become wives. Yeah, women be on these on TikTok and shit. With that TikTok therapist, what she was talking about, my coochie fat. That's the first thing she say when she get on the internet. My coochie fat. Imagine having to date these type of people. Imagine meeting somebody for the first time and the first thing he say to you is my dick big. Yeah, you heard me. And it's empowering for me to get on here and tell you how big my Johnson is. Women have no idea what it's like to put up with their own damn self.
What I'm scared for? Coochies be stink. It's a hole with shit coming out of it. Not actual shit, but random shit. Like
blood passes through there. You know what blood smells like? It smells like pennies. Like a bunch of pennies being boiled. That's what Hennessy tastes like too. Speaking of Hennessy, bitches be drinking the fuck out of Hennessy. What is it supposed to taste like? They be drinking barrel liquor, pissing in the streets. What the hell is a coochie supposed to smell like? Let's go.
It be stink.
Y'all niggas be dating pirates. Niggas be dating Jack Sparrow. Talk about some man shit. These women don't be smelling like Dove soap anymore. They smell like niggas.
Times it's whole.
And let me tell you something. It's even more fucked up. I'd be mad as fuck to be a dyke in this climate. Bitch, hell no, I ain't eating that shit. Up there wanting other women to lick her disaster zone. That's a fucking disaster zone. How much kids, blood, niggas, toys, other women, and tongues, and all kinds of shit. Bro, being a lesbian is like close to being a prisoner, bro. That's some prison shit. Being a lesbian nowadays is like some prison shit. That's like licking a prison toilet. tattoos all over their knuckles. Y'all niggas dating pirates. Shiver me timbers. This bitch drinking a whole barrel of fucking oh, little shiver me timbers bitch. Wearing modified Uggs, drinking the Usain and shit like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all niggas be dating full-on niggas. Man, y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. God damn.
Don't let you be on your period and you use tampons the whole period. That shit's going to stink. When you take that tampon out on the last day, that whole stinks. You do. It's okay.
Yeah, that's the thing, party. They got a whole master's degree, but they want to tell us about their coochie. And they don't get fired. That's the even fucked up part. If you get on here with a MAGA hat as a man, you gonna get called into the office. There's something on your social media, Kuda, that's disturbing. And we wanted to talk to you about it. But a bitch can get on here and blow weed smoke in her children's face, damn near shotgun her kids with ganja, twerk in front of her kids, have a beer in one hand and a baby in the other. Talk about her coochie the whole time, and nobody say a damn thing to her. She don't get called into the office. It's encouraged. And Coach Greg Adams will pay for it. Because all she got to do is just be present or on the website that he's buying coochie from, and he'll lay down with the same women not knowing.
You gotta stand on your shit. What the hell? Be real, man. I smell bullshit.
All right. Yeah. All right.
This nigga Coach Greg Adams driving around. Let me get a hold on, let me see if I can find that video. Hold on, yo.
Yo, I mean,
I think War Master know what I'm gonna go for. What he said, a Californian snuck and tuck.
how much stank are we talking about? I mean, listen, it has a distinct smell. All right, every woman that I'm with has a distinct smell, especially when you run up in her and you open that orifice up and you start, putting your meat up in there. It's gonna have a smell. I mean, it's not gonna not have a smell. Yeah. In fact, if you had a hole in your
Coach knows. What Sexy Red said? Woo, daddy, my coochie stink. I've been selling it all day for you, daddy. Woo, daddy, my coochie stink. I've been selling it all day. And I've been making you your money. Woo, daddy, my coochie stink. I've been selling it all day.
Body, right? You got a stab wound or a bullet wound. That hole is gonna stink. All right. So I don't care, what goes on.
Yeah,
all right. Any hole, almost every hole on your body is going to emit an odor. All right, for sure. All right, but some women.
So we're the wrong ones, D Chicago. Something wrong with us because we're talking about it, but the niggas that's actually buying it, nothing wrong with them. Gotcha.
Punani stink like hell. All right, all hell. All right, so even if they're not, even when they're trying to keep it clean, it absolutely stinks. So that some people you can eat, some people you can't, but some people like a little stank on it. All right.
Some people you can eat. What are you talking about?
All right. All right. There's a difference, right, between stinky and smelly, as Patrice O'Neal said. So there is going to be. Is it a hint? Is it enough to just get your beard a little bit taint? All right. Is it stinky? Is it funky? All right. Right. What type of stink you talking about? But some of you nasty niggas will go down there and still.
Did you eat that cat?
Eat a funky cat. All right. That's Dragon with Sniggle Theater. Out.
Hey. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550.
All right. One second, y'all. That's what we doing right now. We promoting buying coochie from the same women that y'all are complaining about. That's not up to y'all feminine standards. You know, that's a feminine thing to do, y'all. Sell coochie like the fish market. A lot of dudes do it. They eat prostitutes.
Hey, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. She called me a cheater. Okay? So if I cut somebody's hair right now, does that make me a barber?
Oh, shit.
A lot of these guys are eating out these hoes. That's the thing. Niggas up here kissing prostitutes and won't kiss square bitches. That's the crazy part. Again, give me 1 second.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt, and insult.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt, and insult.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism.
Shout outs to Gail.
God blessed us with 2020 motherfucking vision. Let's stop right here. Look at the census Ray Charles had.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, Gail.
Okay, do I need to go any further?
No, you don't.
And he was blind.
But he saw everything coming.
Thank you. So you got motherfuckers out here who can walk, talk, see, hear, and all that shit and still fucking up. Had the same amount of time in a day as Michael Jackson, but chose to be nobody.
Hey, that was powerful.
Gail says she could also have an STD. That's what I'm saying. The fishy older. Yeah. And speaking of it, y'all was saying that coochie don't have no natural smell, and I'm like, yes, it does. Coochie absolutely have a natural smell. Even Sugar Free once said, why did the young girl walk around with a goldfish in her pocket? Because she wanted to smell like the big girls. Come on, man. This is elementary school shit. Coochie don't have a smell. Yes, it does. Anything that has hair has a smell. Did you know when women get old, coochie got gray hair too? Old cat, saber tooth. Niggas don't know how much fluids that shit produces, man. All right, let's go. Let's get back into this. I got some more shit coming for you guys, man. Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Let's go. I gotta switch up too. Give me 1 second, Joe.
What is divisive about that?
Well, there's nothing divisive about getting a sister of color, even if she's from, you know,
an Afro-Latina.
Yeah, Afro-Latino. I don't think there's nothing divisive about that. But I think
the vast majority of the brothers that I know, many of them, the Black Manosphere Conclave has a high percentage of brothers who are active passport holders. Around 80% of our conclave brothers that comes out every year, about 80% of them are active passport holders. Half of that number frequently travel outside of the country about 4 or 5 times a year. So, and of that number, in the United States, only about maybe 15% of black men have a non-black wife. Well, guess what? With the passport bros, that number still holds. The vast majority of passport bros want black women.
Right.
And when they go out of the country, they get black women. Out of the conclave, we've had 5 brothers so far within the past 2 years. 5 of them in 2 years. All of them married to black women on the continent from Morocco to South Africa. We just had a brother just relocate to Nairobi, so he'll be the 6th brother that'll marry a sister in Africa. And we just had our first Black Women's Conference that we hosted called the 5F Conference. Fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun. We just had that in Miami, and already there's a couple that came out of there. A 5FC sister got with a BMC brother. So the 5F conference is the Spelman to the Black Manosphere Conclaves, Morehouse. We already have a couple. I just got word of that earlier this week. One of the sisters that is at our very first 5F conference, she caught the eye of her brother at the conclave, and they've been keeping company ever since. So we're bringing people together.
What about the guys that promote like Taiwan and, you know, all of these Asian these Asian areas and whatever?
They're very small. They're very small. They're very small
island.
Like I said, in the United States, black men that have a foreign, a non-black wife is about 15%, and I found in my studies of passport bros that's roughly the same number, about 15%. The vast majority of brothers that go outside the United States in search of a mate, be that long-term or short-term, they tend to want to get with other black women rather, in the Dominican Republic and Colombia, Brazil, Panama, and so on.
Do you think the
Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Party. Oh man, I gotta check it. Shout outs to Party. Hitting the pay. Motherfucking pal. Yes, sir, Ski. Give me 1 second.
Latinos, for example, that these brothers are uniting with across seas.
Oh my God.
Do you think that these women are?
All my Apple products are fucking up. I can hear War Master now. Hold on, guys. Shout outs to Party. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me give you a shout out. Fucking Apple products is fucking up, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shit.
Are better quality women than Black American women in the West?
Well, I mean, I looked into this in terms of quantifiable numbers. They are smaller, that is to say, slimmer. The average Black American woman wears a dress size 18-20. The average Afro-Latina is a 14-16. She is plus size, but she's smaller.
Right.
She has fewer children on average. She starts having children a bit later on average than American Black women. It was by a couple of years. They have a high.
That's not true. That's not true. In Asian countries and Latin countries, those women marry young. They marry young. They just spin the block in their 20s. Those women marry young. And this is why you guys gotta leave the States so you can figure this out and find this out so people can't run this game on you. Latino women, they marry young. Asian women, they marry young. They just spin the block. Shout outs to Party dropping the huge $5, $25 on the Cash App. My bad, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Dropping on the PayPal. Thank you so much, bro, for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Shout outs to And1 Play 5 dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. This thing is not playing. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on, guys. I don't know what's going on here. All right, I might have to go out and come back in. All right, give me 1 second. Let me let this play real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play real quick, and then I'm going to go out and come back in and give you guys your shout-outs. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Higher marital rate. They have a lower divorce rate. Black men who go overseas and get an Afro-Latina wife have a better outcome than they do with Black American women in terms of marriage and divorce and so on and so forth. So by those metrics, the answer would have to be yes.
You think those conditions are like that largely because of how much the men in those areas kept their culture intact?
It could be. I mean, these are very patriarchal societies. Black America is a matriarchal society owing to special circumstances coming out of slavery. W.E.B. Du Bois talked about this in 1899 in the Philadelphia Negro. E. Franklin Frazier talked about it in 1939 in the Negro family in the United States. There have been other scholars, both black and white, that have talked about the uniqueness of Black American culture being a de facto matriarchy versus, the machismo societies of Latin America and so on.
So the reason why I asked that question is, if it's possible for men in the diaspora, African men of African descent in the diaspora, to keep their culture intact, that means that it's possible for, in my opinion, I think it's possible for African American men to preserve their culture as well, right? And identify and observe it as well.
See, he doesn't know anything about SYSBM. And this is the reason why I agree, because there were several versions of SYSBM. You had SYSBM from the brothers that are in the UK, and then you had SYSBM from the brothers that are here in the US. And it meant something completely different. But there was some brothers here that was saying that, hey, we need to take our ball and go to Latin America and go to these other countries. And if the black man really wants to, he can literally import his own and create his own black community with his firm. And the lady that he imports into America from South America, the Afro-Latinas and stuff like that. And out of every single movement that I've heard, I said that, damn, that is actually the most revolutionary thing I've heard. Take your ball and go home, or go where you're appreciated. The black African American man can literally import nothing but Afro-Latinas and create his own community that will submit, that will do whatever, you know what I'm saying? And basically American men assigning women to themselves. Niggas don't talk like that no more. They don't talk about that. But let's go.
Because that's just evident that it could be done, and it's being done. African American men are getting their passports and going to these areas, taking advantage of.
And let me tell you something. That's cap. Because ADOS and FBA African American men are not taking their passports and leaving the U.S. as much as you think.
these guys that you see that have these passport bro channels, like the King Greatness and the all these other guys, they're mixed. A lot of these dudes are tethers. They're half something else. That's another lie.
The good work that other men in these areas have done. I just think that there might be some complaint from these guys in those areas saying, "Hey, listen, get your own women in check. Over there where you're at, we're doing the work. You can do the work too." What do you say to that critique?
I think that there's this is going to be controversial about what I'm about to say. Mm-hmm. The wifely quality of the rank and file Black American Black woman has greatly diminished from where it was, say, 50 years ago. And we know this by looking at the numbers. There are more black men who are married in the United States than there are Black women, despite the fact that there's roughly 2 million more Black women than there are Black men. When Black men and Black women are polled and surveyed and asked the question, would they like?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to And1 Play 5 and shout outs to Party. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going, guys. Here comes the lot lizards.
Say it's been a daily and nightly thing. Teenagers going door to door, knocking on the doors, selling themselves truck to truck. Police spent the weekend trying to break it up, and truckers say in this lot, officers can just take their pick.
Nothing surprises me anymore. I've seen everything but Bigfoot at the truck stop,
Indianapolis trucker David Howington visits this truck stop every day along South Harding at 465, and he says the prostitutes were getting bolder by the day.
I can do this for you. I can do that for you. Oh, sure, don't you want me? You got to have some. I know you're lonely. Yeah, and she's telling me a price. I said, I don't want none. I want you off my truck.
All right, y'all got these lot Komodos. These lot Komodos, they out here. Parking lot platypus.
To be married or in a long-term relationship, nearly 50% of Black men, single, childless, and the middle class indicated that they would. Only 25% of Black women did. So we have a wife shortage in Black America. We don't have a baby mama shortage. We don't have a good time Charlene shortage. Yeah. we don't have that. We have a wife shortage. Yeah. And
no one's telling Obsidian that his sound effects and stuff are not playing because they're not properly patched in. You can't hear it.
I think the reason why it's hard for us to wrap our minds around it is because there's so many Black women relative to Black men. But what I remind people is quantity does not equal quality. So for a lot of Black men on the individual level, attempting to try to rectify or improve Black American culture is a very daunting task. Excuse me, and rightly, you only have so much time on this earth before you go to the great beyond. And so a lot of these brothers, prioritize their own, peace and peace of mind and happiness, and they go to where they feel that they can find it.
Yeah, the passport bro movement, from what I've been looking at, it seems to be more of a focal point in the Black Manosphere more so than in the Manosphere in general. Do you see that to be true?
Say that again?
The passport
in the white Manosphere
bro movement, because I look at it as a movement in the last coming years, right? Seems to be more of a focal point in the Black Manosphere, right, than in the Manosphere in general, involving white guys or other races of guys or whatever.
That's a good question. That's a really good question. I don't know for certain because I've been so focused. I have a good neighbors policy, a good fences policy. Mm-hmm. Good fences make good neighbors. I don't tend to. I know a lot of
Who remembers when old man was pushing park apeism when he was talking about the Pookies and Ray Rays? And he used to play the Chester clip.
Oh shit. Say, mama.
Yeah.
How much for a California snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup?
Excuse me?
Oh, you not hoeing?
No, I'm waiting for my ride.
Oh shit. My bad, my bad.
Californian snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup.
Oh shit. Say, mama.
Yeah.
How much for a California snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup?
Excuse me?
Oh, you not hoeing?
No, I'm waiting for my ride.
Oh shit. My bad, my bad.
I ain't gonna lie, she is bad though. She is bad though. But asking for a Californian snuck and tuck with a wild horse.
Brothers from other mothers in the white manosphere, I have good relations with them, but I don't really like monitor their comings and goings and whatnot. And the simple reason is because I got so much to do with the conclave. Like I said, I'm writing books, I'm doing live shows, I'm doing interviews with people. I've got a full slate of acts that I just don't really have a whole lot of time to monitor what our brothers from other mothers are doing. But my sense of it is I'm inclined to agree with you that the passport bros, and this is nothing scientific, just my impressions,
right,
is that, and also based on our exit surveys from our conclaves, like our one last year in Houston, I'm inclined to agree with you that the passport bro element, if you will, or contingent, is quite sizable in the Black Manosphere. I don't know the numbers, I don't know the percentages, but I would say it's definitely noticeable, no doubt about it.
Yeah. So I think you've heard my ideology when it comes to the quality of women in a community. I said it on Hemp's channel, and shout out to DJ Hemp, because I will attest that he is really the main reason what kind of caused this conversation. So shout out to our brother DJ Hemp over there. This Might Be Risky. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. I want to believe that the quality of women in the community is a reflection of the men. So one of the qualms that I have with some of the ideologies in the Black Manosphere is that, hey, we played a huge hand in the disparities in the Black community, and then after everything, after the rumble, after the rumble and the Mad Max and the Thunderdome, should I say, Black men are getting on their horses and saddling it up and leaving. And in my opinion, I think that's kind of unfair, because a large part of the sentiment is almost as if Black women played a part in this on their own, as far as the dissolution of the Black community. And we don't want you guys anymore because you're trash, and we're going across seas to get these better quality women, these Afro-Latino women and all these other, whatever. I just think that's kind of unfair, because I do believe that the quality of women in the community is a large reflection of the men. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't know if I buy that, because a lot of Black women pride themselves on their independence of thought, independence of thinking and mind, independence of movement, independence of expression, freedom of expression. Many Black women don't consider them.
Hold on, let me catch up. Only Kuda would find the California with a snuck and tuck. Californian snuck and tuck. He said it's a big deal in the black community because this whole time they've been promoting men as broke boys. Absolutely. Absolutely. But you know, Freezy, he got a lot of women over there that support him, so he got to speak for them too. I got y'all though.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Oh boy. And let me tell you how disingenuous these arguments are. They don't mention feminism and the damage feminism has done to the black community. They don't mention the women saying, "Oh, I don't need no man." No, it's just a boogie black man that just came out of nowhere that just all of a sudden start going in on women. You know, because that's what men do. Men attack people that don't do shit to them. Yeah, he got holes in his arguments when the ladies say they don't need no men, and they take to social media and bash black men. Oh, we're not even gonna talk about that, D. More black people been killed there than slavery. Let's go. What's going on, Randall? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays.
Themselves being under the yoke of the boot of any black man, and I'm here for it. I think that black women have a right to do whatever they like, and I think that it's only when things are bad that many black people will default to black men for the reason why black women are the way they are. I honor black women's sovereignty. I honor their right to express themselves and be who they want to be, but that does not then mean that I have to have that under my own roof. Because I honor who they are in their independence and personhood and sovereignty does not then extend under my own roof. I have a right to say no thank you to that under my own roof, while at the same time recognizing their right to exist as they see fit.
Well, I was kind of talking about as a collective, right? Over the years, because there's been a lot of theories on why the black community kind of fell apart. We had the Moynihan report, Daniel Patrick Moynihan, and all that kind of stuff, right? And I just think that there's not enough accountability on black men's part. Now, I do understand the notion as far as how black women have became very high.
Bro, there's way much accountability on black men. We've even taken the accountability that black women were supposed to take. What? What are we talking about?
Hypersexual, the rebelliousness.
What are you? Sometimes you gotta just get to the nitty gritty. Okay, all right, nigga. All the stuff you about to say. Okay, who's holding the black community back? overall? Who do you see actually holding the black community back? Play dumb. Talk to me nice. Let's go.
It's over the years. I recognize that, right? I don't play the fiddle as far for black women as far as, you know.
Man, War Master, my blood is boiling, bro.
Just not recognizing the problems that black women possess, right? But I tend to think that this is a collective issue. And you said,
well, how much times are we going to have these circular conversations? We already know who and what's the problem. It's to the point where it's like, bro, I don't even want to have this conversation with you. Go listen to my old shit. Catch up, please.
That black women have autonomy. Well, at some point in time, these black women were young girls, and they had fathers, or they could have had fathers, or it might have been a void of fathers.
Shout outs to Freezy. I chopped it up with Freezy. Freezy's not that bad. There's way worse people in the space. We're gonna get into it.
Was in the home or whatnot, right? There should have been a male presence somewhere in these black women's lives where we could have actually curbed the behavior of these women as they got older. Hence,
Chase ain't sponsor us.
why the culture is so much intact across seas, you know, in the diaspora, like you said, right?
It's not both parties' fault. And I got documentaries that I'm gonna show you guys later on this week of white women admitting that even in the school system they promote women. Now listen, man, I'm not even gonna get into what they do to young men, these boys in the school system, man. But let's go.
So I'm looking at it as a collective issue, and that's my stance when it comes to this whole issue. Like, I don't take up for black women. I don't take up for black men. Everybody know on my platform, the person that loses out the most in this gender war is the kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's my stance on that. And so often I've heard rhetoric as far as it goes as far as F the kids. You know, dudes are saying F the kids and all of that. And I think that's kind of, you know, when you say F the kids, it's over with. It's over with because
well, you know, it's kind of taken after Bernie Mac, you know.
Yeah. But
I think the reason why, and I'm glad you on that point about the kids. I was just thinking about this. So look, there are more black women with kids, often out of wedlock. So that is to say, without benefit of a husband. It's one thing for a black woman to have children. She got married, had children, the marriage didn't.
Chicago, you're not supposed to compete with your woman. That's the part that y'all are not getting. You're not supposed to be competing with your woman. Your woman can't compete with you. There's no competing with your woman. That's not even a concept.
Didn't work out for some reason. He abandoned the family, or he cheated on her, or they just didn't get along. That's one thing. You can forgive that. Or, you know, he dies in Afghanistan fighting for his country. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. But that's not the norm in Black America today. The norm in Black America is black women having children without benefit of a husband, having children out of wedlock. There's that. And number two, the reality that there's very little in it for black men to become formalized stepfathers.
I'm not competing with no damn woman. What the fuck? Why would I compete with a woman? What the fuck am I gonna win if I compete with a woman? That would imply that women have something that we want. I ain't competing with no woman. Respectfully. Women don't have anything that I want. I'm not competing with them. They're competing with men. They got duped into trying to compete with men. I'm not competing with no damn woman. Respectfully.
And one of the flashpoints in the black love discourse is that you have a much larger group of black women with kids than you do with black men with kids. You have more black men that are single and childless than you do black women who are single and also have children. And that creates a big problem. So the way I look at it is like this. Black men really don't have a problem with black women having kids. Black men have a problem with black women's kids interfering with them. I think a lot of black women don't like to hear that black men really don't want to deal with your kids. The key word in there is your. They're your kids, not his. And so I think if we can see, a lot of brothers want it frictionless. If they can have a frictionless interaction with a black woman, don't have to deal with the stuff of life and the problems and all this. If you wanted to deal with the problems of having kids, you'd have your own.
I don't compete with no damn woman. I don't know what. That's a dumbass argument, bro. I'm not competing with no damn woman. That's cap.
Okay? If you're a single and childless black guy, if you wanted to go through all the problems that kids often entail, you would have your own. You didn't sign up to deal with problems. You signed up to have fun. That may sound bad to hear, but it's true. And so a lot of the friction between black men and black women really comes down to this. A lot of single and childless black men want a frictionless interaction with black women. They don't want to deal with your kids. Your kids is your problem. And I know that sounds, bad, but that's just the truth.
It's the truth.
So I agree with that. I agree that if a single, especially young black man is approached a woman and he find out she has kids and he doesn't have kids, right? Why would he want to take on an extra headache or responsibility, especially with an uncooperative woman and the kids aren't well behaved? I do think it would be foolish of a young bachelor to adopt that in his life, right?
It seems like I got a number of critics in the chat room there, Freezy. They don't like what I said there. They seemed a bit upset.
You got a lot of women in this chat.
Well, I mean, like I've gone on record before, right? I don't disagree with all of the Black Manosphere's talking points. I don't. What you just said, I agree with. If a young black man doesn't have kids, it's his right to choose who he wants to actually move forward with.
Actually, it's not, though. With all due respect, Freezy, it's not. Black American society has made black male desire illegitimate. Now, what do I mean by that? We've pathologized, we've demonized, we've made verboten black male desire. So what do I mean by that? So we're talking about children right now. So if a black man publicly expresses that he would like to have a mate that doesn't have kids, oh my God, he's evil. He's the devil incarnate. He's Ebenezer Scrooge. How dare you? If a black man says that my preference is for a lighter skinned black woman, oh my God, you're a colorist. If a black man says, I would like a black woman that's agreeable and submissive, oh my God, you're a slave driver, 12 years a slave, Kunta Kinte, Queen Roots. If a black man says, well, I would like a black woman that's fit and in shape, oh my God, body positivity, you're fat shaming. If a black man says, well, I would like a black woman to cook for me, or who you think you are, can't you cook for yourself? You're a slave driver, oh my God, you're an ogre. No, if a black man says, I would like a woman that's younger than me, oh my God, you're a pedophile. I mean, any desire that black men express in the public square is instantly demonized, scrutinized, pathologized, and so on. It's basically verboten. When someone like myself says the things that I say in the public square, reasonable people like yourself will say, well, of course, a brother, that doesn't have children, it's not unreasonable for him not to want to get with a woman that has children. But deep down, the black body politic, the black Borg hive mind, really doesn't like that. The black Borg hive mind is black men are supposed to desire what black women desire. You're supposed to like what black women like. So right now, it's been a real popular talking point, for example, that black women are outpacing black men in buying homes. Okay. And, well, the implication is, well, why aren't black men buying homes? Black women are buying homes. We never sit back and say, well, maybe black men have a different set of priorities in life. Maybe they're
opening up more loans to buy homes the same way they're opening up more loans and getting into student loan debt. And I'm going to tell you the truth. Everybody that's talking about this money that Trump is going to give us or whatever, they're like, look, fuck that 2,000. Can you get rid of property tax and the IRS? You know, fuck the little 2,000. Get rid of property tax and the IRS. You really don't own shit. They got to come back out with this goofy ass 50-year mortgage. Nigga, 50 years. Do you know if you buy a 50-year mortgage at the age of 20, you tripping? Right, War Master. Do you know if you buy a if you enter into a mortgage like that at the age of 20, you are tripping? What person say, hey man, you know what? At 20, man, buying this house, and when I'm 70, you're literally buying the ball and chain. Imagine dealing with the HOA for goddamn 50 years. LT Man said Anthony Edwards reportedly paid $1.8 million in child support up front to the mother of his child, Aisha Howard, covering 18 years of payment. The payment was made to settle the 18-year obligation. Yeah, you know what too? Also, LT Man, they try to get more money out of you over the years. So what they do is they don't want you to pay it all up front. They want you to pay in installments because they get more money out of you for that. And then also too, what a lot of people are doing is they just setting up the account and just put it in there and then just draft out of the account. Yeah. We living in a crazy day and age now. You get to pay in installments, you know.
Priority in life is buying a house. Maybe their priority is
Nah, that's not how you really build wealth nowadays, D Chicago. You can leverage that, but listen, the house that you want to stay in, it makes no sense trying to leverage that. So you better off buying crypto or ETFs. Trust and believe.
mobile. Maybe their priority is downside.
Usually the house that you stay in, you don't want that to be in jeopardy. So, hey.
Maybe their priority is being more frugal. Maybe their priority is stocks, bonds, mutual funds, and investments. Maybe their priorities is in starting a business. We don't think like that. We think that whatever black women do, black men must also do. Because the thinking is, if it's good for black women, then it's good for black men, and I disagree.
Where does that sentiment come from, though?
You better off holding on to a stock or some crypto for less than 50 years. That house going to depreciate and it'll go up and down. No, it's not, D Chicago. D Chicago, goddamn. Anytime somebody say left or right, bro, first of all, you don't want to play around with the house that you're actually staying in like that. That's not a good idea. And there's a lot of ways that your house can be a liability, to tell you the truth. There's a lot of ways that your house can easily turn into a liability. House prices are literally going up, yes. So a lot of people aren't going to be buying houses. unless they get into a ridiculous fucking contract. That's the fucking problem. And people can barely afford the house that they think is a asset. Who the fuck wants to deal with? Most people are renting, D. Chicago. Most people can even barely rent because of what they asking for.
I've heard that.
Well, I mean, like I said earlier,
Cause show me what job nowadays is paying you 2 times the rent. But I'm not gonna lie, we live in a society. This is this is the problem with the millennials. The millennials are renting. We live in a society. They gotta lock you in for 50 years. That's some bullshit. We live in a society where more people believe in renting because guess what? At least you can walk away from it if you need to. Even though it sucks because you don't know how long you're going to stay there, and you sit up there and build up and you could have had some equity, but the equity nowadays ain't even worth it. You damn near gonna you damn near gonna refinance your house to damn near fix the house. So you're doing the job that you're literally they listen. Go to Baltimore, Maryland, and see the games that they're playing with housing, and then come chop it up with me, man. Go to Baltimore, Maryland, and go see the game that they're playing with houses, and then come chop it up with me. Because what they do is they give you a damn house, and they make you fix it up, damn near, and then they finesse it from you and sell it for way more than what you got it for. They damn near give you a house for like $200 and tell you to put the rest into fixing it up because they don't want to fix it up. Now y'all gotta stop playing. Houses are becoming liabilities these days. If you aren't already in or advanced on your mortgage that you owe and shit like that, man, that house is a damn liability in a lot of cases, especially for new home buyers.
Citing W.E.B. Du Bois and E. Franklin Frazier, Black America is a de facto matriarchy. So, Black men and Black women alike are Black female identified. We think in terms of what's good for Black women first, not what's good for...
Yeah, it's 3 times the rent now. Like, people can barely even rent.
Black men first. And the problem with me and the Black Manosphere and the Black Manosphere conclave in particular is that we are Black male identified first. We are for what's good for Black men first. And that makes us countercultural. We are a counterculture.
Yeah, you actually, I agree with you on that, D. Chicago. You better off with the rehabbed home and fixing that shit up. But usually people are buying those homes to flip them. So. It's literally, War Master, that's literally happening. You buy a $300,000 house and you sell it for $500K after you pay the bank $600K. Absolutely, that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happening. Then you got to pay property tax. Then you got to pay for waste and management for the city. You better off buying a house in Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic and stuff like that, because at least you outright own your damn house. What's going on, Morbid Trinity? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, but they scam you on the Be More Housing thing. That's a big scam. It's been a big scam. No, D. Chicago, you actually come out better renting in certain cases, depending on where you're renting and depending on how much the house costs and everything, because y'all don't even factor in you got to pay for car insurance. Y'all don't even factor in that you got to pay for light, water, heat, and electric. Man, come on, man. Houses are becoming a money pit and a money grab.
So I think what you're expressing right now is the rebellion against mama them, you know, when black boys was younger and stuff. A lot of black.
And then listen. Since everybody want to be smart, right? Listen. Want me tell you something real quick? Since everybody want to be fucking smart, it don't matter what the fuck you pay for your house, because guess what? You sit there and raise your kids in that damn house, and when you dead and gone, they'll fuck around and sell your damn house. So these conversations really mean nothing. Your own fucking kid will fuck around and sell your damn house and have to turn around later on down the line and go buy another family house that they just fucking sold. Your own fucking kids will sell your fucking house. So this shit don't even mean nothing on the surface.
Kids was raised, a lot of us, especially in the urban communities, was raised in single parent household, and usually it's the mother that's the.
And why are we talking about this shit? Like this is old shit. What's the whole point about being in the fucking manosphere? To not hear these goofy slave circular conversations. Like we aren't past this fucking slave conversation again? Good God.
That has the custody, most of the custody of the kids or whatever. And so I guess what you're speaking to right now is the influence of that matriarchy in the household. And are you saying that the Black Manosphere, one of the
what's going on, EB?
One of the intentions is to break that mindset as far as feeling like you have to appease you know.
Yeah, that's what it is, party. It's a big ass waste of time. Because your kids, they don't look at it the same way. Your kids will sell the fuck out of your house. Oh, my dad's spirit walking around the house. I think I need to sell it and go buy something stupid like a Camaro. Your kids will sell your house and go buy a Camaro. And be making monthly payments. I will come back from the dead and choke my children out if they sell my damn house and buy a Camaro.
Mama them or whatever, or
very much so. We caught a lot of flack for we have a kind of corpus of body of rules and regulations. You don't get like a handbook of them or anything like that, or pamphlet.
Nigga, your kid will sell all this bullshit y'all talking. Nigga, your kid will sell your house and go buy a Hellcat.
But it's just kind of like an unspoken type of rules and regulations. And one of those unspoken rules, I guess you could say, is that there are no women to be allowed. They
have the audacity to talk about some thank you, Dad. No, fuck that.
That will be permitted into the conclave proceedings while during business hours. During business hours at the Black Manosphere Conclave, it's an all-weekend event, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And during that time, no women will be permitted in the grand ballroom while the conclave is in session. The doors will be locked, and it will just be brothers only, where we solve the world's problems. What goes on in that room stays in that room. We have a rule of 100% confidentiality. And there are a lot of Black women that don't like that. They feel that that's sexist and misogynistic. They think that it's anachronistic, and they want to be in the room, and they want to kind of listen in on everything. But we've not allowed that. We've had attempts to have us swatted. We've had attempts to.
Y'all niggas better go live your fucking life. Your kid will sell your house and go pop bottles at the club. Like, y'all better stop.
Have us canceled. We have resisted every attempt. We will not stop. We are proudly pro-Black man. And we believe in the ladies need to stay in their place.
Owning a home doesn't build the community like that, D Chicago. Not like you think it does. Income does. And you want to know what you need to own that home? Income. Income comes before home ownership.
Yeah. The lens that I'm looking at it from is
Y'all niggas better go live your life and shit. You know, hopefully you instill the right shit in your children. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you right now, your kid will sell your fucking house and go buy a Hellcat. And go crash it the same weekend. With the paper tags and everything. That's what I'm saying, party. The generational talk is your dream, not your kids. Just teach them the rules and the parameters and live your life and talk about a hamster wheel. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. What's going on, Dougie? Right. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man talks about this all the time. If y'all been picking up the game, LT Man been dropping on the show. LT Man talks about this all the time. You know? And he talks about leaving his family, you know, assets and things like that. So you got brothers in the space that really look out for you guys and give you guys the game. You know, and I appreciate LT Man talking about that. And a lot of the brothers here talking about that. But listen, I'm telling you, you better go live your fucking life. Your kid will fuck. You sitting up there dying over your house. Your kid will sell your fucking house and go buy a Hellcat and go crash it that same weekend.
To try to prevent that in the future with these young boys growing up. Right? Yeah, it's good for a young man to have his own mind and to be strong in society and whatnot. But to prevent this matriarchy that Black Manosphere is fighting against, right, is to teach these young boys, if you're going to have kids, to make sure you're intentional, and marry these women and have and be in your household and have a large influence on the young boys that you might.
Well, listen, most of these guys sitting up here criticizing the Manosphere are moving way worse than anybody in the Manosphere that you can find. Trust me. Most of these dudes talking crazy about the Manosphere are moving way worse. Listen to this bullshit. But Breezy, he alright out of the bunch. But other niggas
produce in the future so that they'll grow up and, want to mimic the same behavior that their fathers did. And in my opinion, I think this is how you eliminate this matriarchy that the Black Manosphere has been juxtaposed against, So
it's not how you eliminate the matriarchy. The Black community is already a matriarchy. And first of all, if the Black community was so well, the Manosphere is just a group of people. So Manosphere aside, where is this community wealth that the Black community is building up, but have the unmitigated gall to tell people in the Manosphere that they're horrible? Because y'all should have been building that community wealth, all Manosphere aside. Ain't nobody serious about no fucking generation building and all this other, I'm gonna return the kingdom and all this other stupid shit. Ain't nobody finna do all of that. I don't give a damn. I did a bunch of grown-ass women, D Chicago. I'm not sitting up here running no generational game on no bitch. What are we talking about? I'm gonna rebuild the kingdom. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not rebuilding the kingdom with these niggas. Y'all niggas gonna hand any power that the Black man gets and build, he's gonna hand that shit over to the worst hoe on the planet. And if you building generational wealth for some goofy random woman that you just met at the fucking club, you deserve to burn too. Fuck out of here. You wasn't serious anyway. Niggas be saying that shit to impress some goofy bitch that ain't even on that type of shit. Generational wealth. These hoes don't even have a black bank account. They can't even tell you one black bank. Niggas don't even have a black bank. Niggas don't even support black banks. Talk about some generational wealth. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. What's going on, bro?
What do you think about that? Instead of, because just from a lot of rhetoric I've heard, it's about, you know, it's almost about going out to sow your raw oats, and black men should have the autonomy to do what they want to do. As far, you know, sexually, it's a lot of I've heard it's coochie centered.
Right, these bitches don't even want to be mothers. They don't even want family and shit. Like what we doing?
And all that kind of stuff. A lot of this passport stuff doesn't talk a lot about marriage. It talks about just going out and then dealing with women.
He said always go into a female and what she expects. Yeah, like what about you as a man? What the hell do you expect? Like what the fuck? Women don't even work hard enough to give men what they want as much as men work to give them what they want, man. The niggas don't even talk to their damn grandma. Talk about some generational wealth. Get the fuck out of here.
That's just less of a hassle, you know. And I just think that's the wrong way to go about. If you want to eliminate this matriarchy that the Black Manosphere so much so talks against.
Listen, I'm not trying to be no fucking patriarch. Like I told you guys so many fucking times, if black men take over, I don't think we're gonna even have a patriarch. Black men taking over is gonna turn into a gang of simps. I'm good. I'm gonna live your life, man.
We should raise more young men to be fathers. To me, that's the answer. You know, marriage, being intentional about marriage and all that kind of stuff. That's the answer.
Actually, as it turns out, our exit surveys, like I said, we had an exit survey for last year, and we're gonna have our exit survey from Miami. Excuse me, very shortly. They indicate that the brothers in the conclave are very family oriented. Excuse me, when polled, like some 75% of them have expressed a desire to marry, or failing that, a long-term relationship. You know, the Black Manosphere Conclave is conservative, small c, not large c, small c. We're not a political organization.
Niggas in America tripping. You better come out here and go get one of these damn Cambodian bitches if you want a fucking loyal family. You better come get some Cambodian breast milk. I'll mail y'all some Cambodian breast milk. Y'all better go to Europe or some shit. Y'all better go to Sri Lanka and go find MIA. You better be MIA if you think you about to have some type of patriarch in America. You can't even discipline your own kids, much less another woman's kid. If you really pay attention to a lot of the relationships in the West, a lot of that shit is turning into cuck behavior. So a lot of you niggas, if you journey outside of being single and happy and doing your thing, you might be getting into cuck behavior. Real talk.
Not a religious organization. Just want to make that clear. But in our exit surveys, we have found that the general tenor and tone, 100% of the brothers are small c conservatives. So what do I mean by that? That doesn't necessarily mean that they're card-carrying Republicans. For the record, I am a proud black Republican. My father was a Republican. My grandfather was a Republican. My father thought that the Gipper was the man. My grandfather liked Ike. So I guess
these women are successfully cucking a lot of the straight dudes out.
That's kind of in the blood. The GOP is in the blood. I voted for Trump 3 times. My lady friend refers to me as a mini Trump. That's an interesting story. But anyway, but the Black Manosphere Conclave has small c conservative values. So what do we mean by that? The right to bear arms and defend oneself, one's property, and one's loved ones. The right to to earn a living, the right to go into business and commerce, freedom of association, voluntary association, free markets. That there needs to be a strong male lead in the home, in the family. Traditional values, we don't make any apology for that. Half of our conclave brothers are Christian. I'm not personally, but half of our conclave brothers are Christian. Another third don't consider themselves religiously affiliated with any particular organized religion, but do recognize a higher power in a metaphysical sense. We believe in mother, father, sister, brother. That's what a family looks like. No disrespect to our gay brothers, lesbian sisters. We have no axe to grind with them. We believe that they should be able to live in peace and prosperity. But we do believe that family looks like mother, father, sister, brother. We believe that, and we believe in traditional values. We believe in black women wearing dresses more than they wear pants. We believe in the woman deferring to the man. We believe in that, and so on. And there's a lot of ladies in the chat room that seem to be upset, and I just want them to know that we believe that one of the best places for the sister was to be bent over. We believe that.
They can't even hear it.
You was just doing so good till you went to the bend over part. See, that's where you lost me.
Well, they believe in the same shit. Like, why are we acting like black women don't believe in the same shit? So if Sexy Red don't tell these bitches to bend over and give them commands, bend over, bitch, bend over, bitch, they don't believe in the same shit, but they're so offended when Obsidian says bend over. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And so maybe you was being a little comedic right there. I don't know, but I don't know about you, Obsidian. But anyway, but here's the thing, though. Yeah, I do believe that in order to mend the black community, we do need more fathers. In order to
that's true, party. Ain't no point in owning a home if you ain't got a family. That's
eliminate
true.
this matriarchy that a lot of men complain about. We need more fathers. More boys need to be raised correctly to, be more responsible. As far as what you're talking about, there are more women with children there are more black women with children than there are black men, right?
That's right.
You could correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember seeing.
It's so bad that they're telling single men to buy a family home as their first home instead of meeting somebody and buying, and you know what I'm saying, and having to buy it then. That your first home got to be your family
As
home.
now it's like 61% of women have kids, as opposed to 46% of men.
That's right. It's roughly 20-point spread there, roughly. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I've heard content creators that identify with a lot of Black Manosphere talking points that.
No, they stole Black Manosphere talking points, not identified with.
It just makes sense. It's common sense to solve for the majority than the minority. If there's more women with kids, it makes sense to solve for the majority. I think it makes more sense to solve for the minority. Right, because the reason why I think it makes more sense to solve for the minority is because there are less men, and it's more impactful, right, to target the men. If we can actually get inside of these young men's heads to display more discipline sexually, because think about it.
That's not good. They gas up the women sexually. The women are getting a huge green light and gassed up sexually to the point that they're selling coochie. That's not gonna work neither. War Master said to mend the black community, black women need to call black women need to call to account for destroying the family. Yeah, that's the part they don't want women to do. And let me tell y'all something. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Was a point in time where people was doing their black history, especially black men, and black women got mad at black men. You know, I don't know, some of the guys wasn't on the internet here around that time, but there was a point where black men were actually sitting together and doing their history, and they started to realize, like, whoa, we got thrown under the bus. We got sold out. Like, we got sold up the creek. Like, hold on, we gotta handle these problems one by one. Like, how did we get sold up the creek? And a lot of black women got mad as hell that black men were finding out how much times that they've been pointing out in history that black women sold out black men. You know, just as much as you guys hear that, oh, I don't fuck with African people because they sold us out, black men were finding out that they were getting sold out at the same exact rate, if not more, by black women. And they're like, hold on, love and all this other stuff. Hold on, what's love got to do with it? Hold on, what's up with us getting sold out and thrown under the bus a bunch of times? And they tried to confront black women about it because it's right there in history. And black women had to gaslight them. They dodged accountability. They were turning on their black men. When it came down to it, if you guys do your research, you had a whole bunch of black women that was going in on Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. They were talking shit about the ISIS papers. If you do your history, black women do not like Shahrazad Ali. There was a lot of women that was calling out the behavior of certain black women and how they were assigned to black men and how they threw black men under the bus so many different times that they need to be dealt with first before we could ever build any type of community. And this came from women. This came from the women, by the way. Okay? Uh-oh, he got you right there. He got you right there, D Chicago. He said you got your trinkets and still throwing sissy fits about other men having different opinions. If that's not weak, then he kind of got you there, D Chicago. War Master said, always blame men for what women do. F that nonsense. Simps will never understand. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, War Master. It's like, listen, I can already see the light at the end of the tunnel. Whatever goofball bullshit itinerary that the pro-blacks got us on, nah, I'm good. They're gonna turn that power over to the women. Your life or whatever you finna do is gonna be in vain, black man. Be free from slavery and do your own damn thing. Don't sit up here and spend this one lifetime or even being reincarnated, serving people that don't give a fuck about you. And when your disposable ass die, they said, as you should. No, if you want to live, you can live. You know, don't fucking destroy yourself over these people that wouldn't even piss on you if you was on fire, bro. Don't do it, bro. I've done the research. Listen, trust me. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Don't do it. It's not even worth it. Especially if you're a young man listening to this and you know, don't do it. Villain, if you listening, don't do it, bro. Yeah, simps are fucking dangerous. Absolutely, bro. 100%. Yeah, Eric Bird. They went in on Felicia Rashad. They went in on all of those women, and the reason why they went in on all of those women is because those women was given the game, and this is why black women got rid of their mammy class. They got rid of the mammy class. You know, yeah, the mammy class of women were coons, but to a certain degree, they, you know, those were the people that rallied the community together. The mammy class were coons. Don't get me wrong. Trust me, the mammy class, I got separate game for that. But nah, the mammy class were the organizers in the black community to a certain degree. So you can't really count out the mammy class, you know. But black women got rid of the mammy class. This is why, even I'll give y'all the game, right? Even if a lot of niggas wasn't in the game pimping, right? Even if a lot of niggas wasn't in the game pimping, the mammy class of black women were in charge of the hoes. You still wouldn't have had a gang of renegade hoes like you got right now. You understand what I'm saying? The mammy class was in charge of the renegade hoes. Now these hoes went from listening to clean-cut instructions to listening to their stupid-ass friends, and now they on OnlyFans, and they got a carbon footprint that they gotta get excused or something in the future. These girls are getting pimped out by their best friends or women that they call their best friends. You got other hoes pimping out other hoes. These ain't even proper madams. The goofiest shit ever. So you got hoes that ain't never gonna rise up in the ranks, no matter what she do. Trapped. And then on top of that, feminism told them that this is empowerment. So they got some blockades before they can even hear what a nigga talking about.
When a young man meets a young,
then we can't really say nothing, because guess what? For every one Kuda or somebody that's really telling women what they need to hear, or really trying to help women out, or save the sisters and the brothers and stuff, for one of me, there's thousands of Coach Greg Adams. Women can't hear the words of the Manosphere or any brother that means good, because guess what? Them same brothers are purchasing coochie from them. So they Jadunsky.
A woman. Would you agree that in that initial
Randall,
meeting, in most cases, the black woman has more leverage because of the coochie?
Well, you know, the idea, and you know, there's like going back to the.
There's so much coochie running around out here. You've seen more coochie in your lifetime being an American with a phone than the fucking Prince of Egypt. You've seen more coochie in your lifetime with a damn iPhone than the fucking Prince of Egypt. And access. Coochie shouldn't even be a factor at this point. Niggas shouldn't even be worshiping coochie as much as they do. You've seen more fucking coochie in a year on the fucking internet than King Solomon has seen in his life. Ain't that crazy? You gotta deal with a level of temptation that King Solomon didn't even have to deal with, and still be straight with God. That shit on steroids.
Passport Bros discussion.
Shouldn't
You know, a
even be
lot of
worshiping
ladies
coochie
online
like niggas
in
do.
the community are very upset with the Passport Bros. They're very upset with the Manosphere, the Black Manosphere. They're very upset with me because we are
right at this point, party
giving voice to our displeasure at what is on offer in the community, in the black precincts. And we are breaking up the coochie cartel. There is a coochie cartel.
And niggas will say all of this shit and then turn around and tell you to go pay the woman that you're complaining about. It's just as dumb as feminism saying, screw the patriarchy. And a bunch of women sitting around, feminist women, like, okay, well, how can we screw the patriarchy? We gotta fuck them. Screw the patriarchy. How are we supposed to do that? Fucking them. So these niggas are like, yo, man, we gonna take these bitches down. We gonna screw these bitches over. They ain't gonna have all this power against us. How we gonna do that? We gonna pay them. We gonna take our power and our capital and all the stuff that we've accumulated in our lives from that hard-working job that we have. We're gonna pay hoes. That's how we gonna do it. I'm gonna say all of this fancy shit to you and then turn around and pay a bunch of bitches that I'm complaining about and then complain about the problem as if I'm not funding it on the back end. Whoop-de-doo.
In black America. The idea is that you...
Black men don't have no identity outside of coochie. That's the harsh reality of it, party. That's some real shit. Just as much as these new cats coming in here stealing our content, they have no identity. Outside of stealing Manosphere talking points, they have no identity.
You must, if you're a black man, you owe it to yourself and to the community to get with a black woman from the United States, ADOS, FBA, loyal to the soil, no matter what. No matter how big she is, no matter how surly she is, no matter how profane she is, no matter how funky she is, no matter how many Wookiee weaves and wig hat and hair hats she has on her head, no matter how many children she has, no matter how many baby daddies she has, no matter how bad her temperament is, no matter how crazy she is, no matter how much of a lust she is, no matter how much of a pill popper she is, no matter how much debt she has, school debt, loan debt, mortgage debt, consumer debt, car note debt, no matter if she was shaking that thing at the turkey hut, no matter if she was busting it wide open from man and them, it doesn't matter as long as she's a black woman. If you're a black man in the United States, you are expected to get with her. That is the coochie cartel. And the passport bros are marketplace disruptors. They are practicing consumer sovereignty.
No, you go to Mexico and you get kidnapped by the real coochie cartel. Passport bros aren't getting married like that. They're going to other countries and getting kidnapped. How do I know? Look at me. I'm in another country. I've been talking about this shit for years before I even left the States. I think I would know.
And they are exercising their right to go to other markets where the cooch can be gotten on a discount at a better price with more options. Where else in life do you want to pay more and get less? I'll tell you where. In the community. And
America. The majority of Americans are paying more and getting less. You know what Gucci Man? You know what Gucci Man said? And this was so odd, but it's true. You know what Gucci Man said in this book, y'all? About one of the reasons why he actually married Keisha Kayor. And they do this. I can actually vouch for this. Keisha Kayor is Jamaican. She's from Jamaica. Okay, she's from Jamaica. She's from Ja. You know, she's from Yard, right? And you know what Gucci Man said? Even though, Keisha is coming off as his handler these days. You know what Gucci Man said Keisha Kayor did? And he said he knew he had to marry her. He never had that a day in his life. These guys are out here buying women Gucci bags, Bentleys, and all kinds of stuff. And you know what he said that Keisha Kayor did with him? And I forgot that I've been so domesticated, I forgot that it was a custom. Keisha Kayor said that she bathed him. He said Keisha Kayor bathed him. And this was a courtesy, you know. I mean, this was American culture at one point. You know, back in the day, you would go to a bathhouse, and the women there at the bathhouse, that's kind of like a brothel, also would take care of you. You know, I mean, you know, tricking made a little bit more sense back in the day. You would go to a bathhouse, and a bunch of women will bathe you, bathe your body, wash you up. Now, I know a lot of you niggas, oh man, that's the problem, Cooter. Y'all niggas want women to bathe you and all this other. Why not? I mean, I know you're Mr. Independent. See, this that black independent shit. Oh, I'm a grown ass man. I can wash my own body, and I can. True enough. Good. But I'm talking about bathe you. Like, I'm talking about like she, you know. I see a man will bathe his woman before she would bathe him. Reciprocity. You niggas are up here complaining about women just being decent human beings. A woman will fucking give you head before she'll make you a sandwich. That's where she draws the line. Oh, she'll do all kinds of she'll give you a Californian snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup before she draws the line at making you a fucking sandwich. She draws the line at making you a damn sandwich. So when he said that she bathed him, I said, oh yeah, she keeping that man. She know he ain't used to no shit like that. Oh yeah, them Jamaican girls, like the real ones, the real Jamaican girls, they'll man, listen, them bitches will wash your ass up. You can just sit there and just relax, and she just sit there and just wash your ass up and take care. She taking care of her damn man. She'll sit there and wash her ass up, and then you sit there after she done bathe you. She'll leave, and then you'll smell the faint smell of jerk chicken being cooked. You niggas doing the most for your ladies. You niggas doing the most for women that don't even take the time to even care about you like that. And you still gotta argue with them to be a decent human being. That's crazy. When you go outside of the country, like one of the things that I noticed when I went to Southeast Asia, you just sitting there and you have like a beer or something, you pour your shit into a glass and stuff like that. Man, they'll come over and pour that shit in the glass for you and put ice in the glass for you and stuff like that. And just hospitality. Even the women in the South lost their Southern hospitality. You gotta go to Mississippi or New Orleans or somewhere to get some Southern hospitality. Atlanta, that shit is gone. All them transplants down there. Ain't no Southern hospitality in Atlanta. Definitely not in Florida neither. Nigga, you gotta go to Bessemer, or you gotta go to some weird city in fucking Mississippi or New Orleans or some shit. Yeah, she washed their back. Yeah, she washed the hell out of your backside. She choked your chicken and put your ass to sleep. They didn't have to do no damn voodoo on you. They just had to be decent women. Like, these bitches up here doing love spells and putting roots on niggas and shit like that. Fucking it up. I don't want no spirit visit me on behalf of this goofy bitch. Hell no. These women out here putting roots on y'all and shit. You don't even have to do all that. All you have to do is be a decent ass woman. It don't even take that much to. I'd feel bad if a woman put roots on me. Be mad as hell. Bitch, you bothered Papa Legba when you could have just been a decent human being. Look at this bullshit. Some of these women need their ass whipped by other women. Putting roots on niggas and shit. Goofy ass bitch, man. Don't you dare contact no fucking spirit on my behalf. Spirit gonna kill both of us. He see your goofy ass, you know. He said, cause Keisha taking care of Gucci. Black America says she don't got him. Black America says she got him under a spell on Get Out Time. Yeah, I mean she is kind of domineering, but hey, you know. Morbid Trinity said, I actually kind of want to make a down payment on the house when I can and move out and in, to be honest, not for equity or to flip, just to live somewhere else. I feel you. Get you a condo. Like, you're better off with a condo nowadays in a nice building. For sure. Get you a condo, because these companies that own these damn houses and shit, they're not even housing companies. These are the companies that would have bought like malls and duplexes and stuff like that, bro. So good luck on finding you a house and shit like that. Niggas signing 50-year contracts. You don't even know if you're gonna be alive tomorrow. How the fuck, nigga? 30-year contracts was fucking funny. 50-year, and then your kids gonna turn around and sell that shit because your kids gonna realize how dumb you was, you know, or how dumb they are. Your kids will turn around and sell all that shit and buy a Hellcat. So half these conversations don't even mean shit. Damn, Michael Jordan's mansion been on for the last 10 years. God damn. I know he mad as shit. That's why the millionaires though party be abandoning their houses and shit like that. I watch a whole series on YouTube of abandoned houses and stuff. Drake got a couple of abandoned mansions and stuff like that. Cash Money got a couple of abandoned mansions too. Yeah, get you a condo. You said don't listen to Kuda. Okay. Shit. At least you know if that building is fucked up and they sell that condo, you'll get your money back. You better get your ass a condo. Yeah, a lot of black men don't believe a woman will love them to that level, party. You know? Yeah, go get you a condo. No, actually, my folks sell life insurance. I will tell you to go get you a life insurance. Don't get term. But that 50-year contract, that's basically like a term insurance. You gonna be dumb. You gonna be mad as hell signing that 50-year contract, and then some bullshit happens in the future, and people are getting a better contract than you, and you got to renegotiate your dumbass contract that you got locked into. That shit gonna be crazy. Y'all better not sign that 50-year-old contract.
And the passport bros are doing something about that. So
okay, I'd rather pay them assessment fees and stuff like that instead of having to worry about cutting grass and all kinds of shit. Yeah, go ahead, go cut some grass and get fucked up in your lawn and go save some money to get your roof done this winter and all kinds of other shit. You know how much shit you gotta pay for with house ownership? You basically maintaining somebody else's investment. Y'all don't even be owning the houses. You're just a holder.
We're breaking up the coochie cartel.
Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah, all that money that you'll spend maintaining your lawn and fucking with HOA and all that other stuff, yeah, that'll go back into insurance and property insurance and stuff like that. Go get you a condo.
Yeah, and both of us, have been.
No, I don't sound like a kid. I just know bullshit coming down the pipeline. It's not going to be super fun to own a house, especially if a financial burden comes up and all kinds of other stuff. A lot of the stuff that Americans got yesteryear is fucking them up right now. Are y'all not looking at these numbers? It's my job to look at these numbers. I'm a content creator. I bring you guys news. People are regret buying certain houses and stuff like that and not being on top of it. People are still, if people lost their house during the pandemic, man. You said if it goes wrong, it doesn't happen often. It happens all the time. All you got to do is lose your job.
Been acquainted with him, Tommy Sotomayor, right? He came up with
not owning the house made you any less of a man. That shit is a ball and chain.
I think he produced.
Are you prepared to stay in a fucked up city for the next 50 years, paying off a goofball house? And that's just the house. That's just the mortgage. We're not talking about the water, the electricity, the sewage. Man, please. Man.
A documentary called Fatherless Homes.
You better be extra paying on that house to cut that 50 years down. You better be paying on that house to reduce that 50 years.
From the Fatherless America.
Fatherless America, yeah.
Yeah, Fatherless America. And obviously that's an epidemic that has been, that's been rising amongst the years.
That's the pep talk you got to keep giving to yourself.
I don't know exactly where it's at right now, but I know it had cause for big.
And don't get me wrong, if you're a homeowner, y'all, I'm not going in on y'all or whatever, But if it's a market that you didn't get in the beginning, man, shit.
Concern.
Not all houses sell, and not all. I mean, you could sell your house to a company, but you're gonna get lowballed. That's another thing too. You're gonna get lowballed like a motherfucker. You're gonna lose money.
And when I look at the 80-20 rule,
and one of the things that I know most people don't like is spending a long time making a mistake.
Right, as far as like 80% of women only dealing with 20% of men. Do you think that's? I mean, because that's been being thrown around. Do you think that's kind of accurate?
I think every so often we be talking to D Chicago, y'all. But I think D Chicago got a girlfriend. I think his lady be taking over his phone sometimes. I think his lady be taking over his phone sometimes. So keep that in mind, y'all.
Not only is it accurate, Scott Galloway, he talks about this. If you go, all you have to do is just look him up. He talks about how on the dating apps, the vast majority of women are only focusing on a small group of men. This is true on Tinder, on Bumble, on Hinge, on OkCupid, on Match, on Plenty of Fish, etc. Every dating app you can think of, the 80-20 rule exists. That is a Manosphere talking point. Scott Galloway, who is no friend of the Manosphere, admits that it's true.
Cool. So, in my opinion, the biggest concern is not having enough fathers in the home. So here's the thing. Yeah, let's just say your theory is right about the coochie cartel, right? Going back to my initial point.
I mean, how can you be talking about the Manosphere and y'all talking about women and OnlyFans is a thing? Women are busting it open on TikTok is a thing. Y'all got a lot of bigger fish to fry as square American men than to talk about anything that the Manosphere got going on or has done. It's like, okay, leave the Manosphere alone, let them do what they do. But you got some work to do, man. Yeah, you got to get these girls off of OnlyFans, man. You can't be contributing to S trafficking. Don't let me find out that you're okay with the S trafficking. You got to get these girls off of OnlyFans. You got to get them to cooperate with you. Let's see what you're going to go to. Let's see what you're going to go through. Let's see what you're going to encounter getting these women off of OnlyFans. Like, I don't even know why niggas up here arguing with niggas. I'm not finna argue with y'all niggas. I'm like, okay, well, listen. Since your way works, and you got all the, the answers for the manosphere. Let's see you get these women off of the internet selling their box. Let's see you tackle that first.
In my humble opinion, I think that when a young black man meets a young black woman, she has the leverage in that initial acquaintance because
women have control over access to sex.
There you go.
But men have access to control to marriage / long-term relationship. And what I teach my brothers in the dojo is that you have to be very, very guarded and very niggardly with regard to your non-sexual commitment. All women cannot get a date with me. All women cannot go to the Cas bar with me. All women will not get the great bounty of gifts because I'm a...
You said, damn, we being catfish, Kuda. I never would have thunk it. Yeah, D Chicago said that his lady be having access to his phone sometimes. So sometimes she probably be on his YouTube account and arguing with some real killers in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. Real women don't want no man to be owning shit, man. That's some bullshit that women be saying to niggas and shit like that. A woman will fuck a nigga in the back of a Chevy Caprice Classic and all he got is a blunt and some Jordans to his name. That's some bullshit. Y'all gotta stop believing that bullshit. Imagine buying a house to try to impress a woman and shit like that. Imagine getting yourself into a considerable amount of debt to try to impress some broad that's probably just gonna finesse it from you or whatever, man. This shit is crazy, man. Buy a house because you want the fucking house. You know, buy a house because you want to own a piece of property. Buy a house or go to the gym because you see the benefit in it for you. Don't buy no shit just because some broad says you ain't no real man if you don't own nothing. Man, that's elementary school shit. Oh my God, War Master, come on, man. Come on, man.
Very generous man that I'm willing to bestow. Not all women can get that. And I teach the brothers in my dojo, you need to be the same way. All women can't get the door open for them. All women can't get the chair open pulled out.
It's crazy because you know what's funny? A woman will hear a guy say some of this stuff and lose mad respect for him. Cause she will definitely screw and fuck a guy that don't even think like that. That should be embarrassing. That's why let me tell y'all, some of y'all players, when y'all get a woman, don't bring them around no real niggas, bro. Or certain men and shit like that, because I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Some women, all they gotta do is just get an inkling about how other guys think, and then she'll start to question if she got a winning scratch card or not. You know, women be doing that shit. Women 100% be doing that shit. She'll start to rethink the scratch card that she thinks she got. 1000%.
All women can't get the coat.
What's going on, Young Jay? You already know, man.
Taken off of them and put back on them. All women can't get the covering. All women can't go to the Cas bar.
That shit crazy.
All women can't go to STK. All women can't get Chanel. You got to impose certain conditions and strictures upon which women get those privileges and which women do not. You get to decide which women becomes a wife and which women are doomed to be spinsters. You get to decide which women is going out on a great night on the town on Saturday night and which one will be home all alone, all dressed up with no place to go. We need to give back the power to black men.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Me giving the power back to black men, I think black men can take his power by, the way he...
I mean, the black man doesn't need to take his power back. What they gave black women isn't necessarily power. what black women are wielding around in the community, it's responsibility and stuff like that, but it's not necessarily power. That shit is not power. It's not power. And a lot of men are duped into thinking that it's power. A lot of women are duped into thinking that it's power too. It's not power necessarily what they gave black women. That's the crazy part. Black men need to create his own opportunity for quote unquote power to be restored back in the black community. And that's the part that drives the sisters crazy, that you actually have options. You know, that you actually can go outside of the race. You actually can do things to, restore your power back in the community. You don't, it turns out you don't have to be liked and just respected by black women. You can go get the respect of other women, and you can literally rebuild the black community. You producing sperm, that's a portal also that people don't want to talk about. That's a portal. Anyway,
structures himself, the way he disciplines himself. I'm a very proponent believer of the Most High God, right? My faith is huge, and I get a lot of my instructions and tenements from Hebrew, from the Bible, right? And so I know the way I carry myself, it would force women to be a certain way around me because they understand my standards, right? We need more fathers in the home. And here's the thing, men rebelling against the coochie cartel, that's fine. I don't have no problem with that. But I do think it still would remain problematic if these guys, if they're not disciplined, take this mentality to another village and create the same atmosphere, right? Fatherless homes and all that kind of stuff. I just think that, we can rebel, we can rebel against the so-called coochie cartel, but if we take this same mentalities elsewhere, it's just you're just taking the problem somewhere else, right?
This is the problem. Black men don't actually get along. They actually don't get along with actual feminine women. Like I told you guys, in a lot of cases, a lot of brothers do not get along with actual feminine women. It's like that fish that I told you guys. It's like fake religious. Like that shit, like niggas don't even, I'm not saying freezy, but to think that the black man actually practices spiritualism and stuff like that, man, it's like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Niggas don't have that type of discipline. Square niggas don't even have that type of discipline. Square niggas don't even have that type of discipline. Because this is the thing. If they're telling you not to be manosphered, they would be able to produce a different type of brother for you to model your life after. For example, if at one point, if I'm telling guys, hey, that MGTOW shit is stupid, don't be MGTOW. What should I be, Kuda? Here's SYSBM. And here's some tenets. And then dudes can be like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. I rather, see how that works? If I take a juicy burger, out of your hand, I better be able to replace it with an equivalent or something better. These guys want to stop the manosphere or got problems with the manosphere, but they don't got nothing better to replace it with. You don't even get an example. And they got so much to say about black men in the manosphere, but nothing to say about these women that are openly selling coochie on the internet. Like, there's something wrong with the men, but there's nothing wrong with this woman showing me her birth canal on the internet. The men are the problem. I want to see these regular niggas combat feminism. I want to see these regular niggas. I want to see y'all niggas get these women off of OnlyFans. I want to see what these women do to you. Why are we listening to niggas that's gonna be in our space, that copies us, that regurgitates all of our talking points? Why are we listening to y'all? Y'all want to be us. Imagine going up in somebody's house and be like, hey man, you need to leave this house. Why? Because it's not good to be in this house. But they want to be you. Y'all want to be us. Don't get mad at us after the well done dried up, after y'all done took our talking points and stuff like that. No, the well dried up for you. These new niggas, they got identity issues. That's always been a problem in the black community. Identity issues. This is the reason why niggas join gangs and all kinds of shit. Niggas want you to come back to the plantation, but not even offering you a better deal. Like damn, yeah, like y'all want us to come back to a raggedy plantation. It's even worse than when we left. Like, honestly, you either got to be real or not. I understand a lot of you niggas is fake, but you have nothing. You have nothing to lose being red pill, and you got everything to lose being a square. From Delaware, you got nothing to lose being red pill. Just say you ain't a man, you can't take the pressure, you know what I'm saying, and you just you know, you want to take a break. Go ahead and do it. That's what the truth do to people. The truth will fuck you up. That's you know, I get it. The truth will fuck you up. Go take you a Gatorade break. We'll see you. Like, nigga, we ain't gonna miss you. So these niggas be like, oh man, I had to go find the church. I had to get away from the red pill. No, actually, you'll find God in the red pill faster than you'll find him in a lot of other places. God actually did you a fucking favor showing you the fucking red pill. Don't you think God got tired of bullshit marriages and stuff like that, and he's like, no, you my child, I'm gonna actually give you the game, so when you do decide to take that step in your life, you're not on some bullshit. Niggas be really taking the nobility away from God, man. So y'all are lucky in this lifetime if you do find the damn red pill. Now, your little goofball algorithm, that's another thing. You know, if you got a goofy ass algorithm, I don't know who to tell you. If you haven't ran into me or you haven't ran into nobody official, thinking man's Templar and stuff like that, that's up to you to change your damn algorithm. That's up to you to figure out what the hell going on. Shit, Jesus will arrange it, but Jesus won't change it. Weird ass niggas, man. Jesus will arrange it, but Jesus won't change it. That's up to you. Like, stop thinking that God has to do everything in your damn life. Hell no. Jesus will arrange it, but Jesus won't change it. You will be back. Oh, I got me a wife now, Kuda. We don't need the red pill no more. You actually needed more before. Most actual, and I've been saying this for the longest time, most actual real red pill people are actually in relationships. They're in marriages. You're going to need the red pill more in a relationship and in your marriage more than you're going to need it when you're single. See? So let me give you the game Let me give you the game. You're gonna need the red pill more when you're in a marriage or in your relationship, way more than when you're single. And let me tell you something else you probably didn't know. That's why they call it being purple pill. Guess what the purple pill is? It's the red pill mixed with the blue pill. You're going to need the red pill more in a relationship or a marriage, way more than you're going to need it when you're single. And usually that's when you find out that you're more red pill, you know? Usually dudes turn red pill right before they get out of a damn relationship. Like, you ever been in a relationship and you're like, all right, I'm about to break up with this bitch. Usually that's when you really turn red pill. And then you may stay like that for a couple of years. That's kind of what Coach Greg Adams is going through. Or a couple of months and stuff like that. And then you get tender again. Go back purple pill. Party said they said come back and still offered up nothing. Yeah. They're trying to, and why they keep going to the man? See, that's how you know women have been putting a battery in their back, Party. That's why I know these niggas are gonna give the women the power, bro. And listen, anyhow y'all hear anybody talking like me in these spaces, bro, you need to call them out. Y'all need to call them out. Shouldn't be stealing this much from a small ass channel. Niggas done stole all kinds of shit from my channel, man. Y'all kick it with me almost every single day, so y'all know what sounds like some Cuda shit and what sounds like some, you know, y'all know. Not everybody in here are supporters and fuck with me, y'all, alright? People come in here and just straight up steal. And people are admiring. Some people are admirers from afar. But they got nothing to offer black men. I haven't heard an offer just yet. All I heard was, stop being manosphere. Stop being manosphere.
So we have to
I'm hearing for us to stop being manosphere. Why? So y'all can dominate our sector? Y'all already steal our talking points. Y'all done stole everything else. Like why y'all don't want us to be manosphere no more? So y'all can have an embargo on it? Like y'all stole everything else. Y'all run y'all channels like ours. Y'all got our talking points. Like, nigga would tell you to stop being manosphere and then do a manosphere topic the next day.
We have to actually we actually have to bar down on the mentality of the black man.
And they keep trying to tell the men, stop talking to the men. Tell the bitches this. Tell the bitches that shit. That's when your manosphere journey begins. Start telling the bitches this shit and you'll start to see the problem. You'll start to see the problem. We have anything you niggas can bring to us. We have already trailblazed it. That's a trail that's already been blazed. I'm finna get up out of here because this shit is pissing me off.
Instead of focusing on telling,
and it's not Freezy. Freezy's actually alright because he'll actually do his research, but it's a bunch of channels, y'all.
I mean, what we want and what we're gonna deal with, what we're not gonna deal with.
I think that black men. First of all the passport bros that I know, the blue book gentlemen that I know, very disciplined men. Number one. Number two, that's the case with the Black Manosphere Conclave more broadly.
We need
They're
you.
very disciplined
We
men.
need you, Black man.
Number 3, I do agree with you. Look, our job, is to make better black men. That is our job number 1. That's what.
Yeah, but buying pussy ain't making black men better. So
we're devoted to. We are not a nonprofit. We're not here to save the whales. We believe that we can help black men become the best versions of themselves in all walks of life, all areas of life, and make a shit ton of money doing it. We are a for-profit entity, just like Harvard or Yale or Princeton. They're not doing this for their health. They're for-profit. They got built.
Shout outs to everybody here. Almost 5.5 hours into the madness. Putting in that work. Happy Saturday, everybody. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit something. Hit something.
Millions of dollars in endowments. And we are a for-profit organization, and we are in the business of making better black men. Now, like I said back in September, we hosted our very first Black Women's Conference. It's the 5F Conference. Black women can be a part of it if they meet the requirements: fit, feminine, friendly. You ladies already heard those 3. You heard those 3 for the past 4 or 5 years already. So you already know what that's all about. Also faithful and fun. If you meet those requirements, you're welcome to join us. And we will hook you up with one of the brothers at the conclave and make magic happen.
Yeah, make sure they want to marry y'all. But here's the thing. But so let's get more into the intricacies of how the Black Manosphere started. To my knowledge,
Barbarossa.
The big 3 was you, the Angry Man, and O'Shea Duke Jackson. Is that true?
Yep.
And from me talking to people, a lot of people credit you as more of the catalyst before it was even coined. The Black Manosphere. A lot of people credit you as a catalyst, talking to black men as far as with the ideology or whatever that you've been ministering to a lot of these dudes. Would you say you, out of the big 3, you kind of was the catalyst even before the name was coined?
At the time, I wasn't even thinking about all this. I think back a lot of times and I had to kind of pinch myself because I had no idea things would kind of blow up the way it has. I was just trying to do a podcast, and things took a life of its own. So, but yeah, there have been those that have kind of said I'm something of an intellectual
brainchild,
North Star, I guess, of the Black Manosphere. I'll leave that in the future. Folks in the future, 20 years from now, they'll look back and make their judgment. I'm just focused on doing all I can to help other black men get where they want to be. Like Kevin said,
you got guys that's been around before Obsidian, like Thoughts Men Aren't Supposed to Think. Shout outs to T-Mass. Used to come through. I don't think he does YouTube anymore, but and Guard Your Seed. If y'all know about Guard Your Seed,
I will get my success in helping other black men get theirs. So that's really what I'm all about.
Around 2016, Trump took office.
Oh yeah.
Would you say that's around the time the Black Manosphere kind of started carving itself out?
Yeah, I would. I mean, my very first podcast was June 2nd, 2015 at 10:15 in the morning. And at the time, Trump was running for president.
Yeah.
And I was definitely in support of him. And yeah, I would say that a year.
Trump took office in 2016? Well, I'm thinking he took office in 2018, 2019.
Later, that's when the Black Manosphere really started to form into what it has become today.
Oh, actually, I do remember that. I remember when Donald Trump won, and I did that show. I actually do. Damn, that was a
Then
minute
it
ago.
kind of dovetailed into the conclave, which is the actual event. It's kind of interesting. One of the big
Oh man, I forgot about Ada Gun Forest. Ooh, D, you going way back. Dang, I forgot about Ada Gun Forest, bro. I got one for you. Do you remember the Reluctant Nabi? What happened to the Reluctant Nabi?
critiques of the Black Manosphere is that you guys don't go outside and touch grass. And it's strange because every year we have this huge gathering, hundreds of black men suited and booted touching grass, and our critics never show up to not one of the not in 5 years. None of these critics have shown up to any of the conclaves.
Oh, he on Rumble right now.
The matter of fact, we noticed me, Chief Technology Officer Theo.
They don't even know girl rights what. This is BGS's original page right here. This is the real BGS page. 9 years ago, response to Ada Gun Forest. Hold on. This is the real BGS right here. A lot of people don't know about this page. This is the original BGS page. Oh, I think it's another page that he got. The Black Gnostic Speaks page. Damn, I forgot Ada Gun Forest. Okay, 2017. Okay, yeah. I knew it was a little bit later. I thought it was about it had to be 2018. Damn, I forgot about Ada Gun Forest, man.
Chief Operating Officer Shannon Rawls, Director of Operations. We have a saying amongst us, and it's kind of seeped to the rank and file conclave brothers.
Yeah, Joe Biden done warped my sense of time.
Those that have the most to say about the Black Manosphere and the conclave in particular are those who have never been to a conclave. If they're talking a lot about the conclave, all these horribles, this is that, they never been to one.
Oh, I remember Wise Nubian. Yeah, bro, it was a whole era before this shit. Like, a lot of people don't remember. A lot of people don't know. They wasn't active,
We've had
a lot of people were suffering. This is before certain people found the red pill. And this is the thanks we get. Like, what the fuck?
We have not had a bad report from black men or black women now. Because like I said, we had the 5C conference.
And giving niggas their talking points, their whole little YouTube career and shit. And this the thanks we get.
In September in Miami.
What's going on, Gail?
We have not had one bad report in 5 years. Not one. Because we are committed to excellence. We are committed to premium experiences, and we're committed to giving the best possible action-packed and fun experience possible for our conclave brothers and our...
Oh, man, you get... Oh, man. Pause party. You got red pill, no Vaseline. You saw Tommy and then David Carroll. Oh, my goodness. When did you find Jap? When did y'all find Jap? Jap got some classics, man. That White Woman Is God, that shit is deep. You found BGS and David Carroll around the same time? Okay. Yeah, legendary times, bro. Legendary times.
5F sisters.
Yeah. I think the Black Manosphere...
Yeah, that rabbit hole production shit, that ain't for the weak, man. These days, if I do get my hands on a triple Maduro, I do that shit for David, man.
Really made an impression, especially at the height of it.
Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio.
Its journey, I think that...
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm like, these new cats coming in here. It's like, bro, I really don't even want to hear this shit again. Like, I want to hear these talking points get regurgitated and going somewhere, I would rather listen to my own show, because guess what? At least I could build on something and be like, hey, you know what? I remember I said this in episode such and such. Let me build on top of that. I need to be reacting to my own shows, honestly. But that's some content for the future.
A lot of people felt like, oh, this is about to be something really, really big. And I kind of started seeing the breakdown.
Like these guys, they think they doing something. It's like, bro, what Ice Spice said. You think you the shit? You ain't even the fought. You ain't even the fought. We been doing this shit, man. Let's go.
My biggest critique is I wish that most of the Black Manosphere was more community minded, because it could have done so much more when it comes to having influence on family. And I know you said that at the Black Conclave, a lot of those guys are family oriented, but as far as a whole, I just think that, you know, just from me being privy with a lot of these conversations on these panels, it's been very contentious. I do not agree with the gender war. I am very pro-Black first. I'm not against other races, but I do believe in the sentiments of somebody like, let's say, Dr. Claudia Anderson, as far as, you know, moving as a collective. I think that the Black Manosphere,
I mean, if you are pro-family, like I said, stop talking to us. Go talk to the women. And you will find that they're not as pro-family as you think they are. Go talk to the women and you will see that they're not as pro-family as you think they are. They will tell you how much they can have kids by themselves, and then give you some goofball research that if some bitch took her own bone marrow and put it in her uterus, she can now all of a sudden have kids by herself. Y'all need to sit here and hear all the stupid shit that we've heard over the years. Stop talking to us. Go talk to Cynthia G. Go see if she still wants to get rid of black boys. What's that gonna do for the family? I don't really want to hear these niggas talk to us, bro. I really don't want to hear these niggas talk to us. Like I'm not here for that stupid ass lecture. I'm good. They want if they do want a family, they want you to foot everything for the fucking family, and you don't get no type of say. I'm good. Like you gotta see there's a bigger reason why men aren't participating in the shit that they used to participate in. I'm gonna go over to Freezy's channel, and when I do, y'all, I'm gonna again, because I went over his channel and gave him some game, but when I do again, I want y'all to come over. I want y'all to show out and represent, because I'm gonna just go off, man. I'd rather live in a fucking patriarch, because if you live under women, if women take over and men were to live under women, we wouldn't have no laws. We would be slaves. Men would be slaves if women ran the world. This is a fucking fact. I'm not trying to hear this bullshit. Men would be straight up slaves if women ran the world. They would enslave you. You'd be relegated to dishing out sperm and building buildings, and that's all you do. Then you go back into your cage. Oh, and then worshiping them. You can't forget the worship. Yeah, I like Freezy. Freezy's cool. Cause he showed me some love, so I appreciate Freezy. And he'll actually do a little bit of his research, but I gotta give him this work, You said, bruh, I would pay to get one more David Carroll. Yeah, man, he went abruptly, man. And the space done forgot about him. The space done forgot about my boy, Alan Roger Curry. Make sure y'all, when this goes off, make sure y'all go check out my interviews with Alan Roger Curry. You know? I felt so bad the way that man was getting treated before he left this world, man. I'm so glad he ended up having his son and everything, man. You know? Yeah, War Master, we'd be slaves, man. We'd be mules. No PlayStation for us? Like, damn, a nigga can't even get a PlayStation? No, you need to be rubbing her feet? Fuck no. If you grew up around a bunch of women, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's get it, man.
Had a huge potential to put a bullseye on that.
Yeah, and they'll be able to get violent with you and you couldn't do nothing because there'll be another group of men to stop you. Actually, women are in a power position in the patriarchy. Truth be told.
And
I can't listen, I gotta be that nigga in my hood or done some favors or niggas gotta have real love for me. I can't call a pack of niggas to come get some woman out the way. You know, I mean, I could call up my homegirls and stuff to come box some stupid broad up out the way, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, even on some street shit, I can bear, you know. Well, I mean, I can't even lie to y'all. I do got some niggas that will come see about me. But like the average man can't call a pack of niggas to come see about somebody, about anything about him, unless he in a gang, or he got jumped in, or he got to get his ass whipped, or he in a crazy neighborhood, or some shit going on. The average nigga can't call no fucking pack of niggas to come see about some stuff about you know, in his order or in his honor type shit. It don't work like that for us. We can't just send some crash dummy to go die behind us. You know, you gotta be like Boss Top or King Vaughn or some shit. Some nigga gotta like really believe in you and shit. Bitches, they can call the police and put a hit out on you by just turning on the sprinkler machine. And some niggas with some guns are gonna come see about you.
I think it failed at doing
They
that.
can call a state sanctioned hit on you, and you can't do shit.
It's interesting you say that because you consider yourself.
Yeah, it is by feminist specifications, because the thing is about the patriarch is that men want to protect the women. That's a part of the patriarch. You know, for a myriad of reasons, men protect the women. So
pro-black, I think a much bigger failure in that regard would have been a Dr. Umar Johnson. He failed to enact his own initiatives, namely a school for black boys. He has made himself something of a parody and a punchline of a bad joke with his antics over the past 10 plus years. Meanwhile, we've done a really good job of achieving what we set out to do. Matter of fact, we achieved our first 5-year goal within a year to spare. And now we're embarking on another 5-year goal of expanding our operation. Like I said, we had the 5F conference,
right?
Bringing black men and black women together, taking black men from making barely $50,000 a year to almost 4 times that within 2 to 3 years. Again, making more families, bringing more black people together. Now, mind you, they may not always be black people within.
The patriarchy has created simps. Absolutely. 100%.
Black community, but it will be within the greater diaspora. Because like I said, most brothers in the conclave, most, not all, but most, desire to be with a black woman. And they're willing to go all the way to Africa to the motherland herself to get a black woman. So the idea that the Black Manosphere conclave somehow is aping the white man, or aping the white manosphere, or aping white supremacy, or want to be like the white man, or want to.
And another lie that they tell, that they keep pushing in the Black Manosphere, is that the Black Manosphere is full of conservatives. Just like anything else, there's a bunch of conservatives in the Black Manosphere, but the Black Manosphere is not full of conservatives. As a matter of fact, if you are a conservative in the Black Manosphere, you know damn well you can't just go everywhere and say what the hell you want to say without no type of goofy ass pushback. So that's another lie. The Black Manosphere is actually filled with a bunch of simps and Democrats and liberals and all kinds of guys. These guys aren't even fully red pilled. They just like Kevin Samuels and agree with some of his talking points.
The white man's woman and all this nonsense. It's just not true.
Like, why don't people talk to people that are actually here, that put in work in this space?
The ladies that say that need to become more competitive. That's just the plain truth. They need to become fit, feminine, and friendly. That's just the plain truth. They need to get themselves a ticket to the 5F conference so they can learn from women who have done it. We have wives there who bring their daughters. We have professional matchmakers. We have all of that. And they need to learn from those ladies so they can get them a man and stop being so damn unhappy all the time.
I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second, and cash caps. So get your super caps and cash caps in. Yes. The issues that Black America is faced with, right? We talk about the crime, we talk about gang wars.
And like, why the fuck when y'all talk to us, we gotta hear about crime and gang war and all that other stuff? This goes back to what I was talking about, this race loyalty stuff. Like, oh man, we gotta save the black community from crime. No, the fuck we don't. If you are quote unquote red pillar, you don't gotta save no damn community from no damn crime. Well, we gotta hear about the woes of the black community and stuff like that. The Black Manosphere is not necessarily about saving the black community. You gotta save yourself first. SYS. Save yourself. Y'all be stealing other people's movements. Save yourself. No, Gail, I can go over there. I'm cool with Freezy. I've been on the show a couple of times. I'm gonna go over there and talk to him. It ain't about no damn saving no damn black community. It's only the noble guys like myself and a couple of other people, you know. Yeah, but if you want to, Gail, you can run it by him. But I'm gonna head over there soon, you know, because you know. But no, as a black man in this space, you're not tasked with saving no damn community. You're not tasked with saving no damn community. I don't know where these niggas get that notion from. You know, you can learn about the community and understand the community to learn how you want to move, but you're not tasked. That is not a burden of the Black Manosphere. If you want to do that out the kindness of your heart, which is what, you know, I put the information out there. But I've been doing this for a long fucking time. Listen. That's a part of the red pill. Understanding what you can do and where you fit in. Not overshooting your shot, and then you end up in the Bronx with a bullet hole in your head. So it's them trying to pull us back into this whole pro-black race loyalty shit. Go find you a sister that really fucks with you and get up out of the way. Get up out of these people's way, man. Like Max B done came home. He gonna learn real quick that the little shorties, the little niggas that was around when he was running around, they run the blocks now. He better if you know what's good for him, he better stay up out the way. They got switches now. They didn't have switches in 2007. Chief Keef and them, they probably had like little Dracos or something like that, or AKs. AK's always been a street weapon, but they didn't have switches like that in 2007. So, you know, stay up out the way. The vast majority of men, just not black men, are conservatives, right? So they try to put that jacket on the space, but if they were actually truly in the space, especially during political times or when political stuff start popping off, they'll realize that it's mixed. Because conservatives in the Black Manosphere don't have like the right of way. It's not like they're acting like, oh, well, if you're a conservative in the Black Manosphere, you're gonna be all right, man. You still gonna have to argue with fools. He said, because DJ Kuda, it's the internet, and two, they just don't know or don't want to get their reference wrong daily. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Keisha's Cabin, that's crazy as hell. You know? Conservatives don't have it sweet in the manosphere. They still got to raise their blood pressure and talk some sense into niggas around this motherfucker, man. Alright, what's going on, Jay? All types are in the manosphere. I'm a Obama supporting Democrat. What's up, man? Teach these niggas how to not get scopolamine, bro. And I was a paid member of the Kevin Samuels channel. That's what's up. Well, you on the right channel. I helped Kevin Samuels with his studio equipment. Whoop-de-doo. You know what I'm saying? For whatever that's worth, you know. Kevin Samuels came from our sector. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels came from our sector. Nobody can show you, because they don't know. Nobody can show you no shit like this. Y'all aren't even listening to Kevin. Y'all are listening to BGS.
And that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Okay.
Kevin don't even niggas wasn't following Kevin when he looked like this.
We know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are?
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt, and insult. Shame, guilt,
and it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they can't
polished it up.
Cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason
that's what they say.
So a lot of people wasn't around here. I don't even think Obsidian knew what the hell was going on here. Yeah, that's the ideal place to get married, Jay. Cerulean. A lot of y'all don't remember Cerulean. A lot of people don't remember Cerulean Gray. So much errors, y'all. This shit better than TV. I stopped watching TV a long time ago.
We talk about single mothers. I just think it's elusive to move away from that.
We got a single mother problem in the black community. And y'all not holding women accountable. And there's like so many forms of birth control out here that the A word shouldn't even be a form of birth control.
And try to go and get
That's not a good thing being done on both sides.
African lady with a bone through her nose, you know.
And I'm not even gonna lie, you know, respectfully, I know he's joking, but that's an ignorant thing to say. What's wrong with the African lady with a bone in her nose? And y'all better stop playing, bro. Y'all better stop playing thinking that, just because I'm from America, I'm rich. No, you're not. Actually, there's a bunch of African women that's fucking balling. Balling. Like, I'm talking about balling. Like, I'm talking about, bro, nigga, this bitch balling so much, you practicing hypergamy. She'll put you in a Benz. It's so dumb to think like that as an American. Oh man, you know what I said? She was struggling before she met. Nigga, you was struggling before you met her. Niggas up here buying and think they doing something. Niggas up here buying Birkin bags for women that never even wash their body. That shit hit me again like a ton of bricks. I said, damn, I didn't even think about that all over again. You got women that have never in their life bathed their man. And they getting top-notch trinkets. They getting top-notch trinkets, man. That's how tender and generous the black man is.
Across seas or whatever, when we got issues of our own, black America is dependent on black men to take the mantle and deal with these issues. The Black Manosphere,
yeah, switches our motherfucker, man.
What it had created and the influence that it had, I think it was a perfect opportunity to address these issues and to show black women as well that, hey, we care. Listen, we're not pushovers, and we're not going to conform to, your.
Kevin was in this sector. Kevin absolutely was in this sector. He had shows with Angry Man. He had shows with Ramil. He used to be over on The Breakdown. Shout out to Sister George and Concrete Rose. Kevin definitely was in this sector. If Kevin wasn't in this sector, I wouldn't have been able to been arguing with them over on O'Shea's channel. He wasn't Stream Team for sure, but he took Stream Team's advice and it blew his channel up. Kevin was in the sector. Absolutely was in the clouds. And he would comment every so often. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. I'm about to get up out of here, y'all.
Your desires is like we've been doing over the years, but we do love you and we care, and we're going to form an alliance amongst black men, just like the Black Panthers did and other civil rights movements, right? I know Black Manosphere probably don't consider themselves a civil rights movement, but I just think they could have been a perfect opportunity.
Gail said, I don't want to hear that ish no more.
Because listen, when black people accomplish.
No, he had shows with Ramil. He had shows with Jap. He had shows with Angry Man. He was all over the place, man. Kevin came from the sector, man.
Putting an organization together and making it work.
Even though he did hang out with Nyla and Taz, and they were calling him gay, and O'Shea was over there laughing at him, calling him gay too. You know, he definitely ain't gonna say that. Even Obsidian was over there. This is back in the day when Obsidian used to do the show with Ren in the morning. Remember before Bernard Riley, Obsidian used to do the show with Renaissance Woman. We'll still be going live every so often. Come on, man.
And being influential with it. You know, such as yourself, Angry Man, O'Shea Du Jackson, even Kevin Samuels, and the list goes on and on. Because I've heard about Black Manosphere 2.0, you know. I think this is 3.0 or something right now. So there's been a huge influence that you guys have had.
It's actually
and
more.
Where it is now, I just think that it didn't reach its full potential, and it didn't have the impact on, you know, on Black America that it could have had. Not to mention, it could have been more lucrative as well.
Okay, well, y'all bigger than us. Let's see what impact y'all have on Black America. Let's go.
You know, I seen
Ed?
a lot of people fighting for spotlights and everything just for me sitting on the
He said he crashing out hard. He crashing out now.
sideline. And it just started getting a little petty to me, you know, very, very petty to me. And I think that as Black men, we are the main ones that should be exemplifying leadership and showing other people how to work together, especially women and children. This is how you do it. And I don't think it was a good example in the grand scheme of things with the Black Manosphere.
Well, I mean, there's two things that happen. One is you have the Black Manosphere online, and two, you have the Black Manosphere conclave. We live in a TV age where if something didn't happen on TV or YouTube or social media, it didn't happen. That's not true, obviously, but that is the kind of conventional thinking.
Yeah, he said it after he blew up. I wouldn't be with the shit that was going on in this space. I wouldn't claim it neither. He said he wasn't a part of the Manosphere when he blew up. Kevin Samuels was training up some. Y'all remember? Well, a lot of y'all don't remember, but Kevin Samuels was training up dudes in the Manosphere to be able to talk to the women that he was talking to. And those dudes kind of looked a little bit zesty, and they wasn't from the Manosphere, so I didn't remember half them dudes. This was around the time where everybody was fake pro-black because Taz and Nyla was running around. So you had a bunch of fake pro-black people. This is where the D-Durrells and a lot of people start popping up out of nowhere. And you had a bunch of fake pro-black people running around here, and goofballs claiming that they're B1 and all kinds of stupid shit. That shit died. You had a whole bunch of stupid shit going on around here around that time. Kevin did a makeover for C Boogie and all kinds of other stuff. He was training up dudes here before all of that shit popped off. So
we spent the past 5 years building behind the scenes, away from the cameras, away from social media, to the point now that we've had a turnout of some 500 brothers in Miami. That was up from about.
He scrapped that shit.
400, and
that dude has no idea YouTube and the government censorship did to the Manosphere. Yeah, and then this is the thing. A lot of brothers in this space is talking like the Manosphere owed them something. The Manosphere don't owe you shit. You're not in it. If somebody wants to complain about the Manosphere owing them something, I would definitely be a candidate. And a couple of motherfuckers around here. But the Manosphere don't owe no black man shit. That's another part of this shit. The Manosphere does not owe black men shit. But the truth. And whatever that's worth to you. Like, niggas can't sit up here and be like, man, the Manosphere was supposed to save the black community because of the... No. Now, through the kindness of the brothers in the space, yes. That's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to have it save the black community, but I was trying to at least have what we were doing a staple in the black community. Y'all saw what happened to me. Y'all saw what happened to me, so I'm like, shit, well, Y'all can't say I didn't try. I don't want to hear no, man, Cuda, you let them. I ain't let nothing. You got to blame the audience for that one. The audience is in charge of that. And niggas chose a lot of goofball niggas over the voice of reason.
In Houston. So last year. And we will definitely hit upwards of 1,000 or more by or before the end of the decade. That's for sure. So the work is being done. It's just a lot of people don't see it because it's not online. We're not like.
Do you kind of agree with what I was saying though, as far as the impact and the influence that you guys built?
Obsidian helped fucked it up. O'Shea helped fucked it up. Angry Man helped fucked it up. A lot of niggas was doing some goofball shit. And I'm sitting up here like, hey guys, there's a bunch of new people coming in here. They're gonna have mics and production and all kinds of stuff. We need to kind of stop this bullshit and get up on the ball. They would do shows on me and get paid for it. They would do shows on me and get paid for it. Oh, fuck you, Cuda. You don't know what you're talking about. Why would we listen to you when we could have listened to the white man? You don't even talk about impedance and all this other microphone jargon as if niggas give a damn about that. You niggas don't know what impedance is. Latency and all that. Other niggas don't know what that shit is. I try to be more practical. Now all these people came in with gear and equipment and drowned niggas out, and now all of a sudden, man, that's crazy what they saying about the damn Manosphere. I can't believe he said that.
And what the potential, what you possibly could have did more with it, it was just endless possibilities. You know, as far as like the eyes that you had.
That's what I told Freezy last time, and he was like, damn, so you was really in here trying to bring production and stuff to the space. And I'm like, nigga, yes. Niggas didn't want to come holler at me until they saw it worked out for Kevin and Bernard Riley and a couple of other people. You know how much people in this space I got a hand in their production, and y'all will never know. Y'all listen to Red Supreme? He gave me my flowers not too long ago. I said, damn, thanks, bro. Minister Jap, O'Shea, you're welcome.
On you, you could, you know, there could have been more deals in place. Because there was some, from what I've seen from the scope of it, there was a lot of contention within the Black Manosphere on the hierarchy level. And
well, contention with who exactly?
I don't want to name names, you know, but I mean, okay, well, I did a piece, O'Shea Du Jackson, I did a piece where he did a video on demand on his channel, and I covered it, and he was talking about the inception of the Black Manosphere and the main three guys that
He just did that video. See, this is all recent stuff. You gotta go
started
back.
or whatever. He was talking about you, Angry Man, and O'Shea Du Jackson. And shout out to the Angry Man, because I think he's known for coining the name. Is that true? Is Angry Man known for coining the name Black Manosphere?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's called the Manosphere, and it was a universal manosphere, and there was a black and white manosphere, but it was all together, and it was all called the Manosphere. And the black man, the Manosphere was already having civil wars and split it before the Black Manosphere came along, and then the term Black Manosphere took off because black people was kind of sticking together anyway. That's why we had Thugticians and the Wacky Worlds, and you know, and we already had a black community already talking about this stuff. So And the white boys from Stormfront used to come over here and steal all of our content.
And at the end of his video, basically O'Shea Duke Jackson was saying at the end of it all, it was not meant to help black men. It was just a grift. O'Shea Duke Jackson called it a grift. And it was just
because O'Shea
it was just a scheme to make money. Now he's one of the he's known as one of the big three. Why would somebody that's known as one of the big three, where you know initially at one point in time,
because he grifted over, and this is the part that they don't get. He grifted over to Gossip Girl content, so he can accuse all the men here for doing some fuck shit as if he wasn't a part of the fuck shit. Yeah, they don't know about Barbarossa and stuff like that. Stardust and all them other people. They don't know about them.
Oh, you guys was in communication. Why would he say that about the Black Manosphere in 2000 at the end of 2025?
Because he want to sabotage Obsidian and Angry Man is back. Cool. Nobody would have thought that would have happened. So O'Shea's being petty and fucked up as he always does. Y'all just don't. A lot of the world just get a slight chance to see it now, but bro, O'Shea a fucked up individual in a lot of cases, man.
I don't know, because that's a good question, because O'Shea Duke Jackson has never been to a conclave. Mm-hmm. So how could he say what it is or what it's not when he's never even been to one? He's never been there. He hasn't met the black men whose lives have been fundamentally changed. He hasn't met the brother who lost over 100 almost 100 pounds in a year by being motivated by Shannon Rawls. He hasn't met the brother who was a carpenter barely making 50 grand and then 2 years later is making 5 times that. He hasn't met the brothers who turned their lives around. He hasn't met the brothers who met their wives. He hasn't met the brothers who got a wife out of the conclave. He hasn't met the brothers who bring their sons and their fathers and their blood brothers. He hasn't met these guys.
What's going on, King? He said O'Shea been on this on some messy dick riding shit since he was running Facebook groups back in the day. Stick on, yeah. I mean, they don't know. O'Shea used to make fun of black people. They don't know about him with the white face and the wig and making the jokes with the niggas in the bathroom, and man, they don't know about listen. That pro-black shit is a fucking grift too.
So I don't know where he's getting this from, because again, the people who have the most to say are the people who never actually show up.
Yeah, y'all please hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours and 13 minutes into the madness.
In real time, touching grass. So, I don't know.
Please hit the cash
Did
app,
the conclave form after his falling out with the Black Manosphere, or what? When did the conclave come? When did it start?
That was in the fall of 2021.
And he still claimed to be a part of the Black Manosphere at the time?
I don't know about O'Shea, but me, I've been 10 toes down on it from day one.
No, I'm just saying, because there has to be.
Nah, Obsidian, you left the space about 2-3 times too. All 3 of y'all. And the space had to fend for itself. You left the space about 2-3 times.
There's a reason why he said what he said. I'm pretty sure he didn't just make that video out of the blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he went on to express the division between you, him, and Angry Man. At some point in time, there was just division and fighting for spotlights and all that kind of stuff. And then came Kevin Samuels. I've heard Angry Man said that Kevin Samuels actually stole a lot of y'all talking points, and there was some views about Kevin. God bless the dead. Shout out to Kevin, and much respect to Kevin Samuels. But there was some views about Kevin Samuels stealing a lot of talking points and not really giving a lot of guys credit like he was supposed to. And to me, it was just a lot of fighting going on. And I just felt like that the influence that you guys had, it could have just been utilized more responsibly, and just, it could have, like, you guys, like, I just felt like you guys.
I agree with you. I wasn't fighting with anybody. I was working with the conclave.
But do you understand? Do you understand?
That's some bullshit. You was fighting with Little Big Nate. Oh my God. He lying.
And the money that was left on the table as well.
I agree. I do agree with you. I think that those guys should have, got themselves together and did what I did.
Oh, look at Obsidian distancing himself from the fire. Those guys. Oh my God.
And work with brothers to take things into the real world in real time. That was what my focus was. That's where my heart is with the conclave.
Nah, that only happened until after Theo Waff came into the picture. Y'all was arguing with RBR. Y'all, oh my God, this is crazy.
Not with, trying to see who could be the biggest YouTuber on YouTube. YouTube to me plays a very small role in my overall strategy.
Mm-hmm.
My main strategy is the conclave, of which, books are a part of that. So, that's where my heart is. Kevin knew about the conclave from day one. He was very much in favor of it. Did
he attend some conclaves?
He did not get a chance to attend. No, he did not.
Okay.
But he was very much in favor of it. We talked about this book before he died. He gave it his full blessing, the idea of it. So I mean, that's where I'm at with it. I'm trying to move the needle in real time for Black men. Kevin had my first book. He had my express permission to use whatever he wanted from the book. So you never heard me complain about him stealing talking points from me. I gave him material that he could use at his discretion. Had no problem with that. If it can help Black men, I'm on board. So with regard to all the other fitna that was going on, I had nothing to do with it. I was focused with the conclave.
You can't really say the role that he's played in a lot of stuff because it'll contradict him in the book that he just wrote. So I get it.
Then I still am now, and that's what I'm going to be doing moving into the future.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in internet beefs, YouTube beefs. People say what they want to say. I'm going to focus on the work.
Yeah, and it's good that we agree on that. And this is the biggest critique when it comes to addressing the behavior of Black women, right? Addressing the behavior of Black women, because I do agree that the behavior of Black women, it could use improvement, right? But also what the Black Manosphere showed is that the behavior of Black men could use improvement too.
And that's what we're all about. That's what we're all about.
We got to learn how to work together. That's the whole point. When I looked at the Black Manosphere, I was like, when I looked at the Black Manosphere, I was just like, this was a chance to show Black women, hey, this is how you do it. Black men can work together, right? But then when
that's how it happened. But see, here's the problem, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen on TV. The revolution will not be televised.
Okay.
If you're really serious about Black men working together, you got to go to the conclave. You got to get off your ass, get a ticket, get a plane flight, get a hotel, set all that up, and get your ass to a conclave. That's it. It's not going to happen online.
So the conclave is the answer. Because most men aren't going to go to the conclave, right? But here's the thing. Here's my point of contention with that. Most men are watching you guys online. That's where the influence was made, right? All of the optics and the rhetoric and everything, they're watching this online. And they're seeing how it played out, right? And so I think that Black men have to actually take a responsibility as well and recognize the conduct that have led the Black Manosphere to this point, right? Now, listen. I might come to a conclave just to see how it works. I don't care about that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, once he realized that books were pretty lucrative, he did step back. Once he did the whole, I'm gonna become a dating coach. I'm gonna write a book. I'm gonna go to Ace Metaphors, shows. I'm gonna go to Derek Jackson's shows. Y'all know I'm not gonna tell the story to try to hype myself up or try to make anybody seem bigger than what they are. Y'all know I wouldn't call myself a scorekeeper, but y'all know I just give it to y'all the way it actually happened. You know. So it's not me trying to defend anybody or, I have no reason to lie to you guys. So, but Obsidian was a part of a lot of the BS, especially with Angry Man. Especially everybody had their role in the demise of the space. Everybody had their role. Everyone.
Listen, all I'm saying is that.
But this ain't got nothing to do with these people. These people shouldn't even be questioning that. It's like, bro, where did you come from? Some of these people are out there element questioning some of the stuff that we got going on. It's like, okay, yeah, but what are y'all doing? I see y'all talking crazy about the manosphere, but what are y'all doing? Y'all are using our talking points. Y'all are using our platforms. Y'all are setting up y'all panels the way that we had our panels set up. Y'all are literally jaw-jacking us. Now, we don't know everything. I mean, we kind of do, because we already trailblazed the stuff that they're trying to do, but I know one thing for sure. If y'all came in with our material, with bigger mics and production, we at the years right now where y'all should be better than us. You don't see us coming up here doing the whole, man, what about the Lapeef network? Wait till we start critiquing y'all and y'all downfalls. What happened to the Lapeef network? What happened to Fight Club? Is This Might Be Risky gonna stay together? What happened to that? I heard niggas was fighting over there too. Where's Jay Prince? And they shit got fucked up way faster than the Manosphere. At least the Manosphere was like a 6, 7, 8 year train wreck. Theirs was like a year and a half, 2 years. Like, come on now. I mean, if we really want to get to asking questions around this motherfucker, I mean, I know how to pressure point these questions now. Let's not get disrespectful now. They never really did get along, and that's true. And they never really had content. If you was to take away all the Manosphere talking points, what would you know these guys for? Because, see, listen. Let me tell you some real shit. You can take the Manosphere talking points away from me, but guess what? We talk about video games. We talk about music. I whip out the MPC. I can talk about music all day. I can talk about hip-hop news. I'm multifaceted. So you can take away, I can take away all the Manosphere talking points. I'll still have a channel. I can talk about the game. I don't gotta talk about no damn Manosphere. But all of these new channels, if you were to take away Manosphere talking points, what would This Might Be Risky be? What would tonight's conversation be? What would what is it? We Need to Talk. What would all these channels be if you take that shit away? Our talking points. So how are we supposed to listen to these new cats tell us about us, and y'all are benefiting off of our talking points damn near more than other people are? Like you don't think that we gotta sit here and watch YouTube favor your channel because it's new and it's more popular, when all of that success could have went to LAR movement or another new cat? I see people doing the same thing that I was doing. Oh, when my show was over, yo, let me see who live. Yeah, head over to that person's show. Man, nobody was doing that in these spaces. I did it. People was for themselves. I was one of the first people in this space that's like, yo, who's live? Oh, such and such live? Yeah, listen. Head over to this person's channel. And a lot of those, what's going on, Dollar Walsh? And a lot of those people that I did that for turned they back on me and burnt me, bro. Burnt me. People was over here begging me for mic advice and shit like that, and turned around and talked shit about me on the same mics that gave them a voice. Burnt the nigga. So listen, man, I don't want to hear no, oh, the manosphere this and the manosphere. No, y'all got the manosphere, y'all negotiated, man. And niggas wanted to side with Fantastic. That nigga done got a new mic and grifted on in panel furniture on everybody else's panels. I'm like, damn. You wouldn't get far. Couldn't get far. So half the fuck shit niggas was doing in these spaces, these new people don't know that. That's why they gotta go to new people. They gotta go to new people and pretend like they're somebody else. They can't be themselves. I'm still on my channel being myself with the same audience that was here from the beginning. I didn't have to grift. I didn't have to do all of that. So the people that would give Obsidian his flowers can't really give him his flowers because guess what? They know about the fuck shit that he's done in the space. People that would give O'Shea his flowers can't really give him his flowers the way he want to, wouldn't feel right because they know about the fuck shit he's done in this space. So their best bet is in all the gatekeeping and stuff that they were doing back in the day. So their best bet now is to just try to impress new people that look at them as legends but don't know why. That's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. This is why a lot of the OGs around here can't really say nothing. It's because, oh yeah, they look at you as a legend, but they don't know why. They're only calling you a legend because they see other people around here calling you a legend. Aside from that, that's it. Ain't no fulfillment in that. These new cats ain't gonna really go buy Obsidian book. The people that would have bought Obsidian's book are the people that been rocking with them for years because they know what they're getting. But see, it doesn't work like that. It can't work like that because guess what? These new guys are going to be like, hey, look, you a legend and all, but we really not familiar with you. And the thing is, it's like, well, you kind of are familiar with them. How can you say that? Well, all these talking points. Where do you think these talking points came from? You niggas confidently run around and use the Pookie and Ray Ray argument. Where do you think those stuff? Who was really talking about that? You're using the end product. Y'all like the fight clubs and Manosphere Mania and stuff like that, but y'all, what about the Rumble? Yeah, these new people act like they know everything. They take their talking points. They be so loud with our talking points and wrong. Talking points ain't got no soul to it because they just steal shit. This shit is a YouTube AdSense hustle. Content colonizers, echo chamber opportunists. These new content creators, they're not even creators. They're repeaters. They come into the space. They don't contribute. They come calculator. No conviction in their chest. They're not trying to build. All they do is extract. They sometimes study the originators and then copy the cadence. They like, why is O'Shea and Obsidian on other people's show when they should be on their shows? Obsidian recently just got his equipment, and prior to that, he probably would have brought down the audio quality of the show with whatever he was using before. And the thing is that he still doesn't know how to use the equipment that he has now. And I've been telling these dudes for years, yo, reach out to me. Just sit on the phone with me for an hour. I'll set your whole and teach you how to run it. I remember I was giving away all of this information for free. For free. So they copy our cadence, our camera angles, the title, the thumbnails, even the metaphor, but they don't understand the philosophy that they're repeating. They got all the talking points, but none of the substance. They copy the message, but don't live the law. They want the views, but not the values. This shit content colonizing, man. They don't challenge anything. The channels haven't been challenged by feminists and all kinds of stuff, so they sitting here asking stupid questions. These niggas' channels never got challenged, taken down, put on no list. They don't add nothing. They don't elevate nothing. They just say what's already been said, louder and wronger. Butchering the shit.
We could talk about black women's behavior, but when the Black Manosphere,
there's always some type of extra caveat. I mean, we could get to the black women behavior, but we got to remember they've been enslaved for so long, man, and you know, there's always some excuse.
His behavior was on stage. It makes it very hard to actually critique black women's behavior.
No, it doesn't. You've been a part of the manosphere, you would know that they've had media for the longest time. Black women stayed in media. Oprah done fucked up a generation of women. We would get flamed even on the white people show. Donahue crazy ass. We would get flamed over there. We get flamed on Montel Williams show. We'll get flamed on Ricky Lake. We'll get flamed on Jenny Jones. We get flamed everywhere.
I think that like I said, the future forward for black men, in my opinion, is getting offline. And as a matter of fact, that's the direction Kevin was going in before he suddenly died. he realized that you can only go so far
He
online.
didn't care about the Manosphere. He formed the event. He formed the new Avengers with Dennis Sperling, lead attorney, and mediocre tutorials and reviews.
A lot of guys are replacing online with a real life, and the conclave stresses the exact opposite. A gentleman has a social life. YouTube is not a social life. ESPN is not a social life. A social life, like as Kevin used to say, life happens outside. And
that's something that I used to say. How long have y'all heard me say most these niggas don't have a social life, they have a social media? How much times have y'all heard me say this over the years? Most of these guys don't have an actual social life, they had a social media. You gotta go outside, touch grass.
conclave is part of that.
I mean, and shout out to the conclave, right? Basically, you're saying that it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen online. That's basically what you're saying. It's not going to happen online. So are you admitting that a lot of these conversations were useless online?
I think that the conversations around the idea that black men could somehow do something online that would translate into their real lives, no. I think the work has to happen.
Right. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, man, come on. War Master been here, he knows. Now, this is where Obsidian is wrong. A lot of stuff, a lot of footwork can be done online. And this is what I've been trying to tell the older heads in this space. And this is what I had to yell at Kevin Samuels about back in the day. No, you can do a lot online. Streaming is the future. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that you can do online. Don't let this shit fool you. Go ask Kai Cenat. Go ask Duke Dennis and all the people at Streamer University and all these other different on these other different platforms and stuff like that. You can do a fuckload of damage online. Y'all didn't want to listen. Niggas just now getting their studios. When I've been saying this for the long fucking time. Dudes was up here preaching to y'all about productivity, and when I'm like, oh, sweet, let's work on production, I get cursed out behind it. I thought niggas liked mics. I thought niggas always want to pick up a mic. Yo, let me bust a freestyle. No, I'm just playing. But let me, like, I got cursed out by talking to y'all about actual production, and niggas came on here the next day trying to shame y'all about actual production and productivity. Ain't that about a bitch? So a lot of these guys, they don't know. You can do a lot online. The world is online. There's no such thing. That's why they were like, man, why do you do these long streams? I'm like, because I've trailblazed. You don't want to listen to brothers that have done it. There's no such thing as time on the internet. Stupid. There's no such thing as time. Time only exists in your goofball world because you get up and go to sleep and do stuff just like everybody else. Everybody got 24 hours in a day. But there's no like a lot of dudes can't even conceptualize that. That's how far ahead I am. Listen, let me tell you something, black men. When you know your shit, nobody can really tell you what the fuck going on. Listen to what I'm telling you. When you're like a year or 2 years ahead of niggas, or at least your social circle, you're gonna be considered crazy. And you ain't and listen, you just learn, you got a high IQ. You understand patterns, you understand how shit works. I mean, you extraordinary, but you know, it's like use your common sense. Niggas looking at you niggas get the hating. They looking at you like you made wine when you just say shit. That's common sense. Hey y'all, I'm up here reviewing a lot of gear. There's a revolution coming. Y'all might want to do this. Oh, Kuda, fuck you. You not white. You don't know what you talking about. Why would I listen to you? You got niggas that went out of their way to tell me, I saw that you recommended this microphone, but I went out of my way to go watch a bunch of white people talk about it and then go buy it to say that you didn't help me select this microphone because I didn't want to give you the satisfaction of saying that you helped me. And I'm like, bro, you think I give a fuck about you telling the world that I helped you? I'm just trying to get us all on the same accord. I'm not sitting up here like, nigga told me this shit. I'm like, bro, you telling me this, basically telling me, hey, yo, I helped you, but I just took a couple of extra steps to make it seem like you didn't. I don't give a fuck. Like, why would somebody have to lie about helping somebody? And that's it, man. That's that boy. If that ain't the blackest shit I've ever, that's black people for you, bro. That's black people for you, bro. A nigga, it was burning a nigga up so bad he had to go out of his way to tell me that he adjusted that going on to not give me some credit that he thinks that I wanted. Boy, I looked to the sky. I said, "Man, God, man, Jesus, you work in the craziest way." Only black people do shit like. I mean, I'm pretty sure white people do shit like that, but they carry it a little bit different. I'm like, bro, I can't tell you how successful you're gonna be. That like I don't give a damn how much people I help with they fucking studio equipment and shit like that. I always tell them, listen, bro, the work is sold separately. You gonna have to work your ass off. Niggas mad because I don't take time out of my day to be over there and be on their shows 24/7, bro. I have my own show. That's how you met me. Whenever I get the chance, I'll come through and support or send somebody to your show, but god damn. What I got going on supposed to stop because I helped you and you launching your show? Like nigga. And some people, I'm glad I didn't help them super too much with their show launch, because I'm like, I'm glad they turned their back on me real early. I'd rather learn this shit at the bottom than at the top. Oh damn, this person really wasn't my friend. So I can't begin, like, bro, I've been wronged by so many people, nigga. I done forgot. Some of you guys have to bring the, hey, yo, Kuda, remember when? I'm like, oh, damn. Yeah, I remember when that nigga did that bust ass shit. Like, I'm not up here scorekeeping and shit. But this is the manosphere that this space negotiated for. So I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear it. You know, I don't want to hear it. These people still need help with their audio production. If it's anything you're gonna have to get right in these spaces, it's gonna be your damn audio. Cause you're not gonna want to be on camera all day. It's gonna have to be your audio. I see niggas up here talking shit about Jason Black and shit like that. I'm like, well, at least he got impeccable audio. Can't say that nigga don't got no good audio. You know, and I appreciate you guys hitting the like button and supporting the show, and also hitting the Cash App and the PayPal. Please continue to support the show, y'all, because honestly, bro, there really ain't no trophies or no awards, or you know, it is you know, helping black men is a cruel little game. It really is. You know, I try to show up every day and do my best, and at least put the information out there. It helps people. It really does. I get people through their work day. You know, I'm a commodity. I'm an asset to a lot of people's daily, you know. And it's my pleasure, you know. But just the stuff that we gotta go through and stuff like that, it's unwarranted, man. But let's go. Well, that's the thing though, New. A lot of these niggas that's a female trait. And here I am still teaching people the game that I had to learn the hard way. That shit is a female trait. A lot of these guys, black men, get that goofy ass energy from they mamas. That's something that black men get from their mamas. Oh, I'm independent. I did it by myself and blah blah blah. There's nothing wrong if somebody helped me. Like, niggas think they weak because somebody helped them or put them on or showed them something. Like, why the fuck would that make you weak? That's female shit. You know who really helped me with my channel and just stuff that was going on and really got my mind right and all kinds of stuff? When I myself was going through it, when I fell short of being a human, you guys, my audience, you guys put me back on point. You guys, you know, War Master, New, Party, you guys, every single day. Gail, Cynical, and One, Link, Raven, all you guys, my audience. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, man, I built this channel by myself, and man, no, nigga, y'all help. And I'm blessed. I'm beyond blessed. I'm blessed. You said, nah, it's the fact that niggas act like you indebted to them. Yeah, I feel that. That's not where I'm coming from, though. But if you really do something and stuff like that, black man, I'm going to tell you the truth. If you really did something and it really helped or contributed to something, get your recognition. Get your recognition. You can never go wrong with recognition. And listen, somebody that feels some type of way for giving you your recognition, they've been hating the whole time. Do not ignore that. Black people in general don't get their fucking recognition for half the shit they do. When you around a motherfucker that don't want to give you your recognition for some shit that you actually really did, them niggas was hating the whole fucking time. If you really did something and somebody can merge and say, hey, yo, yeah, bro really did do that. You know, yeah, bro really a real one. Bro really looked out. Bro really get your credit. You know how much niggas that don't get their credit? If you really did something, if you really contributed, if you really did some remarkable shit, you deserve your credit. And when you try to put light on that, and people try to make light of something that you did, knowing damn well you wouldn't have heard the end of it if it was them. Man, go get your damn credit. You know how much people that don't fucking get their credit? Jackie Robinson was a beast, but you never heard of his brother, who was way better than him. Black people be inventing so much shit and don't get their credit. Listen, man, get your credit. If you really did something, if you really put in the work, if you really got blood, sweat, and tears behind some shit, man, if you don't go fucking get your credit. And any nigga that don't want to give you your credit for some shit you actually did, they fucking hating on you. And they egos in the way to say that they did it. And they don't have the balls to say, hey, you know what? My brother actually really helped me. My brother actually really put me on game and put me in position to go help others. And I commend him for that because I couldn't have done it without him. Fuck the bullshit. If it ain't a big deal, right? Think about it like this. If it ain't a big deal, if somebody's saying, hey, yo, you know, you doing too much wanting your credit. And it's like, oh, no, that's not what's going on. You doing too much not giving me my credit. If it ain't a big deal and somebody want their credit for something, why is it a big deal for them to not get their credit for something in your eyes? You know what I'm saying? If they really did what they said they did. I can see if they were lying and stuff like that and to protect the integrity of something or the integrity of somebody else and stuff like that. But if that person didn't lie and you saw it with your own eyes and stuff like that, and that person go to get their credit, bro, you should be able to merch for that. You should be able to say, yeah, bro, I saw that. The man really did that. I shouldn't have to clamor and claw my way into something that I actually really did. Because the fucked up part is that if it was something fucked up, if it was something evil, or if it was something that you know that was bad, oh, niggas would give you the credit all fucking. Look at these people running around here in these spaces right now, fighting over Kevin Samuels scraps. Look at these people running around fighting over Kevin Samuels scraps. And I can sit up here and be like, hey, man, you know, a lot of people Kevin until he really changed his whole production around and his look. It really, you know, it really wasn't just his look that he changed. He changed his whole production. He started putting a promotion behind certain videos and stuff like that. Like he really, you know, put belt to ass in certain areas and stuff like that. And I can give him his credit on that because, like I said, the work is sold separately. I don't get help you with your studio and stuff like that, and mic and stuff like that, and your production and stuff like that, because I got reduced to microphones. I didn't give Kevin Samuels just a fucking microphone that y'all wasn't using. Y'all barely was using Yetis. I was telling that man about Mogami cables and the Rodecaster. Nigga, I was using the Rodecaster for 1.5 years in this space before niggas even knew what the hell it was. These shows didn't have these sound effects and videos and certain things and foghorns. Niggas didn't have the equipment for that. Bro, niggas was barely using microphones. They did not have DJ equipment attached to their podcast. They were on their phones. And really, I need to be saying what I've been saying from the past. Fuck y'all, for real. A lot of y'all, except for my real one, because I warned you. I vehemently warned you. I literally was sitting down in my backyard smoking cigars, and I warned you. I said, bro, there's going to be a bunch of new people here. This space is going to be unrecognizable. I even put up my fingers in that claw sign, and I called it the Kuda's Curse. How long have y'all been here? I called it the Kuda's Curse. I put up that claw sign from the color purple and said, until y'all do right, this space is going to continue to suffer. Now, half the people that was talking shit to me, they not even here. Where they at? Where they at? They got to talk about politics, or somebody got to go to jail, or some shit has to happen before anybody would listen to anything they had to say. Where half the people that was talking shit about me? Where they at? Niggas done springboarded their platform off of my shit and abandoned y'all. Told me I was wrong. No longevity. Niggas done disappeared. Where they at? Half them niggas, y'all damn near, even if you didn't want to go over to the new people, y'all, the manosphere that y'all negotiated for, y'all were forced to go listen to that shit all over again. Y'all niggas was forced to go over there to go listen to these people repeating our shit. Y'all were forced. And it got to the point that some of y'all just said, damn, you know what? Damn, nobody's live right now. Damn. Let me see if I can become a content creator and repeat these same talking points. You got trolls in this space. Call themselves starting a damn YouTube career. You got trolls in this space. I gotta be like, oh, you a YouTuber now? That's what's up. I remember you used to talk shit about us. Oh wow, you just started and you're asking for support? I remember I was doing YouTube for 3 years without asking for support. Niggas was saying that I was begging, but they sitting up here telling me now, oh man, you know, damn, I didn't know how much it take to even put on a show for an hour. Damn. Let me go start my show with a panel because I don't know what to say. Niggas can't even talk for 10 minutes. Niggas can't even entertain for 10 minutes. It'd be damn near 8 hours into a show. I'm still over here in making niggas laugh. Niggas really underestimated how much work this shit really is. But it was okay when it was trolling niggas, okay? They go live now all of a sudden, now that they not a troll and shit like that, or people start to troll them, now all of a sudden it's like, oh damn, you know, I gotta yell and try to defend my platform too, just the same way they were making fun of other people for defending their platform when they were trying to sabotage other people's platform. And don't let these niggas lie to you talking about some, man, I left YouTube because I had a life. They don't have a life. They're still, the time that they would have been spent making content, they're just scrolling around on other people's YouTube channels and they're panel hopping. These people don't have a life. Don't let them lie to you like that. Yeah, I feel you, New. You good though. You been in this space, so you already know. But what I'm saying is these other cats. Once they realize, once they put in a couple weeks of hard work, not even weeks, a couple of hours of hard work, it's like, damn, I'm drained. Damn, what just happened? Damn, this is a lot of work. Damn, time flies by. I didn't even get a chance to study. Damn, I'm behind on this. Damn, I gotta play a little bit of catch up in my real life. Cause we were having such a good show last night. I couldn't cut it short. I want to give my audience quality. They don't know nothing about that. Niggas need to stay in their own fucking lane. Then if you let these niggas talk too much, they'll try to tell you what it's like to be a YouTuber. And it's like, bro, just enjoy the show. Just enjoy the show, please. Man, Kuda, I think it, you know what I'm saying? If you get a backflipping midget on your show, and then you know what I'm saying, then you get like a 4K camera, and then you know what I'm saying, and then you know what I'm saying, and then you know what I'm saying, then you hire a G-Raff, you know what I'm saying, to do your graphics and stuff like that, and then you know, I think, you know, okay, thanks, man. Yeah, you know, great idea, you know. Can you support the show to help me get all of that stuff? Oh man, you begging, man. That's crazy, man. She man, I'm gonna watch you for 7 hours, but man, shit, man, you begging, man. See, you YouTube niggas, man, you don't have no life. See, that's y'all YouTube niggas problem, man. You see, y'all niggas up here, and then they start their channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. Let me do what do these other YouTubers do? Oh, I see. Oh, okay, he got a caption at the bottom of the screen. Okay, let me set mine up the same way. How do some of my favorite shows do when they have panels? You know, Robert, you gotta stop. You gotta chill, bro. He said, "I'll do the flips for you. I'm a short guy." Nah, you good, man. You good, broski. Good to see you, man. Nah, but you good, man. I'm just using that shit as a metaphor. But no, I mean that's really what it is. A lot of shit go into this shit, man. You know, I've been doing this for a long time, y'all, and it was like, damn, you know, these niggas fucked up the space so bad. Like my senior year or my veteran year of doing something like this, whereas brothers would have been like, you know, yo, shout outs to Kuda. He's been doing this for a long time. Him and a couple of brothers in this space definitely, you know, need to, let's commend them for even sticking with the space as long as they have and being a service to the brothers and guys in these in these spaces. Man, my damn senior year in this motherfucker, I'm sitting up here arguing with fools about stupid shit, about game. You know, I can't even celebrate that. Hey, man, damn, I actually dedicated 10,000 hours to something. Damn, you know, I actually technically is pro in a space that I've innovated, helped grown. Oh, it's gonna sound crazy if I sat up here and said around that time, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I actually started more than 20 people's careers in this space. Niggas ain't gonna believe me, but I can name them. Oh, but I'm not, and I can't, because guess what? Oh, Kuda, you bragging, man. You bragging and stuff like that. To this day, you hear Tommy Sotomayor said, yo, Kevin Samuels used to be in my audience. listening to me religiously. Oh man, see Tommy, man, you bragging, man. That's why we don't support, man. That's why we don't listen to you, man, because you know you like to tell the truth about stuff. Niggas.
That's crazy.
The work has to happen.
Bro, I'm gonna give you some credit, Obsidian. I've never heard a representative of Black Manosphere say that. I'm telling you, I've never heard that before. And I appreciate your candidness, right? But I'm gonna say this before I move on. I will say this. It didn't have to be useless. That's all I'm saying. It didn't have to be, right?
And then the fact that people are saying the manosphere is useless and stuff like that. Now, if I want to say that, I can say that. But for a new cat to come in here and say that, it's like, bro, nah, bro, you don't get to say that. You haven't put in enough work in this space to even say that. And it's like, bro, what do you expect from the manosphere? I hope somebody's looking at you expecting the same thing. The work that Freezy is doing right now, I hope somebody's looking at him. The work that Hamp is doing right now, I hope people are looking at y'all and saying, okay, well, what are you building for us? Because the thing is that the manosphere built this for y'all. Me and a bunch of other people, including Obsidian. The manosphere built a space for y'all to even know what the hell a StreamYard is. A panel? Niggas wasn't running panels until we started running those panels. The manosphere was built off of pre-record. Dudes don't even know what Google Hangouts is. They wasn't even around for those days. Our trolls are unique and stuff like that. We've built a whole space for y'all to come into. It's like the UFC. I'm Chuck Liddell. I'm Tito Ortiz. Like niggas real live Fox 5 had to get kicked in the face for new people to come in here and they be like, nah man, look, sportsmanship, don't kick that nigga in the face, please. Just we're trying to preserve our athletes and stuff niggas had to get kneed in the face. Niggas had to real live Fox 5 get kicked in the fucking face for y'all to come in and be able to just, hey man, hit the cash app. What are we talking about? What can the manosphere do for you today? What can we build for y'all that we haven't built? We're not supposed to save the black community, but then again, y'all shit didn't save the community neither. Whatever you were doing before you got here, you had to secede to whatever we was doing based on whatever you was doing before. Now we got Sonetta and Tazariak and all the other people over here now. The latecomers. Even Umar about to turn red pill. Young Pharaoh done went crazy and said these bitches ain't shit and trying to date Mexicans now. Like, come on now. Nigga gotta hear about what somebody didn't build for you and shit like that. Nigga, if you don't keep your head down and get to work. Like I'm still in here putting in work. Like day after day, I come through and put in fucking work. Go hard Skrilla, cold work. I'm like, niggas in this motherfucker still a work in progress and been here way longer than you. And niggas really want the accolades that belong to other people, man. That shit crazy. You said it's YouTube. You can't control content. You can control content. You just can't control the algorithm. What was the Manosphere supposed to build for y'all niggas? Has your channel ever been tested by a feminist? What feminists have you gone after? Like, these niggas are scared of Cynthia G. Y'all can say what y'all want about Obsidian and Angry Man and shit like that, but their channels have actually been tested. Like, you gotta hear a bunch of niggas stealing your talking points and shit like that and never went to war with no type of feminist ever. They're not putting no type of belt to ass to no hoes in none of these spaces. Not check one bitch. They had to worry about losing their channel. They're not on no type of list. They get all the perks. They don't got to show up on no FBI list. They're not shadow banned. YouTube's actually content. They never had to survive an adpocalypse. They never been demonetized multiple times because they said something and it's original content and somebody else come behind you and say the same shit and they can make money. They never had their shit played with. They have no earthly idea of what they're talking about, but try to hold a candle to niggas here. And the niggas in the space are so damn down bad. Like, why are we even talking to you? Go that way. Like, did somebody order pizza? Like, dog, why are you here? And why do you sound like me? And why are your channels dressed up like ours? And then the thing is that slickly, they run these co-ed panels and the women are snivering their way into it. The women are snivering their way into the space. Like, who is this bitch? Asking me who am I? Bitch, who are you? No, I don't want to hear about you talking about hypergamy. You just learned what that word was last week. And don't know you don't know any of the philosophy that y'all are talking. Man, I'm about to get up out of here. This is some bullshit. I'm about to get hot talking about this shit. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the $. If you guys are entertained and have been rocking with the show, please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Support content creators that haven't grifted. I came in here a fucking adult. There's no way in hell an adult that stand on what he talking about should have to do all of that grifting. It's just impossible. I get it. We all grow, and I get it with new information. We all take on different ideologies and shit like that. But you shouldn't have to do that much grifting. You should, especially at a certain stage in your life, you shouldn't have to do that much grifting. The only thing you have to do is mature. Your message should mature. All of that grifting is unnecessary. We don't grift. We graduate, man. You mature.
Well, the internet can't be a substitute for a social life. That's the argument that that Scott Galloway is making right now. In this book, by the way, you need to get this book, by the way. Every black man, even though he wrote the book, he's a white guy, he's talking about white men, but nevertheless, I think black men should have the book and read it, if for no other reason than to get another perspective. Like I said, I'm going to be writing a book based on this. It's going to be my response to Scott Galloway as a black man, and a major figure in the black space, giving my response from the perspective of a Black Manosphere. But nevertheless, he makes some interesting points in the book, and I
shout outs to Dollar Washer. He said that's why most of these new cats are pandas. Dollar Washer said, that's why even the old G's do fuck shit sometimes. I give them way more respect than the new niggas. Yeah, I do too. But the ship has sailed. The ship has sailed. The ship has sailed. Like Obsidian should have been doing this. Shout outs to Dollar Washer dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. I got you, bro. Let's go.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. 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 The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her. Do you have a 7-pack?
This.
Shout outs to Dollar Washer. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. As always, let's keep the support going, guys. Please hit the links that's in the chat. I got you guys. Let's go. It's player talk. What up?
Recommended. Matter of fact, I'm going to put it on the curricula of books to read and study at the Black Manosphere Conclave, because it's
that's the problem. Black men don't read. You want to hide something from a black man? Put that shit in a book.
Of a college of sorts, and we do have faculty members, and that are speakers and presenters, and that they teach there. So I recommend that. That brothers get this book. But he makes the same point that, on the white side, the white guys being online and thinking that they're going to have a life. No, life happens outside. You got to get outside. So we're all saying the same thing.
Okay. I want to ask your opinion on this because I've been pondering on this for quite some time. We always talk about fatherless homes in the black community, right? In the beginning,
why he got to keep bringing it back to the black man? God damn.
And with the manosphere in general, I forgot the white dude. The white dude that was on the radio where he was talking about he was giving a lot of criticism towards white women. I forgot is it?
You mean Tom
Likas?
Tom Likas?
Tom Likas, guys like that, whatever, right? And I'm about to read the cash cap. I'm about to read the super caps and cash cap in 1 second. Support the show, y'all. Y'all support the show. I appreciate y'all. And listen, could the mods put Obsidian's could y'all continue to put Obsidian's cash app in the chat? It's $ Obsidian Radio, especially if anybody is interested in buying his book. Please, one of the mods put his cash app in the chat. $ Obsidian Radio. Thank you, mods. I appreciate you. Let me ask you about this, Obsidian. It was a growing trend that young white men needed older men outside of their homes to teach them how to dress and how to pick up women, ergo.
This is the part that I hate because black people like to speak on the pickup artists and they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
PUAs, pickup artists, all that kind of stuff. Which points to a large deficit of involved fathers in the white community. Wouldn't you agree with that? Wouldn't you agree? Huh?
I would. Neil Style Strauss. I'm looking around for it right now.
Neil Strauss, aka Style.
I got it over there. But anyway, Neil Style Strauss in the game, penetrating the secret society of pickup artists that he did 20 years ago. Book came out in 2005. He says pretty much the same thing that you're saying right now. And here we are 20 years later, Scott Galloway saying the same thing in his book. So yeah, there's a problem that needs to be addressed. And my thinking is, I'm very optimistic. These problems can be fixed. They can be fixed. The Black Manosphere Conclave is proof that they can be fixed. So it's just a matter of will. But they can be fixed.
Do white men come to the black conclave, the Black Manosphere Conclave?
They do. We do have white men who come to the conclave. It's like being a white guy and going to Morehouse. It's like that. So we do have white and we had a guy from Japan that was at the conclave. We have men from around the world that come to the conclave.
The reason why I wanted to point that out, Obsidian, is because we talk about, and listen, I'm black community first, but we always talk about fatherless homes and black. No, a lot of these white kids, it's a reason why they were so glued to these pickup artists and to, a lot of the Manosphere talking points and everything, because they ate it up first, Obsidian, right? Let's not even talk about Andrew Tate and the influence that he's having on all these young white kids and all these other, white adjacent kids or whatever, right? I just wanted to point that out for the audience that's watching, because this issue is just not a black issue, right? I just wanted to say that, right? And I want to say, I don't think they've done a good job. I don't think the, as far as the Manosphere as a whole, just taking the Black Manosphere out of it for a second. Those guys, a lot of those guys was very irresponsible. A lot of those guys, man, very irresponsible. I don't think they did justice to white America, white adjacent America. I don't think justice, right?
You mean pickup?
It wasn't for white America. They were for suburb America. Okay? They were teaching Indian dudes. They were teaching Asian dudes. They were teaching black dudes. Their money didn't come from white America. That's the part that y'all are not getting.
Artists?
No, not just pickup artists, because there's a lot more components to the Manosphere than pickup artists. I just named the pickup artists because a lot of these kids, they want to know how to pick up women. A lot of these young white men and these incels, they're not having sex. They want to, they're in their room jacking off to porn and stuff. They want to know how to have sex and they want to know how to talk to these women and stuff. You remember them movies back in the day?
And the pickup artists were not incels. A lot of those pickup artists were not incels. Some of them had problems and stuff like that, but the thing is that a lot of them weren't incels. A lot of those dudes were pulling women. They just didn't know how to keep women. They just got really good at pulling women. Do not ever don't listen to pickup artists from black people, because they weren't around. They don't know what the hell was going on. They didn't get it.
With the nerd in high school and that stuff was big, right? Mm-hmm. And so, but I know there's more components to the manosphere, like, MRAs, the men's right, MGTOW, red, all of those other components and whatnot. But I just think that it became so big is because a lot of those white fathers, bro, and white adjacent fathers, whatever, they wasn't really doing what they were supposed to be doing in them
homes. That's cap. A lot of those fathers, they were in their kids' life and they were doing what they needed to be doing, but a lot of those fathers are married. A married father is not going to go out of his way to teach his son how to get an abundance of pussy. He has a whole wife. His mindset is in a completely different mindset. You cannot expect a married man to go out of his way, even if he's your damn daddy, to go get an abundance of pussy. Use your common sense. Some of these kids, they weren't looking to get married. They just wanted some coochie. So a lot of people don't think that way when they're talking about this stuff. And then listen, it's easy for people to make their little assessments in hindsight. Were you there? Were you active? This was before the internet really popped off like that. Choice but to go outside. These cats nowadays they wouldn't even last two side in 2005, 2006, 2007. I was already in the streets when that shit took off. It was like, okay, bet we gotta, hey. Let's get to work. This shit predates texting like that. And listen to me. Pickup artistry and red pill were separate things. Y'all don't even know where y'all talking points come from. They came from the dating coaches. A lot of it. Pookie and Ray Ray, dating coach. All this shit came from dating coaches. Dating coach was really the first rendition of the manosphere that we got right now. These guys don't even know who Ron Wills is, but they'll tell you about Pookie and Ray Ray in the educated lane. They don't know what a starter chick is. They just now find out what adjustable 7. They find out this shit by hanging around us. Oh, that's a bar. What's an adjustable 7? Because we done made an impact. All of our shit is in Urban Dictionary. Shit that came up on my show from years ago. Urban Dictionary. People running around using words and shit they don't know. Like, oh, you like that word? Do you even know where that word came from? Oh, see, these girls out here, these fellas. I'm listening to new niggas in here trying to scare their audience with hypergamy and shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't even know what hypergamy is. You don't even know where this shit came from. You don't know where this shit came from. Trying to scare their audience with the body count. They don't even know what micro camera is. They don't know none of this shit, man. We already did this shit. Let's go.
Homes either, and I wanted to point that out.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Scott Galloway is addressing things on the white male side. I think wish him a lot of luck. From what I can see, he's got an uphill battle in front of him. You know, because saving the white males is not a very popular topic.
He don't gotta save the white males. They've been stealing from this space for a long time. Somebody over here nonchalantly is gonna give white males the key to save themselves. So that shit don't matter.
Big these days. But over on our
saving the white males is literally having them participate. And I'm gonna give you the game. Low key, you know who might actually save some of them white males? Coach Greg Adams. Oh yeah. Coach Greg Adams. Low key might save a bunch of those because they probably grifted from Andrew's comment section, grifted from Andrew, from Andrew's, part, Andrew's side to his side. This audience, ever since that debate, been cross-pollinating each other. Pay attention. Black Manosphere been saving the white Manosphere for the longest time. Anthony the Dream Johnson ain't gonna come out and save him.
Side of things, everything is humming along, and I'm very optimistic that we can turn things around.
If you don't mind, let me read a couple of super chats, Obsidian.
Yeah. Super chat!
Shout out to RBN again for his $5 super cap. I appreciate you. Said, why would black men buy a home with no family to put in it? Remember what one of the main reasons to own a home, it's for family. I think that was to your comment you made earlier.
No captivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine for his $10 super cap. He said, one reason why these issues tend to be prevalent in the black community, we're selecting dream takers and dream fakers while overlooking and ignoring dream makers. Did you want to comment on that, Obsidian?
I think it's 100% correct. Both of them. Both their comments are 100% correct.
Super chat.
Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Mo Love said, Freezy and the No Cap crew. Hey, shout out to you, sis. Shout out to everybody.
No captivity.
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you have a question for Obsidian, I don't know how much longer he has. I don't want to keep it too long.
I got about 15 minutes.
Okay. If you guys have any questions, make sure you send them in within the next 5 minutes, and I'll try to get them to you. I want to ask a very controversial question, Obsidian. Okay. And just keep it 100 with me, bro. And I want to say this, Obsidian. You've been really keeping it real on this show, man. I want to say that, man. And I said this on Hamp's panel, cause me and you had some contention on Hamp's panel, a little contention or whatever. But you know what I told him when his show was over? I said, you know what I can say about Obsidian? He didn't run. He stayed the whole time.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
If I'd have known ahead of time, I would have cammed up. But I caught it at the last minute, and I was in.
But that's some stand up dude stuff though. That's I can respect that, right?
Yeah.
This is my questions, and this probably gonna be one of the last questions before we wrap it up. Before I let you give before I just let you tell everybody what you want everybody to know just after you leave, whatever. Was endorsing Pearly Things, in your opinion, a mistake?
No. People had to.
Shout outs to LT, man. He said, "Oh my God, I'm done for the night. Going over my crypto portfolio, transferring funds to different cold wallets." That's what's up, man. I heard Bitcoin dropped to like 90 something. I haven't really been paying attention to crypto. I wish I did. Yeah, definitely LT, man. Definitely the hard working man on YouTube, man. As always. Party said, "Oh man, don't be ducking the smoke." He do and he don't. But he turned a new leaf lately.
Had the opportunity to go one-on-one with Just Pearly Things on my channel. I sent out an open invitation letter to about 25 different influencers. Not one of them showed up. Not one.
Okay, repeat that again. Say, what did you do?
I sent out an open invitation letter to about 25 different influencers to come on my channel on YouTube at the time to go one-on-one with Just Pearly Things. Not one of them showed up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I wish you would have sent an invite to me, God.
Wasn't making content around that time.
But not only do I think it was a mistake.
For sure, Party.
I just think it was a bad investment of time. From you, from Angerman to Anton Daniels.
Remember, the new groups of guys here, they think Anton Daniels is red pill. So they think Anton Daniels was with us in the Manosphere days. This is how uninformed a lot of guys are. Like Anton Daniels claiming red pill is like still like what? What is that?
Especially how everything played out in the end. And we don't got to go over that. We know how everything played out in the end with Pearly Things. We know the scrutiny that she was under when it came to, her having Nick Fuentes on her show and how a lot of men in the Black Manosphere started moving.
And the dudes in the Black Manosphere didn't give a fuck about her having Nick Fuentes on their show. It was the African people that was over there that these dudes was pretending to be fake pro-black and make them a kerfuffle over. It wasn't Fuentes. Niggas don't know who Nick Fuentes is. They just now found out about him around that time. He was just some kid running around with Kanye. It wasn't about Nick Fuentes. Yeah, that too, Nick.
Walking away from her because they didn't even want to touch her at all after that. I think that it was a mistake endorsing her so heavily because, for one, she was if anybody in the chat got sensitive ears, please, okay, because I'm gonna just speak my mind.
And Obsidian endorsed her after that, like a little bit before and after that. The Nick Fuentes thing made all them African people over there realize that, hey, the person that's running the network that we're at is willing to crash out. Anyway.
One, it's the Black Manosphere and she was a white woman. And
that don't mean shit.
For two, you guys didn't think there were other women that actually shared the same viewpoints as a lot of the guys in the Black Manosphere, like Danica Marie.
Black men ain't about to listen to those women talk about politics. The only black women black men will listen to talk about politics is Candace Owens. And they're still so about Candace Owens.
Who else? Crimson Cure.
We don't even know Crimson Cure came from our spaces. We've been listening to Kendra D for the longest time.
Six the Goddess. Why wouldn't the Black Manosphere endorse one of these women instead of going outside your race, which, you know, obviously it's called the Black Manosphere. Obviously you guys made a decision to carve yourself out of the manosphere in general and form the Black Manosphere. Why wouldn't you represent, or why wouldn't you endorse a black woman or a woman of color instead of endorsing Pearly Things? And also Pearly Things was ugly. Go ahead. What do you want to say about that? Go ahead.
We did endorse those women. The Crimson Cure was among the very first black women to come along in the Black Manosphere after its formation, starting out with Angry Man. Danica Marie, Courtney Michelle, Chantel,
black women here.
The Jamaican sister, Chantel Simone. All of these sisters were on my show long before Just Pearly Things came along. All of them were platformed. So, you know, I don't understand what the problem is. I think it's just the problem is that she's just white, and a lot of black folk just have a gag or a knee-jerk reaction to anybody white.
Well, no. I got to give you credit if you had those other women on your platform before you had Just Pearly Things. But I'm just saying, as a whole, as a collective, a lot of these Black Manosphere, even the ones that was adjacent, like Anton Daniels, he's kind of adjacent Black Manosphere. What I'm saying is that.
And how do you guys know who's Black Manosphere and not? Because I'll be the first to tell you, half the people that y'all calling Black Manosphere, we don't even know who the hell they are. Half the people that was mad because Pearl was over here was actually people that wasn't in the Black Manosphere. They were the detractors. They were people that had a problem with people in the Black Manosphere, and there were people saying, "Oh, y'all gonna let Pearl take over the Manosphere?" And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Oh, I see they made Pearly Things they queen. And then before Pearly Things, oh, Jessica X. Why they making Jessica X they queen? So half the people that you heard that shit from wasn't even in the Black Manosphere. Most of the people in the Black Manosphere was like, yo, she don't speak for us. Nice try. Oh boy, man, this shit is a fucking headache, man. Please, y'all, hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's go.
There was a huge campaign for this woman, for Just Pearly Things, and it was almost like the Black Manosphere was throwing Pearly Things into the black woman face. Like, this is, you know,
it really wasn't. Black women just so happened to be mad because she was talking about certain issues. It really wasn't. There was no black woman's face that she could have gotten thrown into.
This is the example of how a woman is supposed to conduct herself, and you know, this is why we're
what are LT, man?
endorsing Pearly Things. And then when it turned out, when I looked at her backstory, Pearly Things was a damn hoe, man.
Oh, you good, LT?
You know what I'm saying?
You good, LT, man? Give me 1 second. I'm not looking at the screen real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
She was messing with this black dude who was a struggling content creator. He became, you know, he made it or whatever. She never married the boy. And when I found out her story, man, Pearly Thing was, come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
And Pearly Things wasn't a hoe. Like, what?
Like, and I just felt like the Black Manosphere should have did their more research on this woman instead of her just being polished, because she was polished as far as, and that's why
She wasn't a hoe though.
I do kind of understand what you mean by the revolution won't be televised, because you know you can be polished. That's a prime example that you can be polished on the internet and make it look good, right? But then a lot of these people, see, I got some street sense, Obsidian. So, you know, there was a time where, I was running game too. You know, I know how to do it, but just got it. But at one point in time, when you tell a lie, one thing about telling lies, you got to keep up a lie. She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it because I felt like, let me get your opinion on this. I felt like Just Pearly Things, once she actually got those endorsements, once she felt like she made it to a certain level, she felt like
All right, give me 1 second. What? Hold on. Oh, this is an old comment. Sorry, guys. Hold on. King said Crimson Cure looked like the chick who tried to conspire against Malcolm X on the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's the hijab, bro. It's the hijab. LT Man said institutions need all XRP available. I believe they're dropping the price so people can panic so they can scoop up the customer journey. XRP is you said XRP. Hold on. So they can scoop up the XRP is us. Customers like us own XRP and they need to buy it. If not, the price will go up. They need to buy it from us. So just a little bit of info. Sorry for chatting so much. You're good, LT, man. What's going on, Gabe? Thank you, Gail. Yes, please, if you guys could please hit the like button, support the show. 7 hours and 47 minutes into madness. Gabe said, Kuda, you must review this immediately. Go to the hour and 50 minute part. All right, give me a second. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second.
she could have other conversations with people like Nick Fuentes or whatever and talk more about controversial and could be received racist topics or whatever and go more into her bag or whatever.
I got you, Gabe. It's scrolling at the bottom. It's the same PTV 888, PTV 888. I got you. You said go to the hour and 50 minute part. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull this up. Hold on, guys.
Whatever on another level. I think she got too...
Exactly. What is your problem with Nick Fuentes? I'm curious.
Well, to be honest with you, I kind of like Nick Fuentes because he keep it real, right? Nick Fuentes keep it real. I have less of an issue with Nick Fuentes as opposed to somebody like Charlie Kirk or somebody like God bless the dead, right? But I don't have a problem with Nick Fuentes. The point that I'm trying to make is I don't think Nick Fuentes.
I didn't want to give. Shout outs to Gabe A. Thank you. Oh my God. Whoa! Shout outs to Gabe A. Dropping the huge $50 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Gabe. Hold on, you know where we going. Hold on, guys.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm in. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay.
Shout outs to Gabe A. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. No, it's cool. What did he say? It's all right. Let's see what he said. Let's see what old boy said. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Is that a new skyline? Wow, that's crazy. All right, hold on, guys. Oh, then look, he got Suge on here. What Suge crazy ass been up to?
Bro, you don't got shit. What is you not to talk about? You can't roast with me, bro. You ain't got nothing material. You can't fuck with me on looks. You ain't got no bitches.
I'm looking at your face. And
you ain't got no job.
Yeah,
you
what
a
I need
YouTube nigga.
How am I a YouTube nigga?
You a YouTube nigga. You a nigga,
what
man.
Are you?
You can't.
Gear supremacy. Okay, hold on.
Knew better than I.
He loving that new mic though.
Never had.
What
no
are
reason.
you though? So hold on. What are you? You've been doing YouTube longer than me. So what are you?
God damn, and I got 2.5 million in contracts.
So in contracts don't mean in contracts
from
don't mean
content.
Bread.
2.5 million in contracts. And
contracts don't equal. But see, hold on. You're kind of telling on yourself.
I can come in my backyard like this. What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, you keep talking about contracts, bro. So contracts don't mean bread.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about what you're saying because you keep mentioning that. I gotta bring it up.
What are you talking about, man?
So you ain't saying hold on. You ain't saying you got 2.5 bills. Hold on, brother.
You
Hold
on, nigga. That fake ass jewelry you got on.
You want to bet? You want to bet money?
You a little because it could be real. You right.
You want to bet money?
You right. I bet money. You ain't got no studio. I bet money you ain't got no cameras.
Here we go. This shit always comes to bite him in the ass. Here we go.
I bet money you ain't got no shit like this. Thousands and thousands of dollars and shit like this. I bet money on that.
Okay, so
I bet money on that.
He got them DJI arms on it too. Them Osmos. All right, let's go.
Yeah, so that's the contracts, right? So
I bet money on that.
So that's the contracts part. So let's walk this down.
I bet you got one of these.
So let's walk this down. Well, that's not yours.
Oh, damn, he getting schooled right here. Here we go.
Yeah, it is. What the fuck is here?
What channel is that?
It's another one right there.
What channel is that?
What channel is you talking about? See how dumb y'all niggas is?
That? What channel is it?
How dumb you niggas is?
What channel is it?
These niggas are fantastic.
He can't do his regular thing. Oh, you only got this amount of views, and you only got this amount of views, and it's not about to buy. You only got this amount of views. Shout outs to Game Man. You said I was thinking about you the whole time. You said the outside dudes will outgear the Black Manosphere. Look at where we at now, Gabe. This shit crazy, man.
What channel is it? That's not your channel. That's you working with somebody else.
It's this channel.
No, it's not.
That's the channel.
And he got what type of car is that? Oh, that's the i8 from that's a BMW.
You mean knew better than to come at you?
It's the i8.
High value man shit, nigga.
i8.
High value man shit, nigga.
Look, Fantastic gonna try to downplay. He gonna try to downplay. He gonna try. I ain't gonna lie, I'm actually impressed that Suge got all of that stuff. He been grinding for a minute.
Okay, so no, what channel though?
Y'all little niggas plaque. Over here.
That's not your plaque. That's somebody else's plaque.
I got two of somebody else's plaques.
Clearly.
We're yours.
I don't have.
We're yours of somebody else's.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Miss, what's your channel name again?
We're yours of somebody else's.
Weirdo Suge. How you do that shit? Weirdo Suge, right?
This somebody else's too, ain't it? Huh?
What?
That computer somebody else's. This computer somebody else's.
No, you said contracts.
This computer somebody else's. This all somebody else's, ain't it? This somebody else's. Good somebody else's. It's all somebody else's, nigga. Nigga, my motherfucking book bag costs more than you. Everything in it. I got equipment.
He a little bit quiet over there. He not using his chest like he used to. He a little bit silent over there, man.
In this book bag, nigga, look at this shit. Level up, man.
Hold on, man. This you right here, brother.
Joker. You trying to figure out about that plaque?
Hold on.
He want to know about them gold plaques.
Hold on,
He want to know how he get a big one and a little one.
Hold on now, brother.
He want to know.
This your channel right here, brother. This your channel, right? This your channel, right? This the channel you've been stalking me from, right?
Hey, I love clowning you niggas, man. You always
Like Fantastic will go start shit with people and then tell you, "Oh, he's stalking me." This man is beefing with everybody everywhere. But let's go.
put your foot in your mouth, nigga.
4.26.
Look what crazy got me.
You don't get
And
a
look
gold
what
plaque.
Shane got you.
You don't get a gold plaque for that, man. You don't get a gold plaque for less than 5 subs, fam.
I don't know who gonna give me that gold plaque.
Shit. Probably somebody you keep talking about them contracts on, fam. All you gotta do is tell us the channel name.
I want the knife.
You see this one?
Yeah, just tell us the channel name then, man. We know it's not your channel.
That's
dog.
somebody else's plaque. You said my house is an Airbnb. You're just wrong, nigga. You called me crazy. You've been disrespectful, nigga. You look like a Jim Crow cartoon character. You look like somebody drew you, nigga. You look like you look like one of them blackface Jim Crow cartoons, man. Look in the fucking mirror. You seen you on that beach, bro. Did you see how you got that beach?
What beach I got ran off of?
Yeah, you ended the live when you got ran off the beach. That's how I know you ain't getting no pussy on that trip either. Cause why is you on the beach by yourself with your shirt on, scoping women on the beach? You on a birthday trip. If you got some pussy, you ain't on the beach looking at nobody. You gonna be talking about your trip, nigga. You's a goddamn lame, man. You one of the lamest niggas on here, nigga. And I'm getting all the content I need to cook your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna show how fake you is. You ain't got no results to show.
Wait. So now it's my turn. Now you go shut the fuck up. It's my turn. Okay. So I know. Hold on. It's my turn. So I know a nigga that's got a bigger nose than me. Okay. And you look like some shit.
So I heard he went to Brazil, and all he did was just walk around for his birthday. Like at that point, just go pay for some coochie, man. These dudes they gotta prove to you that they're not paying for coochie, bro. Go pay for some pussy, man. It's your damn birthday. You ain't gotta lie to us, nigga. You go pay for a little bit of coochie, man. We'll be alright.
That motherfucking fell off the back of the motherfucking meat truck. Okay, yes, nigga, your nose bigger than mine. Don't fucking get closer. You finna suck up all the air. Okay.
Ain't no always happens, Gabe. Remember when Tommy roasted him?
Nigga, stop.
Tommy best friend. Yeah.
Stop talking. I'll let you get your whack ass shit off with a cheap ass motherfucking Dollar Tree champion shirt on and that little bitty ass chain. Now you keep talking about this 2.5 or whatever in contracts. Contracts don't mean that's money you got, my nigga. Okay? All right? You keep talking about all this shit, and for whatever reason, out of all this money you getting, you over here with me. Being a weirdo, being a motherfucking stalker, as usual. You done been on my dick now for 2 weeks. You done been watching everything I do and chasing my life and sending me motherfucking messages on IG trying to get my attention. You finally here. Fuck is we doing, bro? And you gotta be what, 50? You an old nigga. God damn. If you enjoy your allegedly rich life, fuck is you over here on my dick for?
It's big enough for you?
Yeah, what chain is that?
This big enough for you?
Yeah, what chain is that?
Which one? You tell me, dog.
What chain is
I was gonna put
that?
on my other watch, but I ain't feeling. I wanted to hurry up and get back.
What chain is that? You go get a Gucci shirt or something better than a champion? You should have changed the t-shirt, nigga.
Fantastic.
You gonna change the t-shirt too?
You want to see? You want me to?
No, I don't.
I can go put on
He said, "Is this big enough for you?" Pause.
a robe that costs more than everything you got, nigga.
You want to bet?
I want to bet. You
Yeah,
gotta show the proof. You gonna have to show the proof.
Show it.
He said, "Is this big enough for you?"
You gonna have to show the proof.
I know you can't afford that motherfucking robe. Everything I got.
Hey, the people watching you right now realize how stupid you is. They fans of you, so they gonna rock with you. But you saying I can't afford shit is stupid. You sound stupid, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying you can't afford.
You sound stupid, man. Do you know how much I make?
He said he went to get a Shaka Khan chain.
Fantastic, bro.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
You
So
sound dumb, bro.
No, you sound dumb. That's saying you own a robe that's worth more than anything I own.
I do.
No, you don't. I promise you.
You gonna have to go outside to a car or something.
You got
It ain't nothing inside your house you got cost more than that robe I got.
What was the key word you just said?
It ain't nothing inside your house.
My what?
That you have.
So you have a robe that's worth more than a house?
Everything in your house. That ain't your house.
No, the house though.
You got a room.
No, what about the house?
You got a room. You don't got a house.
No, you said everything I own.
You don't have a house.
I don't have a house?
No.
Okay.
No. Show it.
Okay.
Yeah, the military. He got a military house. Military gave him his house. He got a Benz too. The older Benz.
Sure.
All right. But I'm dumb.
You can't get up and walk around like this.
But I'm dumb.
He using these Chicago talking points. Oh man.
Suge. Like I said, Suge. Let me tell you.
When I get all your information, I'll find out what you got.
Sure.
When I get all your information, I'll find out what you got.
Go ahead. I can give it to you, bro. You ain't got to search.
You can't give it to me.
I can tell it all to you. Listen, I ain't got shit to hide. Listen, Suge.
Tell me.
Hold on, Suge. When you was stalking niggas,
216-218-7012. Text me. Tell me your information right now, Mr. Bold Man.
You stalking me enough.
I knew you wouldn't, bitch. Shut your big lips.
Ain't no big.
Big lips, bitch.
Nigga, your lips and your nose
big lips, bitch.
Shut your ugly ass the fuck up.
Big ass lips up.
And you got a man unit on, nigga. And one thing you spend money on is a man unit. Ain't your hair, bitch.
Where your
bitch
bitch
the fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga?
Where your bitch at? I bet you can't call a woman.
Don't start. I can call yours, ass nigga. I can call yours with the $2 million you got.
Let me see you call a woman. You can't.
I can call yours.
You lonely as fuck, nigga.
If you had one, I could call yours.
Fantastic.
If you had one, I could call yours. Yeah, cut the camera off, ugly ass nigga. Look at that shit. Look at God. Ugly ass, big nose ass boy. The Humpty dance is your chance to do the hump. Ugly ass boy.
Shout outs to Gabe. Hey, bro, this is a good internet right here. This is fun hell.
Weirdos, man. I gotta change my policy, man. God damn. I did not kick him. I don't know what the fuck happened. He probably weird ass probably be back in some shit. I don't know. Shout out to Sir Tights for the 5.
Oh my god, now my shit acting up. Hold on, y'all.
Ain't nothing but some money.
Shout out to Sir Tights for 5. Let me see if I got this right. Virtually stalking someone on vacation, worried about their Johnson. Exactly, man. Hey man, like I said, man, then it always comes back to, big bank take little bank, he got more money, so on and so forth. The nigga still never told me what I allegedly said. I don't fucking know. I said the nigga got an Airbnb, this nigga keep talking about contracts, bro. Contract don't mean you got the bread, man. Come on, dog. I know about this contract shit a little bit. Don't ask me how, but come on. And apparently them plaques, apparently, like say you working with somebody else. However you doing it, bro, it's not you, dog. But hey, congratulations. For hey, not just being a weirdo ass broke ass stalker no more, man. Finally paid off. I remember me from 5 years ago, dog. It was sad. It was crazy. He was stalking everybody around the internet, just being I think he was a beef sector nigga or some shit, or just a weirdo. I don't know. This nigga was, it was one of the niggas that was talking about fighting niggas a long time ago too. But hey, hey, things change, man. Yeah, again, remains to be seen. Yeah, these niggas talking. One of the few niggas I seen with a nose bigger than mine. Free zone, you nigga. Thank you for asking. Y'all niggas usually don't ask, so I appreciate it for asking permission, brother. I don't give a fuck. This is why I leave all my content up, man. Shout out to Free Zone Luke for the 20 ball. Appreciate you, brother.
Ain't nothing but some money.
Can I clip that? Hey, man.
They're trying to discredit him.
Fantastic. Hey, I let everybody eat, man. Still feeding the space. You know what I mean? Like motherfucking like Frank Lucas in the 70s.
This nigga up here guilty drinking done sodas and shit. God damn.
Well, I told you, this nigga been trying to get my attention for like 2 weeks. Like, God damn, boy. You got all this money, but you got time to be following me everywhere. Nigga send me IG messages and all kinds of weird shit. Like, what's wrong with this nigga? But that's a crazy nigga for you, man. Yeah, Jackie. Well, listen, man, I ain't even crazy. But hey, man, at the end of the day, man, listen. Like I said, another prime example. This nigga here. The shit write itself in real time. Another nigga again that wouldn't exist without the fucking manosphere, dog. Just show you. Whenever you got some shit going, it's a niggas gonna come around and we doing nigga wars and all this other shit, so on and so forth. Right? And then he beefing with somebody else or he's stalking somebody else, and because I'm hanging around that person, now he beefing with me too. That shit is weird, dog. That's weird. But hey, man, listen. Shout out to Georgia and the ass whooping.
He gonna have to get up out of here. He done got fried up. Look, he laughing too because what just happened. Look, he laughing like shit. He just got cooked
about to
up.
put on motherfucking Texas.
He just got served up. This man got barbecue.
Oh, he back. So I'm not just gonna show your car, bro. You done already showed your car, fam. You can now put that big ass ugly ass nose on the camera. I ain't got nothing to show, bro.
He not trying to show.
Put that big ass ugly ass nose on the camera, nigga. Then whatever. You already done did that, man. I'm about to shut this shit down anyway, though. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, just keep stalking me, weirdo. Right? It's weirdo, nigga, man. It's wow, crazy. End of the day, man. Black man, look in the mirror, right? Look in the mirror with a fucking X-ray machine, my guy, and
nervous breath.
Start valuing yourself, man. Start valuing yourself. Start appreciating yourself. Start enjoying life. Okay, make better fucking decisions. Start getting more out of life earlier, man. I keep telling y'all, one of the biggest finesses that's ever been told to men, or black men especially, is that hey, you don't deserve happiness, and hey, you're only as good as you are useful. Okay, that's bullshit, man. All right, that's a horrible life to live, because now you got a life full of regret and mystery, because you don't know what you could have did or what you could have been, much earlier, because you never tried, because motherfuckers just want to keep you where they feel like you safe at. You feel me? So it is what it is, man. But yeah, man, Young Jay, that's what I say. That's all this nigga do, man. I got enough subs now, I guess. I don't know. Like, this nigga got 5,000 subs. Talking about you got 2 gold plaques. Come on, man, stop playing. I know one champion, Rod Tang. I saw it, so I was kind of fucked up. What happened to Rod Tang, man? Rod Tang, I think Rod Tang fucking liver or something shut down on him, man. Prayers to him. He was trying to cut weight, I guess, for whatever. He couldn't fight, so he got to drop out of the fight. But I know one got a thing going tonight. Who fighting in the UFC tonight? Zagu.
He talking about Thai fighters and shit like that. He really trying to change the subject, and he got roasted. That's all.
Yeah, said again, man. That's what. Listen.
That's funny as hell, man. This what happens when you jealous, bro. God don't like ugly, man. God don't like ugly, man. This is the people that the Manosphere chose, man. How you get roasted up by Suge? Shout outs to Suge, Me and Suge had some run-ins in the past. I don't got no problems with Suge. I'm glad he doing well. He look like he doing well, so that's good. Shout outs to Gabe A. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. I needed that laugh, bro. Oh man, I'm about to take a nap. Oh, it's about to be some good sleep right here, man. Yeah, what's the weather? Is it sunny in Philadelphia right now? Shit. God damn. Yeah, plaques means YouTube recognizes you. Absolutely. So he talking, you know, he really try to downplay that shit, you know? Like, dog, why are you trying to downplay his achievements, man? Dudes really don't be happy for people and stuff like that. Dudes really judging. They really be judging themselves and people by those metrics, man. That should be meaning the world to them. That should be really meaning the world to them. Craziest step, you know?
Serves the black community. I don't think Nifuentes serves black marriages well. I don't think he cares.
And this is the thing. Let me tell y'all something too about this whole worship black thing. Why is Nick Fuentes supposed to come into the black community and care about the black community and worship and further the black community than any other community? Nick Fuentes has nothing to do with the black community. Like, what?
Right? I don't think he cares.
Should he care?
No, he shouldn't care. He shouldn't care. But when you got
should he care?
Somebody like Pearly Things connecting herself with black families and black marriages and talking to a bunch of black people about relationships, right? A large part of her cast, you know, especially what she had on her show, was black people or melanated people. And then you're gonna go connect yourself with Nick Fuentes, and then
this was the thing too, y'all. They were trying to shame Obsidian also. And I remember Obsidian didn't fall for it, but MTR fell for it. Obsidian didn't fall for it, but MTR fell for it.
And have this controversial moment on your show, and not only that, show yourself agreeing with some of the things about that Nick Fuentes was saying as far as slavery.
Gabe said, I'm not saying it would mean something to you, but it means something to the people who dedicate for. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree with that, Gabe.
And all of that kind of stuff. And then not only that, kind of disparaging her employees, the African employees and everything. It just was a bad look to where even MTR had like first he was taking up for it, and then he had to kind of step like, nah, I can't deal with this. A lot of guys did not want to deal with that. A lot of guys just stepped away from her. You know, I've had talks with Anton Daniel.
MTR got suckered. I'm pretty sure a black man would have treated them Africans way worse. MTR got suckered into that one. And that's crazy because, man, they would have been great together. Hey.
You know, Anton was heavy on Pearly Things. He was having on the, on the panels, and you know, he was basically acting like she was his sister or something. But after it was all said and done, man.
Oh yeah, Anton got suckered too. Damn, I forgot Anton was heavy with the Pearly Things. I totally forgot. Look at
nobody would touch this woman with a 10-foot pole. She got demonetized and all of that kind of stuff. And I think it was a large sentiment that it was a mistake. Like, if we just to be honest, it was a mistake. If you could look back in time, I mean, if you could see the future and how it played out, Mumia, Obsidian, Ali.
O'Shea fell out with Obsidian over that too. Because O'Shea threw the Manosphere under the bus for Pearly Things. And then when this happened, it didn't look good on him because he's, Mr. African Diaspora, So he had to back up off of her and then create 1,000 videos to unwrong the video that he put out of, anyway.
I guarantee you probably would have said, "No, I ain't finna do that." If you could see how this shit was gonna play out, nah, I ain't finna touch that. I don't think maybe you didn't have bad intentions, but I'm just saying, I think it was a mistake to endorse this woman. I think it was a mistake.
I don't. I think that I would have done the same thing. If I was to do it again in 2025, I'd have done it exactly the same way. played it the same way. I don't think that Just Pearly Things, no disrespect to her, but I don't think
What's going on, Sound Mind? And now look at all the people that got these people suckered into something. They done forgot about Pearly Things. They don't even care, and they're back watching
that she's, you know, in the top 10 of issues facing the Black Manosphere. I think that she's way down on the list in that regard. I think that the Black Manosphere has much bigger fish to fry. Again, my work is mainly with the Conclave, helping brothers in real time. Just talked to a brother last night. I mean, he's cut out for the Conclave. He's the type of brother that we want to put our arms around. So that's really where I'm at with it. All the other internet back and forth and all the rest of it, I don't have much. I'm busy reading books, man. And writing books and doing my Conclave work and doing webinars and running my own podcasts and appearing on shows like yours and preparing for the Conclave was a major undertaking. Takes us all year to put together such a really tightly focused and well-oiled machine production. So I'm not really Just Pearly Things just doesn't factor that large in my calculus in the overall scheme of things. She just doesn't.
This is my last question before you get up out of here. Do you think that the Black Manosphere has taken a large decline when it comes to at the height that it was a couple of years ago compared to now? Because there was a lot of hype around the Black Manosphere. I've heard even Angry Man say it's more so like the space. He refers to it as the space instead of the Black Manosphere because
it's a space.
The influence
Hold on,
isn't
guys.
like it was when you were at your height on YouTube. Kevin Samuels was living, Angry Man kind of migrated more to politics instead of relationship topics or whatever. And a lot of you guys went through the mud when it comes to, this journey with the Black Manosphere. Do you think that it did suffer a decline? Started suffering a decline?
Absolutely not. I think that we delivered a election for a president last year.
Gabe said Obsidian acts like this annual Conclave event is the solution to all Black men's problems in the world. Man, Gabe.
Exactly.
Hold on. Are you gonna show up, man? You gotta make a guest appearance there, man. I know, you know what, you were saying this earlier, and I understand where you're coming from because, like I said, I remember last time you came through, I was studying for my cybersecurity certification, and I passed it and everything. I got my cybersecurity certification, but they gave me a voucher, and I got to make sure I use it before late next year. So I'm gonna spend all the first quarter of next year once I get this whole bookkeeping thing together real quick. I'm trying to at least get a couple of clients and get this shit together off the ground. It's going well, by the way. But I'm gonna take my CompTIA like around February. I'm planning on taking my CompTIA for about February next year for the Security Plus, which I think is like literally the only cert really worth getting. That's what everybody's saying. But I was gonna say, if you make a appearance there, man, a guest appearance, that might be crazy, but you might be met with a little bit of arguments there, because they're pushing AWS cloud, which you can't go wrong with that neither. But Nvidia got their own certs too, so I don't know. You said I'd never show up to an Obsidian-led event. What can Obsidian offer to me? True. I feel you, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was thinking about getting this girl done convinced me into getting into GovTech, but I'm like, damn, how am I supposed to do all of that? Like, you know, and get the clearance and stuff like that. So I'm like, damn, this shit gonna take a minute. So let me, you know, get this bookkeeping thing out the way. You know, I could get that a little bit quicker, and plus it can help me for any you know, books and stuff that I need. But I got endless books, you know, to study and stuff. So I got everything I need to pass the CompTIA, you know. But it's just, you know, it's just time. So I was about to say I know where to apply. I gotta do like a thorough background check and all this other shit. It's like, god damn, you know. So but one thing I've been looking at, because I might not need to, you know, I just want something slight where I can just chill. I'm not trying to be a billionaire or nothing like that, you know. But I've been looking at IAM, so that's kind of what I would put my effort into if I do really jump into it, is identity access management. So, you know, and I heard IAM is not that bad and stuff. So I'm looking at the different type of tools and stuff that they use and see if I can do a little bit of practice on IAM though, because I don't know, I played around with GitHub. I made a repository. I played around with Linux. I played around with Python, Ubuntu, Ubuntu. I played around with a lot of different stuff, so I'm like, okay, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, man, my memory is shot, you know. Yeah, Simone Bees, yeah. I was thinking about Simone Bees, and then all of the places that she said, because she from DC, she from where I'm at, so I'm like, all right, bet. So like all of the places that she said to like apply at or that would be hiring is like, I passed it coming here. Like I was in what you call it, Qatar. So they're hiring Americans for cybersecurity in Qatar and paying over $200K, and I'm like, damn, you know. So I'm like, dang, all right. Like all the you know, the websites and stuff like that, they're all in the Middle East, you know. But Qatar, I didn't know Qatar was a big ass hub for cybersecurity. So I'm like, oh, I'm a hop, skip, and a jump away, you know. I was supposed to go to Narita. I was supposed to go to Japan before I came here, and they sent me to Qatar. So, y'all, I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even know Qatar was a real place, y'all. I'm not even gonna hold you. And them broads was bad as hell over there in Qatar. You know. He said, what could Theo offer me? I hired 15 of Theo's over the last few years. He can't offer me anything either. I feel you, man. Sometimes you get to that point where you rise and it's like, look, this is beneath me, you know. Not because it's these people, but because it's actually beneath you. So I got you.
Exactly a year ago.
Yeah, Sound Mind. All them people that was hyping y'all up about this passport bro shit, them niggas, where them niggas at? Why ain't they overseas? You know? So, the space got led by a lot of fake passport bros, man. Them dudes ain't getting on no damn plane going nowhere. Them dudes ain't going nowhere, man. Let's go.
I've been featured in mainstream media, Elle magazine.
I didn't even notice it was on Transformers, man. Qatar is like Agrabah to me, you know. Yeah. GitHub was crazy when you were talking about it on the last show. And when Play 5, GitHub is crazy. You could actually do a lot of stuff with GitHub. You can host videos and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, damn, okay, damn, all right. I made a little repository. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that hard neither. But pause. But I'm not gonna lie. I was using Chat GPT to figure out how to make a repository. But hey, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't hard. It was actually pretty interesting, you know. So, you know. I wouldn't say Theo's beneath me, but I don't need the. Yeah, but he's in another. He's on a whole other side. You know. So I get what you mean, because people would say, oh well, oh that's Gabe being cocky again. It's like, no, if they're learning cloud, you know, it's like, what are you supposed to be recruiting niggas like it's a gang or some shit? Like, it's like, no, let them, you know, hey. You're not trying to get in the middle of what they want. Let them learn cloud, if that's the thing. Because it's so much shit that you got to fucking remember and shit like that. It's like, bro, if you start off learning something, especially if you got far too, like just keep learning that. You know, like you gonna have to really brainwash niggas to learn something else, and then they're gonna get mad at you. So it's like, just learn cloud, bro. You know, what's going on, Broke Genius? Yeah, but I put it on hold though. Y'all don't hold me to it. I definitely been studying. You know, people thought I was playing, but I definitely been studying and stuff like that. It's just, you know, it's so much stuff to learn, man. You know, happy holidays to you guys, and you know, in the building, man. Good to see you guys, man. Y'all my brothers, man. I've been learning cybersecurity. This was over the summertime, man. This was before the summertime, like a little bit during spring and stuff like that, you know? Learning CM tools and all kinds of different stuff. You said I have cloud people in my organization. It's just a portion of tech. Cloud isn't everything. I promise you through that. No, I'm already hip. It's just storage, and you know, it's just storage and performance. You know, I mean, from what I know, it's just like it's basically storage and you know. But man, I got, you know, people was acting like, oh, tech was an easy thing to get. Man, tech hard as hell. Having to learn all of that shit, you know. I mean, half the stuff though, I knew it though because I'm into computers. Like I am a tech guy, but I'm not like, you know, on the cybersecurity side. You know, I'm like, okay, you know, it's interesting, you know. But I got the Professor Messer stuff. You know, I'm doing the route. You know, I'm really learning and stuff like that. I got Professor Messer, and I got like this other book. It's another big book. I forgot the name of it though. But it's a red book. I ain't gonna lie, I pirated some of these books, you know. But I got Professor Messer, and I got like I forgot the black dude that's on Udemy. I got him also and stuff like that. So once you know, once this bookkeeping thing you know, gets to a point where is Gucci, I'm gonna go full-fledged into that. So, you know, I just need to be stable, you know. A lot of stuff transpired once I traveled, you know, losing bank cards and all kinds of stuff, and you know, it's really hard for me to do anything out here because I don't have access, you know. So definitely I appreciate you guys when you guys support the show, because I don't like, it's not like I could cut on the app and do a couple of rides. I don't have access to a lot of different things, and then a lot of different things don't work in this country. Like, I can't go on DraftKings. You know, I'm not a gambler, but I can't gamble if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things, and everything costs, and you know, it's just horrible. But I'm actually moving, guys. You know, I'm actually will be moving soon. So y'all pray for me. You know what I'm saying? You know, definitely pray for me. And it's not that, well, it is far, but you know, it's not that far. But I'm actually looking at something else, and I'll be able to move around and have a little bit more flexibility there, and give you guys better shows, and be able to do some video game shows. I want to get back to the video gaming, and I'll be able to bring you guys a lot more content. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not like one of those content creators that'll disappear on you guys. Y'all know this. So but you got to have a backup for your backup for your backup for your backup, so it is what it is. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me, supporting the show. Let's see what Obsidian got to say, and then we're gonna close out. All right, definitely put in a full shift, 10:09 p.m. on the East Coast. It's Player Talk Radio.
And in Revolt TV and NPR twice. The Black Manosphere Conclave has been growing from strength to strength. We started out with like less than 50 guys. It was like, I can't remember the exact number, but it was like around 50 guys. We started out with that. We wound up in September with like something like 500, within 5 years. We're doing very well. I mean, the Manosphere, black, white, and otherwise, is now mainstream.
Right.
Again, this book exists because of us. Okay? So, national conversation that has been started.
Yeah, 7 p.m. on the West Coast. That sun already down and shit. Somebody was like, damn, why it be dark as hell at 5 p.m.? You're like, how much, with daylight saving time, how much time are y'all trying to save? Shit.
As a result of the Manosphere. And we've risen to the top of the social media and public policy agenda. And I think that that's a good thing. I think that men's voices are being heard, black men's voices along with it. And I think those are all signs that the Manosphere is growing, not shrinking.
Man, shout out to my brother.
That shit, the Manosphere is at a stalemate. The vantage point that I'm at, the Manosphere is at a stalemate. These new cats are in here complaining about some shit they haven't even built. There's no more content to pillage. Now you actually have to create content. You actually have to be a content creator. You actually got to take this money grab seriously now. So it's like, where's the talent? Definitely a lot of niggas are mad because they were stealing from other niggas, but it's like, all right, well now y'all got to create something. Don't let us and your audience find out y'all can't create something. And don't do something we already did already. And to a certain degree, I'm glad a lot of the Manosphere audience grifted over to these damn channels. I'm glad some of y'all niggas grifted over to these damn channels. Because guess what? Now, y'all niggas gonna get bored. And it's like, okay. And now they got, now they got to do something new. A lot of these niggas are mad they got to do something new. Right, Gabe? All this shit is watered down. Hell, rappers. Man, rappers are the last people on the fucking planet that should become YouTubers. Rappers never wanted to be the people that held the microphone to them. They look down on those people. Rappers never wanted to be no damn podcasters. Like, nigga, I come to your radio show. Rappers never in their wildest fucking dream would ever think about doing a damn podcast. Come on, man. Jim Jones got a damn podcast. Like, okay, this is y'all are doing too much. They flooding this shit. I remember when the internet used to be for normal people. Rappers didn't want to be on the internet like that unless it's like their music or something like that. They wasn't trying to, man, come on, man. Now these niggas want to be podcasters, real live. They see the Kai Cenats and all these people that's streaming. They making bread. Yeah, my pussy. Podcast. The Coochie Queef podcast. He said that sentiment is across the board. It's time to put in work, and niggas mad about niggas mad and bought equipment for nothing. Yeah, they was just repeating us. It's like, all right, now that these Manosphere talking points, y'all done wore it out. All these people claiming Manosphere, we don't know who the hell they is. They name don't ring no damn bells around this motherfucker. Now you got to talk about something. But they're exhausted because they've been copying us for so long, and I'm not even gonna lie, it was a big ass money grab. They had to work. We set a precedent. It's like, okay, damn, well shit, you gonna have to hit the ground running. So how much talking points did you steal? And do you know what you're talking about? Cause you wasn't around for these conversations. So now you got to mix in your experience. Now y'all done ran out of talking points. This is where your game and your knowledge and all that shit got to kick in. This is where your savviness got to kick in. I'm pretty sure running all of these panels and stuff like that, you would have picked up something. You at least should have picked up something. The only thing that really came out of these new podcasts from the Lepif Network was bounties. Yeah, Creator got watered down because that actually party. The word creator was my in on going in on these people because it's like you're supposed to create, not regurgitate. You know, so that was my in on them. It's like, how can you call yourself a content creator and you're not creating? Literal sense of the word. So it's stolen valor, man. It's like you know, it's like they want the accolades, but it's like, bro, you already had content set out for you. You already had basically cookie cutter content from us set out. We already showed y'all how to run panels and do all of this stuff. Like y'all run y'all panels the same way. Yeah, parroting. That's another one. Yep. Like y'all shit is like a what you call it, and then it's like crazy because they think they're having conversations that never been had before, and it's like, bro, we've done this before. I literally felt like T-Pain. Do something else. Do something else. We have 5 niggas running around here with the word baby in their name. Do something else. We had like 6 Kevin Samuels running around here. Suit and tie and everything. Niggas almost burnt their house down trying to burn candles. Media Man was Kevin Samuels. Stacey Prince was Kevin Samuels. Bernard Riley was Kevin Samuels. I said, man, they must really love this man. Do something else. Do something else. Shout out to Morbid Trinity. He said content creation is vague from the point of view of being an artist. I don't like that I gotta sell my brand on social media. That's the thing. Salesman, I am not. And that's what I was telling you. That's what I was telling you, Morbid. You have art, so you have to damn near create content. You know? You damn near gotta create content, bro. You know, you damn near have to create a damn near online gallery. You know, before people to say, oh man, he actually really creates cool stuff. It's like they gotta be rocking with you for a minute. You gotta work your ass off. Pay for advertisements sometimes if you don't want to work, so it'll make up for the days you don't work. Like, this shit is hard, man. Yeah, do the reels. Take advantage of the reach is better. Take advantage of the short form content. And talk to somebody that does content. You know, take advantage of the short form content. My channel's just shadow ban. I'm literally keep, you know, me and you guys, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm literally keeping this channel alive. This channel done been through all kinds of war, you know. And I got other channels too. But before I switch, I got to make sure, you know, everything is, you know. Before I bring you guys to a newer channel. So, you said the fact that you create card is the content in and of itself. Fuck the buck dancing. That, yeah. Well, what I would tell you, Morbid. What's really fucked up is that, yeah, Python and AI is printing money, but you don't need Python. You can just vibe code. But what I will tell you though, Morbid, is that what I would say though is that, you know, AI is hard for you unless you use it on certain parts of your art, which I know you're a purist, and I respect that too, because I'm a purist too. I wouldn't want to use a little bit of, you know, but you can always do some art, and then you can always upload your picture to ChatGPT and get it to do some corrections and stuff. So you never know, but you know, but you make your shit on an actual canvas with pastels and stuff like that. So you should be able to host like a damn yard sale and start selling shit. Or, you know, put that shit on Etsy or Gumroad and stuff like that. So hit me up if you definitely, if that's what you want to do. And any resource or any type of book or literature or information that I got on it, I'm willing to send it to you. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you too, you know. You need, you know, like I said, if I have it resource wise, I'll definitely, you know, any information that I can find on it. Like I said, I'll send it to you because I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Copping the book and everything, and let me know how the book is going. You know, if you trying any of this stuff, you know, that I put in the book. You know what I'm saying? That book really got a lot of game in it. Yeah. And you can make some morbid stuff, you know, kind of, you know, have it as a play on your name, you know. Shit. Honestly, you could make a stupid bag you know, doing morbid art, you know, not necessarily like around death or anything like that, but like you can make a stupid bag doing morbid art because for some reason Gen Z, they violent as fuck. Like they don't mind death and gruesome and gruesome shit and stuff. So, you know. But yeah, man, it is a decent amount of work. So, you know, take your time, you know, but don't take too much time because nowadays if you don't capitalize on certain things, man, that shit gone. You did? But yeah, man, you gotta become morbid Basquiat. You gotta, you already in the go-go capital damn near, so you gotta, you know, put 2 and 2 together and make something shake. You know what I'm saying? You got it, man, you know, and like I said, we chopped it up several times, Morbid. Man, you're super intelligent, bro. You know, if anybody can do it, it's you, man. So, you know, make sure you take that bit of inspiration with you and, you know, and you know, rock out. You did? But shout outs to everybody here, man. We got a lot to cover, man. So much stuff is going on. We're gonna see if we're gonna get that $2,000 stimulus. You know, is Trump about to be Santa Claus this Christmas? And is he gonna let that stimulus go to help people with SNAP benefits? Who knows? Who knows, man? You know, I got a player partner. He lost his damn leg doing wild shit. He's starting to get SNAP, you know, he's starting to get the SNAP benefits and stuff, but he said like he's missing $500 of his damn food stamps. So, you know, I don't know what to say, you know, Thanksgiving is coming up. You know, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and take advantage of, you know what I'm saying, of the sale. I can't even pull it up because my thing is acting stupid right now. I need to, man, Apple products, when you run out of memory, bro, that shit will let you know everything starts acting stupid. You know. But yeah, you know, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. You know, take advantage of the buy one get one free sale, equal or less value. Also, too, make sure you guys subscribe to LT Man's channel. Make sure you mention that you're subscribed to LT Man's channel so he could check and he'll give you a free gift. When you mention CUDA, you get 2 free gifts, and when you use coupon code T-210, you get 10% off. So you get 10% off. You get 2 gifts from me, a gift from LT Man, plus is buy one get one. Man, you about to have a stupid bro. You about to go to the moon. By the time that shit reach your damn door, and by the time you rummage through your goodies, you are going to be on the moon. You know, these people be getting on your nerves at work. Yo, pop you some gummies before you go to. Well, hey, look, you didn't hear from me. Eat them gummies responsibly. If you have a vape, you know, if you're looking for a brand new vape, head over there. If you're looking for some flour, wink wink, nudge nudge, hempforfitness.com. I've been trying to put you on, you know, y'all keep fooling around in the streets with your plug, you know, that fentanyl not gonna play around with you. You know, so keep thinking it's sweet, you know, niggas, you know, Niggas out here desperate. They do not give a damn putting you through that fetty. You know? It's getting cold out here in these streets, man. Alright? Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Thank you everybody for your much needed support. I appreciate you guys for definitely rocking with me. Thank you for rolling with a brother, and most importantly, thank you for letting a brother roll. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. See you guys on the next one. Peace.